Welcome to Tabletop Gaming with Juice as my regular intro. So anyways, tonight I'm doing a live chat because I'm close to 1,000 subscribers. I'm about 20 shy at this moment, but I was looking at it today and I figured why not do a live chat. It's a Sunday night. I'm not playing in any games. I've got the night available. So here we are. Some people are in some games right now. They said they might join us after their games end, which could be any time now. Could go all night. Who knows? But anyways, so here's the live chat. We got with us Fox Winter from Seven Realms Productions and Robert Ogre from Robert Ogre. So feel free to introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Robert Ogre. I got a good channel. Go watch it.
He does.
Yeah, he doesn't need any extra special names. It's Robert Ogre from Robert Ogre.
That's it.
Look out.
It's doing me big.
He's got some crazy guests every now and then, like Jerry Owlbear comes on there every once in a while, I believe.
Oh.
Yeah, I got some Cthulhu mythos characters that stop by every once in a while too.
Nice. And then what about you, Fox? Anything you want to plug?
Yeah, sure. I'm Fox Winter from Roleplay Roulette and Film Afflicted Trauma. My channel is, I think right now we're just at Roleplay Roulette through the Seven Realms production heading.
Yeah.
We do, my team does reviews of role-playing games with silly little skits to break up the monotony of us talking.
What are you guys working on right now?
Right now we are working on Numenera.
I hear that's a pretty good game. I think a lot of people talk about that.
Yeah, it's been pretty popular. I'm gonna try not to opinionate on it too much because if everything goes right, I'll actually have that review out by the end of the week. So
we can expect it sometime in June.
Sometime of 2022 at the latest. At the latest.
Oh, don't pull a Kevin. Come on. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, I had to pull you away from that for this.
I got so close. We came so close to getting that review done. We even got to film on a day when Lorcate's usually at work, so we can't film at his place. But we couldn't get the rest of, and by couldn't I mean I was lazy and didn't make everybody do the rest of it earlier, so including myself. So it could have been done on time, but I'm lazy. So.
And you'd rather spend time here, just
Yeah.
We already have 3 viewers. I don't know who's watching, but 3 viewers already.
Like I said earlier, I could be hanging out, chatting with you guys, entertaining your viewers, or I could be working on that review and giving future Fox an easier time. But screw that guy, because he's never done anything for me.
Nice. So what games are you guys playing, like, mostly right now? I'm all in 5e. I'm getting rid of Palladium stuff. I'm getting rid of Pathfinder stuff. I'm pretty much all in with 5e right now.
5e, Fate. I've been liking Itchus Bay. I actually bought that at Chepe Fontron was running. I got a whole bunch of stuff I need to read. I just picked up Monster of the Week. I don't know if anybody's heard of that. Probably
I have not.
It's based on the Apocalypse World engine, which is Dungeon World. It seems okay. I think it'd be good for one shot.
Nice.
Yep. That'll probably be the next thing I run. I'm running a campaign, post-apocalyptic D&D. The second session will be Wednesday.
Was that?
What's that?
What was that the one we were talking about one night in the live chat, like before you came up with it?
Probably.
That's awesome. Tell us about it a little more.
Well, basically, I was gonna do it for all new players, so I made it like sort of simple. It was just like an encounter, a little RP time, and a few different things. So it was really simple. But the best thing I think was that I had goblins on mini bikes, and So yeah, it's pretty good. I actually work. That's what I've been working on. I've been making maps, and I made up these little NPC cards and monster cards and stuff because I'm allowing firearms, nothing automatic, but it's something new. And yeah, it kind of makes a difference when you can do that much damage starting out first level. But
okay.
it's the world is basically, it was a rift happened. Hey, wonder where I got that from. And it led
Shadowrun.
yes.
That'd be my guess too. I mean, I don't know where else you could have gotten it from. Oh, maybe you got it from that MMO that came out a couple years back.
Rift? No.
Yeah.
Age of Conan.
No, but it was like a huge world event, like on Earth, and it let in all kind of characters from D&D basically, and you know, different entities and different things. So like it's like the world's dealing with rebuilding and trying to deal with all of these new entities on the Earth, and there's all these different factions. You know, like I don't want to go too far into it because I know somebody's gonna watch it that's playing it. That's why I can't make any video about it. But
I hear you.
I'll probably do like recaps of each one or something as we get farther in. But I have like, I got a binder. Here's my binder. All kind of crap going on for it. So, but I'll eventually run one shots like in different areas of the world, you know, and stuff like that.
Right.
To, like, further their story or whatever. We'll see.
That's cool. Oh, look at this. We got 3/5 of the provokers.
Juice, you need to stop watching Queer Eye for the Straight Guy and rent Highlander.
I have Highlander on Netflix right now. It's in my watch list. I haven't watched it yet.
Have you not seen Highlander yet?
Oh,
I've
man.
not. Well, the first one's not on there. It's only the second and third, and so I'm waiting because I want to watch the first, but it hasn't popped up there.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
should just ask for the disc.
Tim,
Well,
if
don't
you
watch
grow-
the second or third. Just watch the first.
Yeah.
I've seen them all. Like even up through with like Mario Van Peebles.
What's wrong with Queer Eye for the Straight Guy, dude? That show was so funny, and I'm so mad that it's
It is
not on
funny,
Netflix.
and what's really funny is if you watch the first episode, there's this female character on there in the pilot.
Yeah.
They totally got rid of after the first episode.
Mhm.
So I thought she probably thought she was set for a while, and then they kicked her off after one show.
We didn't even watch the pilot. We got 5 minutes in the pilot. We're like, skip this. We went to the next one.
It was not very good.
Yeah.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah, it wasn't as good. The pilot wasn't very good, I thought.
Hey, Tim from Tabletop Terrors.
Yeah.
If you grow that beard any longer, you're going to look like you're a part of Metallica.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Actually,
Uh,
Whiskey in the jarro.
I'm listening to Static X right now
Yup, bullshit.
in the background.
Bullshit.
Yep. Not that album, though.
Wind Static is the shit, man.
Yeah,
So,
no, I'm listening to Shadow Zone.
I
That's really sad when he passed away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is that what
Really
happened to
sad.
that band?
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple years back.
No, actually, I think he went
That was
off
like-
like
It
a
was like
side
6
project.
months ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say, actually, how long ago was it? Because it wasn't. My time is all met. The older I get,
I think
Like,
he died
I'll
in
say something happened-
2013.
yeah, the older I get, it all gets messed up.
I agree. It seems like yesterday. I don't know if you notice anything different about me, Juice, to celebrate your 1,000 subs.
You're looking really good, man. I don't know what it is. Did
I
you
was
get a
wondering
haircut?
if he was. I think he started a hip hop studio.
He was rapping earlier.
You know, he's just
He was
chilling
rapping
with
earlier.
his homies.
He was
I don't
busting
mind.
freestyles.
Where
Well,
the-
maybe
what's-
not freestyles.
My Washington Huskies hat arrived upside down in yellow. I don't understand, but
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, see, I'm wearing my Tigers hat right now.
cool.
Not my Michigan one.
Cool.
I have a
You
lot of
gotta
Michigan hats.
Go,
but-
you got to go slumming every once in a while.
Yeah, I had to show my hood side tonight.
Nice.
I'm so hood.
That's awesome.
That was my first little league baseball team, the Tigers.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I was a Cardinal.
I was a Cardinal my second year.
I was a Dodger my second year.
Not I was in
I was-
like I don't remember what my team was anymore.
Braves.
I got after a baseball game. I got punched in the gut by an athletic, and I remember like not being able to breathe for like 10 seconds because it knocked the wind out of me, and I was so surprised because it had never happened before. And I'm just like,
Of course, it's an athletic.
I know.
That's like the worst thing the first time you get the wind knocked out of you, isn't it? It's terrifying. You're like,
it was
will I ever breathe again?
like I remember I just dropped, and I'm like making this weird noise, and I was just, oh my gosh. And then after like I recovered, I looked up at this kid. He was a little stocky, fat, like fat kid too. And I just was like, okay, I'm done. And I walked away, holding my stomach, like just so excited I could breathe again.
It's funny that a fat kid was an athletic. You'd think they'd have some kind of standard.
Irony.
Fitness guidelines.
Well, you would think as a dodger, I would have been able to dodge it too.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's amazing. Well, guys, I can't really stick around. I wanted to pop in. I'm actually on my iPhone. I'm trying to put my daughter to bed. My wife actually came and grabbed the bottle from me. I was taking too long.
Your iPhone has better reception than your internet. You should use that for the.
I know. I actually considered it. So
I tried to use mine, but I don't know. Maybe I got a new one. Maybe my new one because I can use the 4G now or whatever. Yeah, 4G instead of 3G. I couldn't make mine work. It was all laggy.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm on Wi-Fi, so.
This will eat up your battery, dude.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Quick.
But
well, thanks for stopping, man.
congratulations, man. Keep it going. Love your channel, and we'll talk to you guys soon.
Thanks, Tim. Provoke on.
Yeah.
That was cool.
That is, I want to point out that is a really cool name. That's the name of their adventuring party, right? The Provokers.
Our adventuring party?
I wonder which handsome devil coined it.
It was probably Matt.
Well, weren't we? Didn't it kind of come from provoking a bar fight in our first session?
Sort of. Okay. Well, here's how I remember it. I believe, we were fighting the Convoker, and I said, "Oh, a Convoker? How about a Provoker instead of a Convoker?" And I said, "We'll be the Provokers." Anyway, whatever. It's okay. You remember it however you want. It's all recorded live for you.
We could go look it up for you.
I thought though in the side chat somebody like a Brasswick was commenting saying, "Oh, look at you guys provoking a bar fight."
It's amazing how you said in the side chat something that cannot be proven.
Yeah, I don't think I coined it. I'm not trying to take claim.
No. Actually, knowing you, Juice, I'm pretty sure you did.
He's just trying to snatch the glory away from Barker. It doesn't have to go to you.
No, that was Barker said it in game, and it wouldn't have been our name if somebody else didn't throw it out there like him. So
I totally wanted to. I totally wanted to point out that is like a super cool name for a adventuring party. I really like that.
You know what? I'd give as usual. I think we should give all the credit to Matt.
Matt Cliff.
Matt.
Yeah.
Who are you talking about? No, Matt, yeah, he's awesome.
That guy with the wife that actually does videos.
My wife does videos. She had her own channel for like a week.
I didn't know that. What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You didn't see that?
What happened?
Let's see. Well, it's just a matter of me getting the camera set up for her, because she would be like, "Yeah, let's do videos," but then I'd have to do all the work.
Oh.
So you're.
Yeah,
like
I'll post the
my
link
wife.
in the side. Yeah, I was like, I do enough work around the house. Come on. And then I realized, wait, no, I don't.
No, today my wife was. I'm gonna finish your website today, and then later, can we watch the Winds of Sir Celine videos so I can take notes and write some history to your setting? And I was like, erection.
That's awesome.
I love you, wife.
My second most popular video was with my wife, actually.
Real cool.
Mm-hmm. I did it like 2.5 years ago.
Hold, I'm on your channel. Where are you? Where are you?
If you go to my channel, It's down under popular. I'll post that video too. It was like a 15-minute Q&A session, basically.
All right, so videos sort by. You like my deep voice?
Yeah. But yeah, and it was funny because around that time, other people, shortly after that, started doing videos with their girlfriends and wives. And then it became like a thing, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, cool. Is it the female gamer special episode?
Yeah.
I can't be accused of that. I've been doing.
There it is. I just posted it in the side.
I've been doing my videos with my spouse for 4 years, so.
Whatever, man.
Total
I'm just
hipster
kidding.
cred. I've got hipster cred on that.
No, it's funny. The only reason it ever started, like I brought her on, is because at the time in the brigade, somebody had brought up like how girls are treated at the table, and Chloe. I don't know if you remember her. Chloe had a talk and like had this a bunch of comments about how come we don't have more girls talking about it, and then I was like, hell, I did a video about it, and then I said, you know what, I'm just going to interview my wife. And I just came up with a bunch of questions and asked her a bunch of stuff, and it became that video. She didn't realize I had a YouTube channel until that video.
Really?
I hid it from her. My monetization is a way to justify my channel to her.
Nice.
Like, wait, no, you're spending time away from us? You're not doing housework? Honey, I'm making money. I'm doing YouTube videos.
We were scheduling the Provoker games, and I can't remember what day it was, but we were like, hey, are you free today on this day, Juice? And he's like, well, that's when my wife is due. And we were like, well, can you still play? Like,
she's due the 17th.
You don't have to do anything that day, right?
Just hold her hand and every once in a while mute himself when she goes into a contraction.
Oh, shit.
No, guess what, guys? It's free Wi-Fi in the hospital. I forgot to mention it. So I could take my laptop and we could just, play while I'm in the. It'd be okay. It's free, so it won't cost us anything.
So Brasswick's walking along the fields, and he's looking at Durgan, and he sees his tattoo, and he looks Durgan in the eyes, and he says, hey,
Push, baby, push!
Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm a father! Oh! It's a boy!
Breathe, breathe.
Breathe, baby. Push, Durgan, push.
Push, Durgan, push. Oh, it looks just like you, Bluebeard and all.
And
Having contractions for like 2 days, and I'm not trying to downplay this. It was awful for her, I'm sure, but it was pretty easy, I guess. And so we went the first time after they were like 5 minutes apart or whatever, and they're like, "Oh yeah, your contractions aren't strong enough. Go home." So we went home. A couple hours later, we came back because they were more intense. Nope, still not strong enough. They gave her Ambien, right? So this is like like a Thursday or Friday night. So we went home. She took the Ambien so she could sleep. All it made her do was fall asleep for like 30 seconds and then wake up with a contraction and then fall right back asleep when the contraction was done. It was awful. How did you do that?
Like one microphone?
Oh. Actually, he broke to be specific, he broke one of the Apple Thunderbolt monitors. And there was a time in my life where I would have been like, bro, that's cool. Here's the deal. I am way too old for that shit.
Oh, that's awful.
It was pretty bad, but yeah, whatever. He's a good friend.
Yeah.
So. He's just not in my group anymore.
Martha's talking about not babysitting but playing pretend, all in the same sentence.
Yes. Yeah. One. Yep, that's it. I'm gonna go get a Diet Dr. Pepper, baby.
Oh, you go do that. That sounds awful to me.
Aspartame.
So you guys have some one-shots coming up you're playing in? Obviously, Ogre's answered that.
Yeah, I'm playing in your game.
Yeah, that's next week.
Yep.
I'll be running that one. You, DM Brad, and I'm going to accept all the ones that were in that video for the finalists. All the finalists are going to be in it as well. Okay. So I think that's a total of 6 players. It's a lot, but I think we'll be able to manage, and maybe I'll just kill somebody off real quick.
Yeah, I'll just take Thunderwave. We'll be good.
There we go.
I played one Friday, but I hadn't gotten nothing planned for today or tomorrow.
What'd you play Friday?
5th edition.
Who ran it and stuff? Like, what was the premise of it?
We were 5th level, and we were it was Robbie. I can't remember his last name, but we were part of the army looking for some lost troopers. So it was pretty good.
Cool.
I think it was his last game before he went to the Marine Corps. So hey,
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, I read that earlier. Man, I can't remember his name, but yeah.
Robbie. I don't want to say it's kind of like McInner. Yep.
I'm looking right now.
Yeah, I don't want to mispronounce his name because he was cool.
Very cool. I totally support that.
For right now, I can't find it.
I don't think I saw it. I'll have to go and search it and tell him good luck and congratulations.
If I'm not mistaken, you already did.
Yeah, I think you did.
Getting old.
Oh, did I? I have such terrible memory.
Losing long spans of time there.
I'll just go in here. I'll go to search this group and I'll type in Marine. See what comes up. Boom.
Oh, there it is. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Robbie Petulat.
Yeah. Petulat. There you go.
Petulat.
Well, good luck, man. I heard lots of people play D&D in the military, so.
I hear that too. But I know a lot of them play video games.
Yeah.
I broke my leg in boot camp, so I never graduated. But my best friend who I was in there with, he finished and went to Iraq, Afghanistan. Did two, I think a total of 2 tours. Awesome dude. But he always would call me, he'd be drunk, and I'm playing Forza Racing or whatever every single time, it seemed. Or Call of Duty. Those are the 2 games they always played in boot camp. Or not boot camp, in the Marines.
Yeah, my brother-in-law was in Kosovo, and basically the only thing to do there is play video games.
Yep. Yeah, and then they like buy their moonshine or whatever in like laundry bottles and junk.
Well,
They're not supposed to have it. But
I'll talk to them about that.
yeah, he'll probably know.
Well, I mean, or work on your tan, you know. Perfect time for tan weather.
It's funny. I guess the Navy SEALs, right? They would be like all, bearded out, and they'd be out there in their skivvy shooting wild dogs. Like I guess that's all they did. They'd be out in the wild, just out in the middle of the desert. Because I guess over there they have a ton of wild dogs. Like it's like raccoons over here,
Or like wild dogs here in Moriarty, New Mexico. It's pretty much.
Yeah, I'm sure it's pretty similar.
We don't shoot them, so they're just like they're like our neighbors. Whatever.
That's funny. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, I got the newbie game this week, and then I have what do I call it? Science of role playing. I don't know, Science of D&D or something, or no, Monster Science. And we're gonna test the Tiamat from Rise of Tiamat and see how difficult it is. With a bunch of players.
Oh man!
So it's just gonna be a final encounter, and we'll just see how it goes. I have a feeling it's gonna be a really quick fight.
I imagine it's gonna be a massacre.
For Tiamat, right? She's gonna kill him.
Oh yeah, she's a wiener. She's she can't hold her own. Only five breath weapons per round.
Right. Well, I'm gonna let them in max. I'm gonna go through Horde and Rise of Tiamat for all the magic items. I'm also gonna let them pick one of their choice based on their level. Because I want to see if it is possible. And I'm not even necessarily going to make it so she's fully stacked, because I'm going to start the encounter. I don't want to give away too much, but there's things that can happen right beforehand that can make her at max power or, start her off weaker. So I'll do one where we just kind of go from there and let them weaken it, possibly. Or, depending on how long that takes, we're then going to do a max power one to see if they can beat her at max. So
Awesome.
And they're only going to be
Yeah.
level 14, I think, because that's where you're supposed to be when you face her. So I have a feeling there's about a 10% chance they'll live. That's what I'm assuming.
I like that Rise of Tiamat book.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too.
Really good.
I don't have it yet. I almost bought it the other day. I bought miniatures instead.
If you bought one book out of those two, that would be it.
Yeah.
Like Horde of the Dragon Queen is cool, but it's super combat. Rise of Tiamat is really, it's just awesome when it comes to the political intrigue and just the decisions affecting how people think of you. It's really cool.
It's funny you say that because when I was interested in Horde of the Dragon Queen, everybody I talked to said they didn't like it because there wasn't enough combat. Like you have that section in the middle where it's travel and stuff. Obviously, there is a lot of combat. I have the book now. You know, I've ran it for encounters and stuff.
I actually just wrapped it up last night with my home team.
Yeah?
Mhm.
How'd you like it?
I had fun.
Good.
I enjoyed it. I think
was your
everybody
home
else
team
did.
Seven Realms Productions, or was it other people?
Most of them are Seven Realms contributors. That's like Lorcaith and Alex and Jesse plays with us. Jonathan would if he would try Roll20 and stop being an old man.
I don't like Roll20.
Aw.
It's not that I don't like Roll20. I don't want to deal with a whole nother thing. Like, I don't want to be messing around on the computer. Like, I have fun chatting on the side every now and then, but I don't want to be all up in here moving stuff around.
I am the same way.
I mean,
love the
I should
idea of
probably
Roll20,
try
but
it
I don't want to
once.
use it.
I feel like it'll distract me.
It comes out working about like using a battle mat.
Yeah. I
I
feel
should
like I
try
want
it.
to play in a game where my GM runs with Roll20, but I do not want to GM a game where I'm using Roll20.
That's probably more of what I'm thinking, too. Like, I'd rather try it as a player first.
Yeah, it looks awesome whenever anyone else uses it.
My brother is GM and using that, and he just, getting started, had to have two people walking through it. So it seems like it may be a little hard to get down
Got a
past.
curve.
Oh, at first?
Yeah, but it's pretty easy, I think, afterwards. We used to use map tools a lot, which was pretty good.
Yeah, I like so far. I kind of like the idea of just being able to hop into a Google Hangout like this and just play. It's kind of nice to just do that. I feel, but in person, I definitely use minis and terrain and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe I'll try. You know what? Maybe I'll try Roll20 sometime soon. Maybe that'll be on my to-do list.
It'll be difficult it'll sound like it's kind of difficult the first time, but once you get past the curve of it, it's pretty easy.
Yeah. Oh, I'll probably do a test game just by myself to just try different things out with somebody who's interested.
Maybe Fox can walk us through it. That'd be a cool hangout.
There's all kinds of little features that I keep finding as I go. There's probably something that'll tell me what I'm supposed to be doing, but then
Well, you can upload like all sorts of different things to it too. Like you can upload rule books, different like dice. So for example, you can put in like different pictures that would.
Yeah.
For example, for Edge of the Empire, you could just take the pictures, put them in there as random draws, and now boom, you have your place in there.
They generally have like I'll tell you like one of my favorite things about it is they have these automated character sheets. Depending on the game, depends on how sophisticated they are. But like the Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition one has a macro for like everything you can do. Just as if you if you just figure out how it works. There we go.
Have you had much success with it? Because my brother uses it and it keeps messing up. It doesn't want to read the ability score.
I haven't had any problem with that.
Oh.
Fox, your screen's starting to look like mine a little bit.
I know. I was about to
not
say
at all.
that. I was just about to say. I was like, man, Juice, you're a trendsetter. Look at him. Look at Robert Ogre. Like, Jesus, man. I need to get some mystery.
I need to put my website up at the top. Maybe I'll get to 980 80 subscribers.
Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at?
We'll start reaching for Barker numbers.
Yeah, but I'm amazed. Dude, I'm the lowest subs out of any other provoker.
You know what? That actually weirds me out because you are easily the most famous provoker.
But see, I don't like. People don't watch my stuff, man. They subscribe just to say they subscribe. They're like, oh yeah, I'm subscribed to Juice. I don't watch his videos.
I feel like they're like, oh, tabletop gaming with Juice. Yeah, one-shot group. I'm in his one-shot group. Who the hell is Juice? What? Juice?
I met a guy at Encounters who now knows who I am, but he was like, oh yeah. So this is like 2 weeks ago. We're at Encounters, and I'm about to run this game, and this guy is brand new. Actually, he comes over. He was sitting at another table. He's like, oh, are you running the D&D thing? And I said, yeah. What gave it away? The miniatures, the books, like the D&D book right in front of me. He's like, oh yeah, okay. I was like, yeah. It's like, is this your first time playing? And then he's like, no. I said, oh, well, if you enjoy this, I have a group online called the Tabletop RPG One-Shot Group. He's like, oh, I'm part of that. And I was like, yeah, I'm Juice. And he's like, oh, I've heard of you. You've heard of me. Like, he's like, yeah, I'm supposed to be in a game this Friday night with some people, but, I was like, but you haven't seen my stuff? He's like, no. I was like, oh, okay.
We don't watch. I mean, I subscribe to Matt and Barker and all them. I don't even watch their stuff. I just throw it out there. Exactly.
Just listen here, Ninja Turtle.
Wait.
Hey! Did not make the Ninja Turtle mad.
Wait a minute.
Donatello over there.
Wait. Hold up for a second. Barker has a channel?
I know. I mean, I was just as surprised as you were. But I was just, perusing around YouTube, and it came up, and I was like, holy crap, when did Alan Tudyk get a... But I was like, oh, wait, I know that guy.
What's perfect is if you look at the Winds of Cerceline Session 2 game, just the thumbnail image, Tim looks like Jane from Firefly. Exactly like him. So I'm thinking of putting like Alan Tudyk, Jane, Firefly, Serenity in the tags, like behind the video, just so people are like, "Oh my God, it's Jane playing a role-playing game." Oh, it's Alan Tudyk.
You should totally do that.
I should go in there and get like 1,000 downvotes when people figure out the subterfuge.
Yeah, pretty much. They're Firefly fans, so they're pretty smart. So.
That's fine.
Yeah, I just now figured out that I was not subscribed to Juice's channel. I seen a couple, but
you're in my chat and you're not even subscribed to me. What the heck?
The thing about it is I already thought I was subscribed. Then I went to YouTube to check my subscriptions. I was like, I don't even watch Juice stuff. Dang, I am one of those people.
I watch as many of people's videos as I can, but there's so many. Like there's so many members, which is awesome. And like Juice, you're so prolific. I can't keep up. That's why I don't watch every one of them.
Oh, I don't. You don't have to watch all my videos. Some of my videos lately I haven't put out as many either. I'm probably like one a week at the moment. Or maybe more than that. But I've been busy with work.
Just only one a week.
I've been in for 3 years and I've got 20 videos.
Oh, 20 videos. I had that my first 3 weeks.
I know.
Actually, how many videos do I have?
I have to be in the mood. I can't do it when I'm like... And I'm like 20% of the time I'm in the mood to make a video. And if I'm not in the mood, then I just do something else. Because, like...
I have a book. I write video ideas down. And I come up with, like, I'll just be sitting there watching a movie, and I'll be like, oh, I should do a video for this. And so I have this book right here that I got from Secret Santa a couple years back from the brigade. We did, like, a Secret Santa. So I got a notebook. I don't know who sent it or whatever. But, like, yeah, I just write down every idea I have.
That's rad.
That's a good way to do it.
Yeah, so when I actually feel like making a video, I'll go through here, and I'll just pick one. And then I'm like, okay, what comes to mind? And then I just turn the video on, and I just ramble. That's normally how I do it. I used to actually set up my video camera, and I've just been so lazy lately. That's why I use Hangouts for it. I need to get back to doing that because the quality is so much better. And I can edit out my every 10 seconds.
I
gonna say or like we have like this converse like exact opposite thing where you get one out like every single week, and I'm lucky if I get one out in a month.
My goal would be to get 5 out a week. If I could, I would do one every day.
Jesus
That's the
Christ.
only way to make money on YouTube.
I like doing it though. Like that's the thing. When I'm busy with work, that's the only time I don't do videos, and I've been really busy the last few months. So, or like my blog posts, I'd love to write something every day. Although I'd like to write something better quality. That's where I need to put quality into it as opposed to quantity. But, yeah.
I look like an ass with a hat backwards.
No, you don't.
Hold
You
on,
look like
that kind of fits, and that's embarrassing.
I was gonna say, for a second I thought you were going to tell us a PSA. Like we went to the home room and they wheeled in the old TV with the VCR, and they're gonna play, and some guy's gonna come in and rap with us.
Oh, jeez.
But that was with it backwards. That wasn't quick enough on the draw there.
I did some provokers rapping earlier. Rapping. Did.
Yeah, you were killing it, dude. No, I don't know. I wasn't really feeling it, to be honest.
I know nobody responded, so I was like, I just liked it.
It wasn't your best material.
It's my only material, so that's a little sad.
I'm still waiting on that gin and juice theme song.
I know. You know what? I've looked a lot up on the copyright issues for that, which could be problematic.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind.
Because it's not quite a parody.
Oh, we can make it a parody somehow. If you come up with something, I can wrap it on my end.
Oh God.
I'll send it to you.
Oh man, this is how careers die. Sure, I'll do it.
I'll try.
Are you about to become that guy, the guy whose job is to listen to the song and make sure it's just off enough to not violate copyright?
Yeah, exactly.
But what do you try to do to him, Juice? That's like one step before you walk in and your children no longer respect you. You just see it at breakfast in their eyes.
No, I don't know. It came up a while ago. We were talking. We were talking about it a long time ago.
Who was it with?
Michael.
Oh, I can't remember. Yeah, Michael.
Yep. Mike. I can't remember his last name.
Michael. Oh, let's find out.
It was Craig Uberoth's best buddy. Why can't I? Yes. Eminem.
Yep.
Can't believe I forgot.
And I was like, oh, I can do that. I'll do that. And I didn't do that.
Yeah, there's a picture and everything for it, dude. It's fantastic. Oh, I'll show you.
Do it.
See, someone made this and sent it to me. I have another one that's more PG, I think, somewhere. I don't know.
What kind of gin is that?
I have no idea. I don't drink gin, so.
Ooh, I don't love gin.
Gin is not fun.
You know what? Room temperature gin is my nostalgic sadness drink.
Wow.
Yep. Straight up.
I can't do it. I've got I try to drink gin and it just goes like crazy soccer hooligan in my stomach. It's one of those things.
I feel like when I'm sad and nostalgic, I don't drink it for the taste.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The taste doesn't bother me that much because I can do vodka all day long, but it just I don't know, that elderberry does something in my tummy.
Yeah.
I cannot stay.
No vodka here.
Yep. Was it you who mentioned? I mentioned a while ago. I don't know if it was you. Pinnacle vodka, the flavored shit, and I think it was you, Fox, who said that it was like choking it down because it's the worst tasting. It was like the flavored. Like there's one that's like. Oh my
the last
God,
one I had, it was like cheesecake flavor.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
They're
And
very
it was like,
intricate.
look, that's very. It's like schnapps if you could taste all the alcohol at once,
Yeah,
and kind of the sweet stuff around it.
It tastes like feet. Yeah, like they'll have like the bacon flavored Pinnacle and the Twizzlers flavored Pinnacle, and none of them are good.
I wound up drinking most of that because I got drunk and there was nothing else left and I couldn't taste anymore, so it was fine. So it worked. It worked. It was around. It was alcoholic. It did its job. I'm not going to rip on it too much.
So you got drunk to drink flavored vodka.
I had to get drunk to drink the vodka.
Hey, I know how that goes. I've had to get drunk to drink things before.
Sacrifices have to be made.
Yeah, definitely. What the heck? How do you figure out how many videos you have? I'm on my analytics to see if I can find out from here.
There's a way. I don't know.
If you go to videos,
I didn't see it.
about, there's
Let me look at my channel
You
real
can
quick.
probably just go to mine and tell me how many videos I have.
Let me see here.
Everybody sat there. Well, we will find out. So I
Just all of a sudden,
there.
like, the conversation
I don't know.
dies.
Sorry, I'm just like focused on this. I'm like, how many videos do I have? I probably have 1,000.
No, I just used like how many videos can I, and everybody was like, well, we'll just look, and I'm the only one sitting here like I can't tell you nothing.
Man, all right, maybe under Video Manager. There it is, 409.
Holy cock. Jesus.
It is holy.
Oh my god. That's so many videos.
The
How long have you been doing this, Juice? Like a
holy cock!
yeah.
A few years, yeah. I used to have a different YouTube channel before this one, like years ago. Yeah, when did I start doing this? That's another good question.
I remember when you first
2012.
I remember when you first jumped in. It was shortly after I jumped in. And
Oh, was it?
everybody, yeah, and everybody kind of did the Samuel L. Jackson, like, check out this motherfucker type thing.
Dude,
And,
I remember your damn good D&D is what made me notice you.
My damn good D&D?
Yeah, wasn't you who did damn good D&D video?
Nope.
Aw, man, I thought that was
Oh,
you.
sorry.
Who did that one?
See, I don't know, but you did.
Oh, that was the other dude. Did you do a response on it?
Nope.
Hang on, I'll tell you. Let me go to it. Now that I'm that guy. Like,
Oh shit! Let's pick a video that I made.
I feel like it wasn't that long ago, though,
No,
that I discovered you.
no. You jumped in like right after I did, right as the brigade drama was calming down a little bit.
Well, no, I was in before the brigade drama. I was 2012.
I was there too.
3 years ago.
Maybe I just didn't pay attention.
I even did a video response about it at the time. Let's see. When was the video?
You know what? I feel like I joined, but was just making videos. There was a period between my first video and my second video where I didn't make any because I was like, nobody's gonna catch on. And then I got one subscriber, a guy named Shank Ranger, and he subbed. And I know. And once he subbed, I was like, I gotta make a fucking second video.
I can't let Shank Ranger down!
Look at that. Your
And I
video,
haven't
though,
seen
has
it since.
8,000 views. Your first video.
Which one?
Be a better game master, how to build a world. Your video,
God.
I've seen all of your videos, though.
I hate
So I can say that much. Where you haven't seen all of mine, so you're a jerk.
I think the first,
Dude, I still have a watch later list from Brigade Con.
I do too. Today I took off some of the Brigade Con countdown videos I never watched. I was like, oh, this is still on here? Delete.
Yeah. I think I've seen that 400 times. No, yeah, the How to Build a World video that I made has how many? It has 11 dislikes on it, and every time I see a new one, I'm like, yeah, I get it. It's such a piece of shit. Like, damn it.
I have 913 videos in my watch later.
I think wow.
There's not enough time in life.
I think I have like 2. Because I'm always like, if I add it here, I'll never watch it, so I need to just watch it now.
See, that's my problem. I go through and I add a bunch, and then I'm like, oh, this one's 3 minutes, I'll watch that. Oh, this one's 3 minutes, I'll watch that. So I leave the longer ones, so most of those in there are really fucking long. I just need to delete them. There's no way I'll watch them. And I want to, though. That's why they stay there. I feel bad. And then I'm not discovering new channels now. I hate that. It's my favorite part.
Yeah. Is there like a lull in the new channels?
It feels like it.
Yeah, it feels feels like it.
Yeah, well, no, because actually, since we started the one-shot group, I've seen a lot more new people pop up.
This is
But I
what
don't
I
see the talk as much. It's more games.
I feel like there's not as much a lull as much as maybe there is like we're not paying close enough attention for one reason or another. Like things are just slipping under the radar. I keep finding new things and new cool stuff to watch.
Well, every time you find something, you should put it on the brigade and tag me in it because anywhere, just send it to me in a private message because I like that stuff.
Okay.
Please.
Yeah, who have you found recently, Fox? If you don't mind me asking. Put you on the spot here.
Yeah, you're gonna put me on the spot. Nothing's gonna happen in my brain, and then I'm gonna feel like
I can
like immediately.
I did my video 2 days ago. Why are you not shouting out me?
Because I know I just like started watching like at least 2 new channels that I don't even remember. I don't even know if I found them through Brigade Con not Brigade Con, through the RPG Brigade, but
Or the one shot
somewhere on YouTube, and now nothing's gonna happen. I'm not gonna be able to remember what they are, and I'm gonna feel like a scumbag. And
your new logo looks like the rising sun for like Japan or something.
Somebody told me it looked like something. I'm trying to remember.
Karate Kid or something. The sun behind the bonsai tree or something.
Which one? Top right?
Yeah.
That's what we're looking at.
That's their new logo.
No, I'd say the gold logo in what's the Legend of the Five Rings card game? You ever played that?
And that also is inspired by Asian culture, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. so we're all on the track there.
Kinda.
That's funny.
There's a guy on YouTube, Archengeia, Archengeia, and he's, as far as I know, non-brigade, just has his own YouTube channel.
Out there kicking it old school.
Yeah, he's got like 6,000 subscribers, and his videos, depending on which they are, specifically the one where he just talks about his campaign that he's running, is some of the most inspirational crap I've seen.
How do you spell that?
Here, I'm just gonna post it into the chat, man.
He's good though.
I like his stuff.
Well, I guess you can't say he sucks now that we're on air. But.
I like. No,
Oh, okay.
even, man, I'm pretty honest, but I like him a lot because and specifically I like the stuff that a lot of other people might consider boring. It's just him talking about his game. Because
it looks like you, that pilot thing, where he's just standing with the black background. That's like your first video.
Oh crap! There can only be one.
Nope.
That's actually like. Does he have the same vocal booth I do? No, that's Smooth Walls. Okay. Whew.
I'll subscribe. He's got me.
Yeah, I like that guy. I'll find the playlist I like. It's my favorite.
Oh man, wow.
Oh shoot! I think my
He's got, like,
thing locked up.
No, so I do want to say, Planetoid. You guys got to go check that band out. I got to play in a game with Locrius the other night. He's my hero.
Dude,
If he made an RPG channel, I don't care what the heck he says in the videos, I'm watching. I don't care.
Everybody in the world lives about right here. Locrius, about right here.
Yep.
Like, he's just external. He sees things in a different light, literally and figuratively.
He is out of this world.
He really is. I really like that guy.
Me too. I'm a fan. I only played with him one night and talked to him for like 10 minutes before the game, and I was like, this guy's just the best.
That's the shit, man.
Sorry, guys, not to steal your thunder, but he's awesome.
No, yeah, I mean, why make videos?
Yeah, I will never. I'm striving to get 10% of what that guy has going for him.
The second thing I'm posting in the chat is actually the playlist that I specifically like. Archengeia stuff. It's the Primus campaign. My name is Bud.
Sherman's a race car driver.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Why no one had herself a big... Okay, we're done with that.
He's got a lot of videos.
They're actually playing here in a couple weeks.
They're still pretty popular, I think.
Yeah, they're like it's like $50 for a ticket.
Yep, I was like, you know what? Primus sucks.
They're not worth $50. Kid Rock has like 7 shows here in Michigan this summer, like in the course of a week. and he was charging like $20 a ticket because he always sells out in Michigan because he's from here. People lose their shit, whatever. But like $20 a ticket, right? Within an hour of them selling out, which I think was within an hour of them going on sale, there were tickets on StubHub for like $10,000. Wow. I don't get it, man. I like Kid Rock. He's talented. He's entertaining. But
Kid Rock.
I wouldn't pay more than $20 for him.
I liked him.
Pay more than $20.
I liked him till he went like all lame country.
Like the Southern Rock type of Kid Rock. I agree. I liked Ba with the Ba. I thought that was the coolest song to ever rap.
You didn't like banging on the bongos or whatever the hell he.
I liked it when he was a kid.
Yodeling in the valley. You didn't like that.
I am the bowl god. I am free. Yeah. When he went all Godsmack.
We gotta paint the town white. Oh, I'm sorry. How'd it go? I'm gonna paint his town red and paint his wife white. That's what it was.
I
don't even remember what song that was in.
It's Ba with the Ba, I think.
Racist. Yep. I think so.
Well, see, but I liked Kid Rock then.
I don't think that was about race. I think it was about something else.
It was about him not realizing that it's more translucent than it is white. But, you know.
That's okay. I
think that's about as far
I didn't mean for it to get that real, guys. I'm sorry.
You guys want to talk about whether or not we should put a donation button on our videos?
Yeah, I did it tonight. I just went and did it. I found out certain people won't watch your channel if you do it, so I did it. It's like, I don't want this person watching my videos.
There's one specific person that every time he blocks me for accidentally offending him, and then
he's blocked you too?
He unblocks me later, and then I'm like, damn it, I gotta offend him again, so he blocks me.
I've been blocked by him. Like, it's funny, I don't think I was ever blocked by him until I tried to invite him to a game of D&D.
You're such an asshole, Juice.
I know, I was kind of getting rude, not rude, I was kind of poking fun after he said no 3 times in a conversation thread. I was like, come on, dude, just play D&D with us. No, I don't play D&D. I have other fantasy games I'd like to play. Yeah, but don't you want to play a game with me? Like, duh.
I don't know if you heard of me.
It's so good.
I mean, who is Juice? I don't play games with Juice. Come on.
I think people quit watching since we started talking about this. There's 6 viewers to 3 viewers.
I didn't realize we had any viewers at all.
They heard I have a tip button.
It may have been it may have been a lag, like a delay. They just quit when we started talking about Kid Rock.
You can't blame them. You really can't hold that against them.
Just jump ship.
You already got 1 dislike too.
Do I really? Nah, whatever. That always happens on my videos.
That might be. You know what? That's I don't know. Like, I love the Provoker videos because they always have 1 dislike before we even play.
Probably because they have to wait so long.
That makes me want to just go in and start like leaving just 1 dislike here and there, just like make people wonder, just like what is this? Why?
I welcome dislikes, likes, whatever. If you're interacting with my videos, I don't care.
You know what? I'm tired of waiting to watch the Provokers. I'm dislike already.
He said, like, you know what I don't like? Waiting for.
There was one guy at the last game. Oh, who was it? It was I can't remember. But
the guy who waited a month and commented.
Yeah, he waited a month. And he said, "I'm just gonna start drinking beer today, and I'll see you at the Provokers." And then like 1 day before it started, or maybe 2 hours before it started, he was like, "I'm out of beer." I was like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah, no, people are diehards about the Provokers, man. I'm amazed at how many people are all about the Provokers.
I'm sad I've never played a game with you, Juice. I don't think I've ever been in a game with you.
Yes, you have.
If only there was one place where you could go to sign up and play a game.
Almost is there, you know, there's gotta be a better way.
If only there was like a group.
Yeah.
Go to.
It seems like
You
somebody
know.
should make a website and possibly on a popular social media group.
You know,
Where we could
Facebook,
like come together
you
and
know.
play games. Not talk about it, but we could actually play them.
Maybe a place where people could sign up for, like, you know, a one-shot tabletop role-playing game.
You know, you know what that means. Which?
Yeah, but there's not anything out there, so oh well.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Nope, not at all.
Yeah, we might want to jump on this, guys.
I guess we'll just go join the YouTube brigade instead.
Yeah.
Ouch.
I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
You
I
know.
know.
No, we're doing really good with the one shot group. I think we have like almost 1,400 people. Yeah, we just hit 1,400 people today.
Oh yeah, dude.
So yeah, it's
honestly,
awesome.
that's just it's amazing. It's just like what the community needed and what technology allowed at this exact same time, and
Yep.
that led to one shot group. And honestly, you guys have been like pushing that shit hardcore, and rightfully so, man. How many games? Hold on. How many events are there now for games?
Right now?
Looking. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and that's not even half of them.
You can look at the past ones too.
Oh my god, there are like 30 events up now for games that have yet to come, and that's just crazy shit.
Yeah, if you go in, you can click past events. We also had someone do well, we didn't have someone, but somebody went through and did to see how much overlap there was between certain other groups, like how many of our members were part of other groups. And
Yeah.
surprisingly, it wasn't as high a number as I thought it would.
Andrew had said 25%, like,
Yeah.
but that was at the beginning. So
Yeah, that was like around, I think, 5, 6, or no,
that was like
800
for
members?
GameCon time.
Yeah, I think he said like around 800 members or something. Is
Oh,
when
for
he
sure.
did last. But
It's,
still.
it just shows you how big the community is. Like, the community as in people who role play and get on YouTube searching for advice. Or
Yeah.
people. And that's cool.
hmm Well, and you got to think too. Most people, like, okay, the people that are on YouTube every day, I think, are the people that are also making the videos, or you know what I mean. Like, I don't feel like there's somebody who's like, oh, I'm gonna watch YouTube for 24 hours, but I'm not gonna actually contribute to any of it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like for instance, the brigade is probably the most diehard of the diehard. Like, those people probably spend their lives in front of the computer. You know what I mean? Or their TVs where they have hooked up to the computer or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
You know, but then like you go to groups like the D&D group, right? There's tons of people in there. I think there's like 4,000 people, right? But most of those people are not necessarily diehards. You know, you got the same, 100 people probably commenting. Those are the diehards. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So the numbers don't always reflect it either. Because then if you go and look at other channels, like real legitimate channels like Spoonie from Counter Monkey, he's got tons of 40,000 subscribers. He's probably got more than that. But then you get to even higher numbers, like the Wizards of the Coast YouTube channel has only 100,000, I think.
Really?
Yeah, it doesn't have very many. It's really funny, like, because I was looking at all this stuff, trying to figure out what my actual goals are.
They don't do too much on there. That's why.
Well, I'm saying, really, I'm acting shocked, but I'm not subscribed to them. So, like, okay.
Wizards of the Coast doesn't have there. Magic the Gathering has 196,000. That's it.
That's nothing.
Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons has. Oh gosh, it's not going to tell me. 56,000 subscribers. So it's like I'm, and the reason I look at this stuff is because I'm actually curious how big our community can be. Like, if somebody came in and made a channel now, did everything perfect, like Locrius came out and said, you know what, I'm doing an RPG channel, and it's going to be the best RPG channel ever. How big could he grow it, theoretically? You know what I mean? Like, so I'm fascinated by that stuff.
The best RPG channel ever.
There can't be.
Oh, so far we've got like 317 subscribers.
Nice. I like Seventh Round.
It's so subjective though. Nobody's gonna be able to do the perfect channel. That's like saying I'm gonna start a music channel and it's gonna be the perfect music channel. Everybody's has different taste. There's people that are gonna look at Lucas and be like, I don't want to fucking watch this.
Why is he blue?
Yeah. There's just it's never gonna be the perfect thing.
Right.
But
the Dungeon Bastard or Epic Level TV is only 1,200 subscribers.
Yeah.
Like the Dungeon Bastard, he's freaking awesome.
He is. I think part of that I think they lost a bunch at some point because I mean they haven't made a video in a long time.
Right. They're under a bigger umbrella with Epic Level TV.
It's true.
Fear of Girls. Obviously, that's more of a movie, so it's entertainment. But
yeah.
How many subs does he have for that? Maybe 30,000.
That's a pretty big number.
Yeah, it might even be less than that.
Why am I on YouTube, not Facebook? What the heck? Computer?
Oh no, he's only got 3,000 subscribers for Fear of Girls. So I guess I just wonder how big our community truly is of people that watch this type of stuff, anyways.
Check out. Let me see how many subscribers Zombie Orpheus has right now.
Matt Click has 10,000 almost.
It would be interesting, man, to find out because, you just don't walk down the street and you can spot somebody. You can be like, I bet they play, but it's like it's very far and few in between in certain areas. I think it seems like nobody plays, but then you get online and it's like shit. There's like so many people that play.
Where I used to live, it seemed like nobody played. I couldn't find anybody to play anything. Pathfinder, Palladium Books, anything. I could not find people. I was right next to Ann Arbor. Ann Arbor, University of Michigan, big college campus. There were people playing D&D, but none of them had openings. And so if I went to a store, there was one store that ran encounters that I knew of. They had like 10 to 15 people. But nobody was really running at-home games that was at encounters. It just... I don't know. It just didn't feel like there was a huge market out there, And then I moved over to this side of the state. I found multiple games. Like it seems real easy here in Grand Rapids. So I think it just depends, man. Like you could be in a big city and you might not find anybody, or you might be in a small city and you might find tons of people. It just varies so much from place to place.
Yeah. It's like concentrations. Like it's like a disease. Somebody starts playing, you have a few people, and then it spreads. But if nobody's doing it, then no one gets exposed to it. So it's not, or it's looked upon as the old school. How people look at people that play D&D. Nobody wants to be into that.
It's funny. The other day, I've been having a lot of talks about this lately. It seems like the very best games I've ever seen. I've seen in the last 3 weeks, and they've all no offense to the Provokers. Provokers have been awesome. That Githyanki game I played in this past week, the level of people RPing was amazing to me. I've never seen that. With the first one and the third one, I've just Provokers is awesome. Don't get me wrong, I'm having a blast with that.
I got
More fun. But I feel like the level of RP with that Githyanki game. I think it's the style, the cinematic style I like.
I haven't watched it yet.
Intros. And you gotta watch it, Parker.
Everybody said that it's awesome, and I mean to. It's on my watch later, and I need to bump it up to the top. But I'm gonna go spend some time with my lady, and I just wanted to say, Juice, congratulations on your 1K, man. That's rad. And honestly, it will not be long until Juice has more subs than Be a Better Game Master.
That is not true.
I am 100% sure of that. So take it easy, guys. Fox, it was good to see you.
Hey, good to see you again.
And
hey, everybody.
We should try to get our game back together.
We should most definitely do it.
All that stuff.
Hey, man, I'm all for it. I am all for it. There's a guy in Germany that is the time zones are a little off, but
yeah.
But no, yeah, I think we'll get going. And Robert Ogre. You're my true love. And
don't tell anybody though.
And Mutant Donatello. Talk to you later. Bye, Posey. Bye. Bye, Posey.
What's up?
He was leaving just now. No, he was already leaving. That's funny.
Okay. Hey, congratulations! You made it.
I'm shy. I'm almost there. At 6 o'clock today, I
How
was like,
many
I'm
more
going to
do
hit
you
1,000. Oh, gosh. Why, are you going to have all your fake accounts do it? No, I'm just kidding.
That's what I was thinking.
Send all your sock puppets after him.
17. Almost. I'm close.
Close.
But yeah, I figured I'd do it tonight. When I had originally planned this out today, when I saw that I was so close, I was like, oh, maybe if I like post that I'm gonna do a live chat and share it to a couple places, people will go, oh, I should subscribe, and then I would hit 1,000, and it didn't happen. You know.
I like the
But I'm
thinking.
close.
That's good.
Yeah, you know. So, and then I was like, you know what? I haven't done a live chat on my channel in a while.
Man, you
So.
haven't made a lot of videos recently, actually.
No, I've been busy with work. Actually, it's funny. I've got some stuff going on right now. Without saying stuff that I'm not allowed to say, but I got like an addendum yesterday for a deal that I've already closed. And so I was like, man, do I really need to do this addendum? Like, I understand why the other realtor did it, but, you know, and then I sent it to my client, and after I sent it, I'm looking at it, and the guy sent me an addendum with the wrong address. So it's some other listing he's working on, but it's, you know, he's filled out the addendum in relation, so everything is right except for the address. So it's useless. It's still no good, you know.
Oh, jeez.
So I was like, come on. So I told him today, and then he's like, well, will you go and write it up for me? No, it's not. My clients don't really need to sign anything. You're trying to protect your clients. You know, it's one of those things, but I don't know. And plus, I wasn't, you know, I'm not at my office. I don't feel like driving to my office to fax it because I don't have a fax at home. So I was like, maybe tomorrow afternoon if he hasn't done it, I'll do it. But it's not really that important. So, but yeah, so I'm busy with work a lot. I guess that was the long story.
Hey, Robert, how have you been, man? I haven't seen you in a couple days.
Pretty good. I've been in the middle of moving and stuff. I have my computer unplugged and all like that. Movers came to move our stuff to New Orleans. We kept our bare necessities, and we're moving into an apartment for 3 months, and then after that we're moving back to New Orleans. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of moving.
Wow.
So yeah.
Rawhide.
It's exciting.
Oh, I'm excited. I love it. I cannot wait to get back down there. God, I can't wait.
So what have you guys been up? I made another video today.
Oh yeah? I have not.
Which you should all share, by the way.
I've only watched, I think, 3 or 4 of your school videos. 4, I think. Is this your 4th or 5th?
This is my 5th. So you've been to the class then.
Okay. Oh yeah, I go to class. I'm on time, man. I need it.
Oh wow.
That first class threw me off. It's like I'm going in expecting, you know, algebra, and I'm in calculus 3 or something. I'm like, what the?
Oh wow.
Like, come on, man, give me the foundation first.
Like I was going to make a video about description, but then I realized like how rudimentary that is, and therefore like how in depth it could be, because almost all the foundations of role play is description and dialogue. Like those are the 2 main schools, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, man.
Yeah, that's what RPing is. It's your descriptions of things and the actual social part. That's really the simplest way to break it down.
And I was thinking, well, if I start talking about this, it's like going down a rabbit hole.
Mm-hmm.
So I might as well devote an entire week to it and just have like segments.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, no, your stuff's... I was actually, before you came in here, I was talking about how the first Githyanki game and that third Githyanki game, the level of RP was like way up there, you know, compared to any, like, especially if you go to in-stores or whatever. Like, most of the groups I've played with in person have never come close to that, you know? So, yeah.
It's hard to really do a lot of role playing at those kind of in-store things because, you know, a lot of times you're with people that you're not. Like, I mean, you get, like, good role-playing, usually I think it comes in intimate groups that you're comfortable with everybody else at the table.
I don't agree with that anymore.
Well,
I
I've met so many
with that
random
last year.
strangers online.
No, like, okay, I agreed with that a long time ago, Fox. I think what happens with in-stores is people are too busy trying to impress others with their humor, with the oddest, you know, out-of-game side talk. I think that's the problem with in-stores.
That's a strong point.
Yeah, and so I think it's like, oh, well, I want to be the funny, like, I want that person over there to think I'm funny. Like, they want to come across as the funny, entertaining person at the table. And you get a couple of those guys doing that, trying to posture up, and it ruins the whole game. Sometimes. So, but yeah, like, we've had a couple, like I said, the first and third Githyanki game, I haven't watched the second one, so I can't comment on it. But the first and third were really good. You know, and I only say that because I played in them, and I was the worst probably, or close to it, in both of those games. So, you know, first one we had like Posey with like a really good intro scene. In fact, all the intro scenes except for mine and the third one were awesome. Like, it's just really good stuff, man. And I think it, like I said earlier, I think it's that cinematic style, because I like it when people can make me visualize something like a movie or a TV show. You know, and they even go as far as to tell you like the camera angles and, you know, what the camera would do kind of thing, because it makes it easy for everybody, I think, to visualize the same thing.
You know what I think it is? I think it's that people that play online like watch videos and they're like more involved in things. You know what I mean? So they're trying harder. You know what I mean? Than just somebody showing up somewhere that's, you know what I mean? I think people online are a little more into it than the average gamer that walks into a store to play, you know.
I think so, because after everyone plays the game, we have a hangout, and then we talk about the game for as long as the game went on.
Right.
That's true. Well, what could I have done better here? And like, yeah, I get a lot of good tips in our post-game chats.
Yep.
Definitely love it.
Yep.
Yeah, so
yeah, I was pretty blown away by Locrius.
I'm amazed, dude. He's my hero. Seriously, I'm thinking eventually my fandom will die down a little bit, like I'll become more normal. But right now, I'm starstruck. I am, dude. He is just awesome. His voice is perfect for anything. Like, yeah, dude. I'm in love with that character, that shtick. Whatever he is. He says he's being legit. I haven't been around him enough to know if that's how he is all the time, but I wouldn't be surprised, I guess, at this point. Fox is like, what?
I haven't met him
Were
yet.
you able to catch the game?
No.
All you gotta do is watch the first 10 minutes.
Actually, I time marked the scene that you should check out.
Oh.
That's this is we're talking about your Githyanki game, right?
Yes.
No.
Locrius is this guy's name.
The last one, not the first one that I was in, but this.
The most recent.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, Posey wasn't in the third one.
I was in there in spirit because I designed some encounters for them.
And then Andrew had to tone them down.
Yeah. He definitely
Andrew was like,
toned them
yeah, TPK has to come down a little bit. Let's let this game last a little bit longer.
Alright, guys, I gotta log off for 1 second and get back.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Cool.
My wife needs a TV so she can play Fallout. That's the only way I'll get left alone to play my games and do my stuff. So I'll
That's
be
important.
right back.
That's important.
That's a compromise, man.
Yep,
I gotcha.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no, this Locrius guy, like I said, he's got that band. You would actually like the band, I think, Fox, because you like.
I went and subscribed to his channel so that I could watch his
Yeah.
stuff after this.
Awesome. Yeah, he's like I said, he's a cool dude too. Like, I was expecting, because Andrew had sent me his Planetoid channel in one video in particular, like a couple weeks ago, and I was like, oh, okay, whatever. And I went to it and I saw like the thumbnail, and I was like, oh gosh. I was like, I had a feeling this was going to be like some screamo music type of stuff.
Yeah.
I was like, oh no, this isn't going to be for me. And then like I just kind of I listened to a little bit. I was like, oh, okay, that's all right. And then I met the guy, right? And it all came full circle. I'm like, this guy here, man, he's a superstar in waiting. Like, he already is a superstar. It's just we're waiting for the world to catch up.
Just like.
Yeah, he's awesome, dude. He's got like this voice that you could imagine as like a DJ, like anywhere. So I kept telling him like, please just say this. I was like, just say, please welcome Candy Sprinkles to the stage, and he just laughed every time. But yeah. All right, enough about Locrius, man. I've talked about him for like 20 minutes already. But he is pretty awesome. So Posey, when Lent's over, do you have like a series of games set up that you're gonna like play or run or anything?
Oh.
Or are you not even focusing on it yet?
It's so far away. There's one game that I have set up, and it's this game with Meta Rockwell where we all play mystics.
Oh, sweet.
Like exploring like different levels of consciousness.
What system?
In an RPG. It's gonna be good.
Do you guys have a system picked out?
It's Meta's own system that he's devised.
Oh, I did not know he was working on something.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think Andrew's going to play an alchemist. I'm going to play like a tarot card reader. I think Chepe is going to play a whirling dervish. There's some others too.
Is it like an anime-inspired thing, or no? Am I way off?
No. This is more like
based on the character types. That's what made me think that.
I think this is more based upon like actual spiritual development and like exploring chakras and levels of consciousness, like just crazy, like way out there kind of stuff.
Like Meta Rockwell stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not surprised. No, he's a cool dude.
I'm really looking forward to that. I've been looking up like ancient Mesopotamian gods to kind of channel for my character's flavor.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know.
So does he have like a character sheet and everything for this, or?
Yes, he does. It's available on the page.
Do you know the page?
I haven't downloaded it yet because I haven't gotten close enough to time.
Okay.
But you basically pick focuses. Like you can focus in astrology, and then you can. Well, you have a major. It's like in school. Mm-hmm. You can have a major, and then you can have minors. Like majors, you get like a +2 to your rolls, and then a minor like might help you to create an advantage for the roll or something like that.
Interesting. And I'm assuming it still uses like D20. Does it use percentage-based stuff at all?
I believe it's 3d6.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I'll have to check that out and ask him more about it.
Yeah, man. I know he's putting a lot of work into it.
Right. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. He seems very focused. When he gets focused on something, it just happens. You know what I mean?
At the ultimate level of the system, can you just realize that the randomness of cause and effect is an illusion of Mara, and just transcend to diceless?
I hope so. I seriously hope so, because I would love just to do that whole system diceless and just RP the whole thing. Definitely.
Well, it sounds like it would be heavy RP. I mean, if it's...
It doesn't seem like it would work otherwise.
Yeah, we're going to go really crazy with this. I think we're all thinking about actually getting bone dice to use and like channeling the spirit of the animal in the dice.
Can you actually buy dice?
Kind of like a rattle in the hand.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Dwarven Dice sells bone dice pretty inexpensively.
What are they bones of?
Andrew's going to go out and hunt a bear.
I could see that.
You can get Hey, Juve's here. You can.
Juve, how are you?
Yeah, that's awesome.
You may not be fully loaded in yet.
Right.
Oh,
there we go. Welcome aboard, Juve.
What's up?
Hey, how are you? How have you been?
I'm good. I'm in college now.
Congratulations.
Nice. Awesome.
Oh, wow.
Yep, I'm getting my A+ certification, so.
Oh, killer.
So I'm going to be an official tech geek.
Oh, do they only offer that in college out there or something? Or?
I went specifically to a CompTIA school. They're the one that does the actual worldwide certification for A+. So the school is going to get me my certifications, and then I decide when I want to get my applied science, and then onward to bachelor's or what have you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew a bunch of people who worked. Welcome, Chepe.
Chepe, how was your Fate game?
Oh, we just got done. It was okay. I was pretty sick and pretty tired, so I had to throw up right in the middle of the game. I don't think anybody really noticed. I hope not.
That is a scathing indictment of the game.
No.
I don't want to say
I didn't pick that up.
The first thing you're like, yeah, it's okay. I was super sick. I threw up, and no one noticed.
I mean, it did kind of sound like when you said like, it was okay. That's what I thought. Like, oh, it must have been a really bad game.
No,
Like,
Jarl DM. More like Yawn DM. Come on, guys.
Yak DM. No.
I was gonna say fudge dice kind of have that effect on me also.
The intros. I watched some of the intros for that game. They seemed pretty good.
I
Or
tried
not
to watch
necessarily
the
the intros, but the first couple minutes.
I have no idea what mine sounded like. I'm so tired right now. Like
I think when I was watching it was Andrew's.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Andrew was the last. Mine was just before his.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see yours.
How was Heath's? Was Heath's good?
Heath's? Yes, Heath put a lot of effort into his descriptions this time around. It really showed.
I helped him write his intro.
The first one he sent me, it seemed like I told him you should really be interacting with the environment. The original one was just like a eulogy description. It was very abstract.
His intro was very abstract. Yes. I tried to get him to be a little bit more clear and lucid with his intro.
Interesting.
Well, I haven't been able to do much gaming since I've been dealing with college and my business stuff.
You should start up a club at your college. Or Palladium.
Oh, God. I'm right across from a gaming store. I'm good. I ain't got that much free time to be trying to teach people how to play Palladium.
Oh, they're in for programming and stuff, so they should probably like math.
Here we go. Here we
Robert
go.
Ogre.
Oh no.
Robert Ogre.
He's back in the red room.
Cameras.
Oh, look, he's got mood lighting too.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
That
Got
room
that
slanging
velvet
thing.
voice. And that
Tabletop
dark-
gaming with juice after dark.
After dark. Oh shit.
That sounds like the Brigade. After dark.
Where
OSG after dark.
tonight we're gonna
Yeah, but we
talk
don't need
about our
that
favorite
after dark.
systems, but
Have you guys heard about the beach, like the gay beach volleyball that Andrew wants to RP?
Yeah,
Oh,
I've
yes.
heard him say it a few times.
What the hell?
He is dead serious.
Why does he want to do that?
because he wants to be
I
in
know,
Top Gun.
It's amazing. I don't know.
I know it started from Top Gun because we talked about it.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
It did. No, it did. It came from Top Gun because he's always got the quotes from Top Gun down. He's always dropping quotes from it. Yeah, I don't get it either. I'm not playing any gay, non-gay beach volleyball.
A
in a
beach
RPG.
volleyball or a volleyball player?
No, beach volleyball.
Well, he's not playing as the volleyball. He's going to be playing as a gay beach volleyball player, of course.
How is this
In a
going to
game
work,
or
and
volleyball.
what does it actually add to the role-play experience? I'm like,
Okay, so you see his hot body rippled with muscles as sweat drips down into the sand. It's gonna be very heavy, like that.
Challenge
okay, so a bunch of my friends who are into, like, messed up fan fiction might get a kick out of it, but that's about the only bit that I can see.
Oh, Juve, you've missed so much that's happened in the last few weeks. Like
What?
the
Oh,
level
wow.
of RP it's like magnified 1,000% in the brigade, or in the Bush's group.
What's the most epic things have I missed?
You just have to go back and watch some stuff. It's just a lot more RPing. Things have gotten better and deeper, not necessarily weird. I'm sure there's been weird stuff, but like people just there's more quality RPing lately, it seems.
Cool.
Well, class is in session.
And I need class because the
Oh.
gap between me and the quality is getting bigger.
I think I've honed in on what you need to focus on because I
What's
see
that?
what your strength is. Your strength is actually dialogue juice.
Oh, okay.
So I would say just kind of put description to the side and focus in on your interactions with other characters, because like the way you were honing in on weakness and like portraying your character in the Githyanki game was actually quite good.
I liked my character for it. Yeah, when I like Brasswick, I like him too, and so I try to do play off of others sometimes in the Provokers game as well.
Yeah, I think you're better with your whole dialogue, with playing off with another person and doing stuff like that, than like coming up with like all these images and like cameras and like unnecessary stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You're more of like a classic role player in that regard, I think. Focus on that. Build up your strength. Build on strength. That's what I think.
I'll have to keep that in mind. I've never heard someone say that to me.
Actually, Andrew and I were talking about it. We're like, yeah, that's what he's good at. He actually commented how much he liked your character and how pissed off he was that you got killed. Also, he blamed me.
I was alright with dying, though. Hopefully my next one will be good.
It was
Troy,
glorious.
how are you?
Much better, dude.
Are you drunk, Troy?
Oh,
When?
he was wasted.
Now.
When?
Oh, now I'm good. Friday night.
Okay, good. I'm glad I don't have to boot you then. I'm just playing.
Did you boot me on Friday? I wouldn't even remember.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
I wasn't in charge of that one.
I was tank, man. No, I'm good. I'm home. I'm chilling, doing some prep for a follow-up adventure that I had run a one-shot for.
I just finished another lesson for the Maps and Dragons School, Troy.
You just posted another?
Uh-huh.
I should check
Yeah,
it
what
out.
was-
To be immersed.
What was your topic today? What's the title of it today?
It's called The Filter.
Oh, yep, I see it. Okay. Yep, don't give it away too much on here. Make us go watch it. Well, I mean, unless you want to, it's up to you. I'll still.
I just want everyone to go to their channels and share it. That'd be great.
What does that do for you? Just more exposure?
Yeah, absolutely.
All 31 of my subscribers will see it.
Well, you could always share it on Reddit.
Oh, yeah, I don't go there. I don't participate in the Reddit.
And Reddit is full of haters, dude. It doesn't matter what you do, you will get ripped a new butthole.
Because Reddit's the new 4chan.
Hey Heath, what's up, man?
Oh.
Dicks and airplanes, man. When you ride.
Did you say you're gonna post it in 4chan?
I said Reddit is the new 4chan.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So Troy, what follow-up game are you working on?
I'm just asking the players from that Song of the Dark game that I ran, the murder mystery thing.
Oh yeah.
If they wanted to finish it up, so some of them expressed some interest. I just don't like leaving things half finished, so I feel obligated to run another session. Even though it went really good. I had a new player in there that really hammed it up with the role play. He did really good. Stayed in character, was immersed using voices. He did really well. So I would like to do it for his benefit because it's the only game that he's played in so far.
Cool. Yeah, we were talking about it, so I was just wondering how it went. I'm sorry I didn't watch it, but
No, it's all,
don't
it's
feel
all
bad.
right. It's all good. I was hoping that it would run just one session, but I'm fucking terrible at the pacing of these things still, so that's gonna take some practice.
Cool.
There's a couple good
How was your
scenes.
game?
I sang a song and I did a little ghost flashback thing. There was a couple good moments on my part as a dungeon master, I thought. The singing was not a highlight, but I did it anyway.
I bet it was.
Yeah.
What was that, Posey? Were you talking to me?
Yeah. How was your game?
Oh, I thought it went well. I enjoyed it. Completely unscathed. I was pretty happy about that. I never got hit once.
Was that your first Fate game?
So Chepe came in here earlier and he was talking about the game. He was like, "Yeah, it was okay. I threw up in the middle of it. I don't think anyone noticed."
I heard you talking shit about me, Juice. You want to go?
What do you mean I was talking shit about you?
He said something like,
Oh yeah, I called you Yak DM.
it's more like Yak DM.
Yeah, I did. I had to think about that for a second. I was like, did I talk shit?
Yeah, it was fun. Fate's pretty cool.
Did you notice that Chepe threw up?
No.
I noticed him go a few times, but I didn't know he was throwing up.
Yeah.
I didn't really notice him.
Cat's out of the bag now.
You drinking, Chepe? Are you sick
No.
still?
Yeah, I'm sick. I'm just.
Are you drinking water?
I'm drinking tea. I can't drink tap water. It might just make things worse.
Really?
I can't take the tap water here.
What did you use to make that tea?
But it's boiled.
Poison?
Okay.
We only have a limited number of containers, and so the choice is tea or boiled water, and unfortunately that means tea with...
Why is your...
If I were you, I would just keep myself afloat with goat's milk.
We have meat goats. We don't have milk goats. So.
There's a difference? Oh
Yes.
my god. There's so little I know about animals.
It seems like a pretty big oversight. Like, you think if you had goats, you'd want meat and milk, you know?
Well, cows, they do the same thing. You have meat cows and milk cows.
See, I don't really think it matters. Like, I'm pretty sure I could, milk a cow, then butcher and eat it if I really wanted.
Oh, shit. Andrew Neff.
I don't think so.
What is
I haven't seen Fox's face in,
after
half a year.
fucking milking it and grilling it?
I think milk cows, you want them fat. And with meat cows, you probably... I don't know. Let's ask our farmer. Andrew. Do you know the difference?
I don't do livestock. I never did that.
I honestly think that they started breeding the differentiation so that they would have some that just were around to produce milk and others that were, would go to the slaughterhouse so that there's always a supply of both.
Yeah.
Why are we talking about cows?
I don't know. I'm just sitting up here just startled by.
We're working on our animal husbandry skills.
We're working on our zombie apocalypse skills.
Yeah. I don't know about you, but I got a farmer simulation game coming up, so it's very important to me.
Hey,
is that in Fate Core or is that in Fatal?
For the record, one of Facebook's most popular apps ever was what, Farmville?
Farmville. Jesus, that was amazing.
Yeah, so I think I still
My wife
see people
still
play
plays
it. I
that
think.
game.
Yeah, I still see people play that game.
Oh my god, it's Harvest Moon. Is what
I played it for a little bit. I'm not
Sorry,
gonna lie.
I don't really agree with the whole terminology game in that particular instance.
It's a
You
game.
don't have to agree with it.
Ted, are you playing games with us?
What, Posey?
I don't know. I'm just fucking around.
So I have a question. I've been noticing this Warhammer Fate game. Is there any openings for that still?
I'm running it tomorrow if you want to play.
What time?
9 my time. I don't know where you are, but
Pacific
West
Standard.
Coast.
wow. Okay, so it'll be like noon your time or 1 p.m.
Oh, he
Yeah,
won't make it.
I should be up about then.
Yeah, right.
Why?
Wake up, Juve. Oh, I will cut you, woman.
I have never said I was gonna cut the wife.
Yeah, you did. You said I am not getting up to play my damn game. You did that.
Not for that particular infraction, no.
Oh, I thought that's what you told us. Is that you threatened to cut her for waking you up to play your game when you told her to wake you up at that time.
It's not
I will nor confirm nor deny that whole statement on the air.
We are live, just to let you know, Juve. We are live. This is not on YouTube.
I know. I will not confirm or deny that I, threatened to cut my wife.
I would just go with denying.
I'm not going to speak on this without my attorney present.
Stick to the hard line, just no cut threats. That never happened.
Man.
Play my own shit. If anyone wants to play Warhammer, come find me. That's my jam. One of my many jams.
I thought it was Warhammer Fate at this point.
It's Warhammer 40,000 Fate. Yeah, that gets specific.
Where's the event?
Fate Core Warhammer 40K.
You never made one, I don't think, or I'd have signed up for it.
I'm doing it tomorrow.
Okay. Where's the event for it?
There's no event. I'm gauging interest.
Then how the shit do you sign people up?
There's a thread, and you say, "Hey, I want to play," and then I go, "Okay," and then I invite you.
Oh.
All right. Well,
It looks like DFC just posted that he wants to run a one-shot in the group. Wednesday, March 18th.
I saw that. What game? I didn't read
I don't
the
know, some
level.
fucking bullshit 5th edition game.
7th level.
I'm in. Get me on there.
Playing it.
Plug my channel on this channel.
Do we no longer like 5th edition? Has the thrill of 5th edition worn off now?
Hell no, son. 5th edition is like.
I don't know. Do you have Rise of Tiamat, Juve?
It's here to stay.
If you have Rise of Tiamat, nobody likes 5th edition. You should send it to me for free.
What?
No, I do not. I have a copy of Rise of Tiamat. It's just in the digital world.
If I want
Right.
to do something combat heavy, it's going to be in 5e most likely.
Which is never.
All the shameless self-promoters just jumping on Dawnforge cast posts like, I'll play, let me in.
Oh no, well, I have to fucking post. Someone post my fucking channel on there quick.
Where's the link? I'll post it. I'll fucking hashtag everything.
I would play. I think it'd be kind of cool to play in a game by him.
Hell yeah, dude. Fucking
Just
I'll
to have
go
that
in there and
experience
posy
and be
that
like,
shit.
yeah, I got to play with DFC, and you know, and then when people are like, well, how does he rank compared to these other people? I can actually give an
I'll be
honest
like, oh
opinion.
man, he's so much better than Dungeon Master Johnny.
Oh, see, you're such a troll.
Hey, Juice.
Yeah.
You're up to 985 subscribers now.
Oh, I got 2 people's other fake accounts. Yay. No, I'm just playing. That's awesome. So here we are. We're having like a, what is it, a phone-a-thon or whatever? What do they call it?
Oh, a telethon.
Telethon. We're having a
Right here on
telethon.
Recent Friends, we're here to get him up to 1,000 subscribers. That's right. Come in, subscribe, bring your friends, bring your children, bring your grandma, bring your cats. Make your cats a YouTube account. That's right. You want a YouTube account for your cats? The internet loves cats. And then have that cat subscribe to Juice.
We're gonna do it like a.
Oh, yeah.
Lloyd,
That
did
is
you
great.
suck Nathan Kaplan's cock or something to make that post about you?
Did I what?
What?
Did you see that? Maybe we should have the Titans of
Oh,
the
right.
fucking
Yeah, what? That was
YouTube
so
brigade.
funny. I was like so
I was like, what the
bizarre.
fuck is this bullshit?
I was like included in that group. I was like, oh, that's great, that's cool, thanks. Like, I feel really weird for being included, and then, yeah, deeply odd.
So there's still this. Have you noticed that there's still videos of people up who still consider the OSG the brigade?
I don't know. Well, we talked about it earlier. It's not. And
I know.
I think Andrew, when we had
pinned in with
Andrew, how many?
Sorry, because you don't do anything with the brigade. And you're,
What,
and it just kind of lumps you in.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't do anything with the brigade. I don't know.
Yeah, you were tagged over there.
Yeah.
I always get so confused when everybody says OSG, because the first thing that happens to my brain is old school gaming, which is a group that I don't want to be associated with.
We have some old school gaming going on. Now, Andrew, when last time you did your analytics thing for the brigade compared to the one-shot group, you said it was like what, 25% crossover of people that were part of both groups. But how many members did we have at that time, roughly?
That's surprisingly small.
That was like 900 something.
Yeah, so we've gained 500 subscribers since then. And so even if all 500 of them were, you know, part of the brigade, that's still not a huge percentage of crossover. So 2 different groups.
Mm-hmm.
So just pointing that out.
And ours is better.
What? I agree.
More active in this way.
But I agree I'll even say it. I mean, we're on live. There's just things that I think we handle things a little better. Like I don't like when groups delete posts and stuff because then you don't get to see what people are like. Mm-hmm. You know, we kind of leave posts off if someone's a jerk, you find out. You know, so if we had some crazy drama of people making fake accounts or whatever, you would know, and it would stay up there forever unless
Or
they
if
delete their own.
someone was making McFinnigan's, what was it? Crap. Oh, whiskey and gingivitis all-out brawl-out Irish one-shot in response to a certain Irishman trolling the Australian thread, then everyone can see that. It's great, and we can all make like an Irish one-shot and all be in a brawl-out and drink whiskey. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm gonna report you.
Do it, I'll kick him. I will ban him.
But yeah, so
it's been 1 week since you've been back, Chepe. 1 week.
I so miss y'all crazy people.
But no, I like. There's a lot of things I like. For example, I used to think I learned a lot in the brigade from the chats. I learned more from our post-game talking in live chats like this than I've ever learned in the brigade. And that's not a diss on the brigade or anything. That's just I think that these live chats, even after games and stuff, is the best way to learn from people. It's better than watching someone talk at their camera for 5 minutes.
Definitely.
So. And it usually happens after our games, after we go off there and everyone's talking. It's amazing.
It's nearly every night that there's a hangout and people are talking about games.
Yeah. After playing in a game. That's the key.
Everyone plays in the game and then everyone just hangs out afterwards.
Yeah. So, definitely.
Well, I might be able to get more in-person games in since I'm actually going to be in Sacramento going to school, so I might actually do some in-person live gaming.
What's the appeal there?
You have to wear your shirt, though, right, Juve?
Right, you gotta wear clothes. Like, fuck all that noise.
You can't be falling asleep at the table.
Yeah. Knows my enthusiasm as I hear this. I so missed you, Juice. Like a former prostate cancer.
Wow. You've had prostate cancer before? I'm sorry.
After dealing with you, I felt like I have.
That's what she said.
He's saying, get out of his butt, Juice.
Can't help it, man. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try and follow it up. I'm just gonna let that resonate for a second.
He's gonna let that simmer,
linger.
Oh yeah. No, I'm really excited about trying out that Tiamat thing next month.
I told you how to fucking win. Like, why even bother?
What, Bruce?
I've already told you how to win that, so I don't know why.
Oh, the black hole, yes.
Polymorph, true polymorph.
So what's the deal with this Tiamat? Wasn't that like the first thing they released?
Rise of Tiamat?
That was the second.
Yeah, it was the second module book they released. Yeah, it's the sequel to Horde of the Dragon Queen. But when I was looking at it at the store at the stats, I was trying to mathematically figure out if it was possible to beat Tiamat. Obviously it is. They're not going to put something that's impossible. And in RPGs, everything's possible anyways. But so I was looking, I was like, well, I'm going to try this out. So I still have a month and a half to buy the book. But yeah, I plan on running some people through it. I've already filled it up, but I'm going to run some people through it. We're going to try it how the encounter is set up, where there's some stuff beforehand where people can tone it, like weaken Tiamat before they face her. So I'm going to run it straight through like that and see if they weaken it and how that all works. And then if that goes pretty quickly and everyone's interested, I'll try and do it right away again, but this time at full strength. Which
so, this might sound funny. Are they planning to pull the book? Because you say you got a month and a half to buy the book.
I got a month and a half. I scheduled it mid-April.
Okay, is they pulling the book or something, or?
What are you talking about?
Tiamat.
No. I don't own it yet, so I'm gonna go buy it and show my support by buying it.
It's on my list of books to pick up. Of like D&D, I actually am considering getting D&D 5th edition, since all of my cyber friends are playing it.
You should. It's
do it.
It's a really good game.
No, just get the free PDF.
For that.
I could get stats online. I could go, hey, how does the last encounter go? And someone would tell me, I'm sure, and it wouldn't be a problem.
I actually like to own it, and I probably might even go as far as getting the DM guide just so I can potentially be a GM for it. Like I said,
it's not necessary, dude. It's the only book of the 3 core books that I kind of regret picking up.
The DM
Dungeon Master Guide?
Yeah, it's definitely
not necessary at all.
The items.
Well, it's not necessary, but man, they got some good shit in there.
Yeah, the strategy for the items is good, but
I like the quick monster stats on that table. I like that a lot. I like the trap table, like Andrew just said.
I spent my first 3 months when I got back into hobby, creeping on everybody's, DM binders videos. So I kind of got a bunch of PDFs and made a DM binder stuff. pretty substantial, a lot of information. A lot of it's kind of the same kind of stuff you would find in the DMG. So yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
I have my DM binder right here. I was actually working on it this week, and it was funny. Dungeon Master Brad actually asked about it in the one-shot group, what people are doing with it, and I was like, dude, I've been trying to mess with that. So he and I have been talking about it the last few days.
Oh, you can't see, it's so damn dark. But here's mine. Look, I got two clips.
How big is that? How many inches is that?
About 3.5.
Oh, okay, yeah, mine's a 3-inch binder, and I need to tone it down.
Yeah.
Way too much in it.
I don't know.
But I had photocopied Pathfinder stuff, because I actually made this back when I was playing Pathfinder. And I felt I'd need it, because Pathfinder was so crunchy, I was like, oh, I need stuff ready. And then I was like, man, I don't need all this crap. I
still haven't found anybody to play Pathfinder with.
Yeah, 5e is so much more stripped down and system light.
Yeah. Yeah, so I still have a bunch of Pathfinder stuff in it, which all I did is photocopy like stuff out of the Game Mastery Guide for Pathfinder, and you know, I put like the book, like free PDFs that they had through the Paizo website, like their bonus bestiary and stuff in here, which I never used. But yeah, so I mean, I have a video about it. You guys can check it out on my channel if you're interested.
Well, here's my other binder.
But I'm gonna redo it and redo that video. So you'll probably see in like a month a new binder video.
I just want to say, guys, Juice is going to show appreciation to 5th edition by buying the Tiamat book, or you could buy it for Juice and show appreciation to Juice. Who knows what would happen? We could do all kinds of crazy events.
Hey, I don't.
Actually, what I think should happen is that everybody should like donate like $2 or $3 through a PayPal account for him to bloody book.
I started the tip jar on my account today.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I did because I saw a conversation going on over in the brigade, and I was like, yeah, you know, I've seen that. I should just do it now, and I did it. So I do have a tip jar now and a Patreon account.
I gotta go check
if you want to donate to me, that's fine. I mean, if you want to give me money, that's cool. Whatever. I'm cool with that.
We're not talking about you, Lloyd. Come on.
It's always free.
Mr. Big Money Juice doesn't need me to help prop him up, Mr. 1,000 subscribers.
I don't have 1,000 yet. We're working on that. After this
We're
chat.
working on that.
Well, I'll put it this way: if you send me a link on Facebook, next time I get a little bit of cash, I will definitely put in like $3 or $4 for your Tiamat book.
Oh, there we go.
That is my pledge from
Nice.
Wreck Apocalypse.
Where's the tip button, Juice? Where's it at?
I think if you go to my channel, it's on the right somewhere, like around the suggested channels or something.
I'll give you a tip.
I got a tip.
Support this channel. It's over on the right.
Don't make videos for me.
Don't stick your dick in a blender without a metal condom on.
Why
You
would
got
you
that
do
check,
that?
I don't
That
know.
would
I
just mess up
said
your
it a
blender.
long time ago.
See, I was trying to be good. I haven't said anything racist or sexual, and leave it to Juice just to go break that boundary.
I didn't say anything sexual. I just told you what not to do. It might hurt really bad. That's all. What is that?
I just turned on my tablet. All the messages from Facebook that I haven't looked at. On the tablet.
There, I posted the Patreon link in the side there. Just patreon.com/gmjuice.
Yeah, donate
Andrew,
to GMs Without Borders. Come on, guys.
What'd you
You
say?
gotta sign up for DFC's game that he's running, man.
Oh, no way, man.
Yeah, dude. Go sign up.
No, there's
Where
going
is
to be
that?
so much interest. I'm
Where
not
is
even
it
going
at?
to throw my hat into that.
Give me the link. I'll troll it.
Just go to the one-shot group.
Dude, there's
Don't
only
troll it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 5 posts in there.
You know what we need to do? We need to play in it and show them that the one-shot group is where the best games are. That's what we need to do.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Well, if people are going to snub him out playing it, that's just rude.
How far down is it, man? I don't see nothing.
It's
It's
just
like the
below
first thing
Lloyd.
up.
It's what?
It's like one of the first things there.
Bullshit. I just refreshed the damn page.
It's
Just
the
below-
very first game.
Below where you just commented on Lloyd's Warhammer Fate game.
Are you Heath Winland?
He is.
Where?
Wanamaker.
Tagged.
Wanamaker?
Oh, no, I didn't tag the right Heath.
Nope, you did not.
Alright, delete that post.
Andrew Armstrong, that's what's below.
That's the dude, yeah. That's what we're talking about.
Oh, I don't know his goddamn real name.
Now you do.
There you go, Andrew. Good job.
Knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe.
So, question: has anyone been have started or did a Pathfinder game yet, or is Pathfinder just not happening?
The problem, okay, Pathfinder can happen. You just need to use Roll20 or something. That's the issue. And
Roll20.
It's happened. People have used it.
Why you gotta use Roll20?
You don't. You don't, but it's really hard to play that game without miniatures.
You could spend a bunch of money on Hero Forge to have it do all the work for you, or you could just use Roll20 and it'll do it for free.
What? Okay.
Have you read the rules, Juve?
I've read a portion of them. I haven't read them from cover to cover yet.
Okay, so just look at the basic rules of it, and you'll see it's hard. You can do it. It's just hard to do without some kind of placement representation.
All it is D&D 3.75. That's all it is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's 3.5.
There are people around Juve that would play. There are Pathfinder people around for sure.
Yeah, people have ran a game. Someone's ran a game in there. I think 2 games have been run.
And it probably doesn't help that I've been like MIA due to the fact I've been dealing with gaming and building computers.
Probably. But no, I mean, yeah, I don't think it's the hot thing right now. I mean, people still play it. They're still releasing new products. It's still popular. It's just hard online to play it without something that does a grid or whatever. So that's all.
Just set a camera up. Do you have miniatures, Juve?
No, I mean I got miniatures, but it's all for 40K.
Oh.
They'll do though. I mean,
just set a camera up, point at on that, and fucking
anything.
Hey guys, we need to put the spotlight on Chepe for like 2 minutes.
2 minutes? I don't know if we can fill that block.
My question is why?
Cause go ahead, Chepe.
Do you want to help a poor Irishman, someone who is deeply unemployed and in a rut?
No.
Do you want to support the leading star, the bright, shining supernova of the OSG? Have you ever been in one of his one-shots, the narrative linear wonderland full of player agency and excitement? Do you like historical-themed 5e or Warhammer 40k Fate Core games? Well then, by golly gee willikers, you should support Jarl DM's Patreon. Go help out a bro. Give him a hug, but via the internet and with your money. Thank you, once again, OSG. OSG for life. Maybe if you get enough, he'll have a tattoo of your face on his forehead.
Chepe, why don't you tell them how they can do that?
Chepe, tell them how they can do that.
Just go to patreon.com, YarlDM. Patreon.com/YarlDM. Send money his way.
Aren't you supposed to read the side effects at the bottom too?
Side effects may include feeling better about yourself, being one of the favorite people in Jarl's list, being getting a few bit more inspiration. Who knows? The side effects are limitless, and they're all positive.
So why not?
Donate to
why
not?
Of course somebody gonna sing your cracker ass money. Shit, I ask for money, they think I'm a drug dealer.
Juve's Sass brought to you by Ham and Opie.
No. Does your I was gonna say, would your Patreon allow me to just donate a potato?
We got plenty of those over here, so I mean.
Oh no, that's a bad joke. I don't want to contribute to the dilemma. Do you eat it now or drink it later?
Right, exactly. It's a tough call.
I know which one I pick.
The constant struggle of being an Irishman, just surrounded by potatoes constantly.
Are potatoes free over there?
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
They just like grow everywhere. Like, oh, I got potatoes growing out of my front yard.
There's instead of a postman, we have a potato man who just delivers a sack of potatoes to your house every day. Pretty
I
good.
thought you guys just like all had
Are you
like
serious?
potato trees or something.
No, I'm not serious.
They should have been 100%.
Wow.
I was behind it, man.
Slow clap.
It was
Slow
funny
clap.
till that. It was funny till
Oh,
that,
wow.
Juice. You ruined it.
I was buying it, man. You had me. I've never been to Ireland, so
Thank
I'm
you.
starting to understand.
Joining us.
Things grow all over the place in America for you. Nobody just goes out and picks them.
It's true.
I don't like potatoes that much.
What?
Oh, sweet potatoes?
Oh, man.
Yeah,
I don't
around that.
We
We
can't
had,
be
like-
friends anymore.
After like I was cracking me up. Jesse was looking for potatoes to make some kind of dish and was like walking around complaining about it, trying to make it with sweet potatoes, and it wasn't quite working out. And I got up and I walked in the other room. I was like, why can't you find potatoes? There are literally 2 5-gallon buckets of potatoes here from the garden.
Oh, you guys grow them yourself too?
Yeah,
Oh wow, that's like the last thing I would grow myself.
they're like the
They aren't that
easiest thing
expensive.
in the world to grow.
Oh, I know
Super
that.
easy.
You basically just let them go and they destroy everything in their path, and then you dig them up.
Oh, I know, because you could leave them in a bag and they'll start growing in a bag.
We have
in
to.
your pantry.
The ones we store in the basement, we have to keep the light off, or they will start growing sprouts in the basement with no dirt surrounding them. They just
Yeah,
they are
incredibly
tenacious.
resilient. Yeah.
It's amazing though. It's
Yeah.
absolutely amazing.
I'm afraid that if we let them grow too much, they will attack.
Yeah, they'll take over the house. That's what happens.
They attack the killer potatoes.
A potato infestation.
Oh my god, I went there too. I'm glad you said that.
That's gotta be in the Irish one shot. That's what you're fighting against. You're fighting against a potato
Killer
infestation.
potatoes. Like the killer tomatoes from the 80s or 90s. You can do it with potatoes.
That's so horrible.
I bet you there's artwork for it somewhere.
Irish potato.
I feel so bad.
The Irish potato.
Oh, that was such a good movie.
Wasn't George Clooney in that? Why do I think
Yes, he was. No, he was in Return. He was in Return of the Killer Tomatoes.
Yeah, the even worse.
George Clooney was in that?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
in the
George
sequel.
Clooney was in a couple of B-rated horror flicks.
Wow.
He was also in Return to Horror High for about 5 minutes.
Okay, I got the picture you need to use for your potato thing.
Oh my gosh, we're still.
Mhm.
I think
go.
we may have actually.
Attack of the monster potato!
So how
Only in the
close
one
are
shot
we
game.
actually accidentally traversing into the actual offensive here?
No, seriously though, that's not that offensive. That's like B movie quality stuff.
Well, I mean, it's not that
Like
offensive,
that.
but then eventually it becomes that offensive because you keep doing it.
Okay, we have not been that offensive lately.
Do you
but
guys know how to
Juve
pick
is
up a
here
girl in
tonight.
Ireland?
What?
You know how to pick up a girl in Ireland? You carve your number onto a potato and you roll it across the floor.
That was weak, man.
I mean, it's true. I mean, alarmingly true, though. That's what we do. There's like a whole ritual involved. You carve it in the potato, and then it's like bowling. You roll it across the floor. You get through all the people's legs in the club. Get it right there.
Oh, dude, there's totally Attack of the Killer Potatoes fan fiction out there.
Nice.
Yeah,
Hey,
I got another one.
You know how to pick up a girl in Indiana, right? You pay her father at least 1 sheep and some stout textile, and she's.
It's about Ohio, not Indiana.
Stout textile. That's good.
So there we go. Attack of the Killer
This is,
Potatoes, right there.
This is some real fucking highbrow comedy we got on here, man.
It is unstoppable.
The one shot group, man. That's what we do. I love them when they are French cut and fried. I would drop the potato man into a pool of oil. Delicious. That was Andrew in the sidebar.
Alright, so it is.
Yeah, French fries, the best thing the French ever came up with. Get it? They're not French.
Yeah.
I
I think you mean freedom fries.
Right.
You guys are so lame. That's so
I love French fries.
freedom
though.
fries. It's like the gayest thing I've ever heard.
What?
Freedom fries.
Someone's jealous. Someone needs a dose of freedom in their life.
Oh God.
Fine, we're sending the military over. We're gonna turn you into a bunch of
You guys
Democrats.
just be glad that potatoes can't go in car tanks.
Tanks?
Yet.
Yes.
Yeah, they can go in there.
Well, you know,
Isn't that how
not,
you
they're
store
not-
a car?
yeah, you're not supposed to though. I think you put them in the tailpipe, like potato in the tailpipe. I think.
That's what it is that people do. You
It's
can also
it's
if you put
sugar
yeah.
in the gas tank.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's some hoe shit right there. I'd be so pissed. That would get somebody killed. But I did not say that
What
here.
the hell is that?
All text.
We saw it at the same time.
Is that even a?
That's not a link, Bruce.
Yeah, Bruce, what are you doing?
This isn't a link. This is like
Clean
Entirely
slate.
not a link.
It won't even scroll. You broke it.
Just share your screen if you're trying to show us something, man.
No.
Use your words, Bruce. Use your words. Send it out.
I like that just the flat no there. I enjoyed it.
It was too much for Chad. He's like, fuck this, I'm out.
Oh, jeez.
If you could just tell me letter by letter so I could type that whole thing into my email box, that would be great.
8 hours later, when we're wrapping up the chat, he may have finished it.
Data : image / JPEG base 64.
Please don't do that. Please stop.
That's awful.
VJJMJ
The JJ?
NDD.
The JJ?
Ooh.
That's what I heard.
Hi-yo.
Are you sending porn in the sidebar?
Now I want to see the link. Come on.
Just in case it's VJJ.
Oh my gosh. Where's Locrius when we need him? Oh.
Singing.
He probably is. That dude is so awesome.
Oh, Locrius is the best.
Dude, that was legit. I watched that last Githyanki campaign and I was like, you guys all should just leave.
Good.
I just want to listen to him. I mean, you guys are good, but he was like amazing.
He's so good.
Yeah, those guys were good.
I'm told this webpage is not available, and I feel really cheated.
We need to get Locrius to do a video for the One Shot Group.
I know. He's going to do it. We were talking about it. He's going to do
Welcome
intro.
to the One Shot Group.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get real creative with it. I think this is going to be one of those things that I'm going to put a lot of time into because he warrants the best.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah. No, that he's got the it factor. Definitely. I've already talked about him for a half hour tonight, but I have no problem talking about him.
I think you're on the verge of starting a church in his honor at this point.
On the verge. It's happened, man.
Like
It's
going
already
over the
erupted.
hill.
Locrianism.
Locrianism. Oh, that's got to be religion in Equica. Oh, man.
Will you make Locrius one of your gods?
Jesus
Can't.
Christ.
I already have gods.
No, you can
Already
add
done.
one.
I'll just make him in
Why
a
don't you
different
just
setting. But he's got to be a god in a different setting. Equica
I
is
might make him a god. You know what? Locrius is now the NPC villain for my God Rebuilt campaign.
Dude, just ask your wife if she's okay with like having a fucking open relationship.
Who said I wanted it to be open? I want them all to myself.
Oh.
See, I was gonna say.
He's blue.
I was gonna say if you like introduce them, it may just work itself out.
Right, very well good. Like,
Yeah, but I want to be involved. No. This is so wrong, man. I'm done. I'm not
Just take a few steps back from this conversation. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying I wish I had the charisma he had. I'm jealous. All of this is out of jealousy.
have you considered like painting yourself a color?
No, but if I did, it would be blue. It would be blue.
I think you could like pull off white, like fucking Michelin Man that.
Is
that a fat joke, Dick?
Would you paint yourself blue after your favorite sports team?
Yeah, buddy.
What's the one from Michigan? Is that the Cubs?
Shut up.
No.
It could be a lot of teams. We have a lot of blue teams here in Michigan.
The Browns.
No, that's your team.
Is it?
Yeah.
Please,
it's
I
Ohio.
genuinely don't know.
Is
I
it?
mean, I'm making jokes here, but I genuinely don't know. I'm just talking.
Well, he's currently wearing a Duke's hat for so.
A what hat?
Duke?
A Duke hat?
D-U-K-E, I believe, from North Carolina.
I am?
Yeah, that looks like that's the logo. That's the main letter they have for Duke University.
Duke?
Yeah.
Detroit.
Can I make that any bigger?
Oh, you must live in the D. My buddy owns the D.
I'm in Michigan. Oh,
It
Duke.
all look the same to me. I don't follow sports.
That's for Detroit.
Detroit.
Oh,
Tigers.
Detroit. Okay, cool.
That's an old English Duke.
Detroit, Duke, it's all the same to me. It doesn't matter.
I thought
That's
that,
a
I actually thought that hat was from famous Detroit, from the famous Detroit band.
Eminem?
D12.
Oh, D12? Welcome to D12 World.
So the question I had was, why was everybody laughing because I said Duke? What did y'all think I was saying?
First of all, I'm a
Duke.
Michigan
It's just
fan.
we all know
Michigan
that's
is not
Detroit.
a... Michigan and Duke are... No. I don't like Duke.
I live close enough to there to know what Detroit is. So I actually knew the.
Yeah, no, yeah, I mean, Michigan's blue, obviously, the Detroit Lions, Detroit Pistons, Detroit Tigers. The only team that's not blue professionally is the Red Wings.
That's because they're as to be expected, Michigan's jocking the Colts nuts.
The Colts?
Yeah, their color is blue, isn't it?
Yeah, but we're going to be like the Colts. The hell, man.
That's why you're stealing our colors.
At least the Colts have won a Super Bowl in the last 10 years.
You're right. The Lions have never won a Super Bowl. They haven't won
No.
a championship since like 1957.
The Bears
Oh,
aren't
yeah,
far
that's
behind.
right.
It's been since
The Colts
86.
did go to the Super Bowl that one time.
And they won it in
They won a
2000.
couple, I think.
Against the fucking Bears. It's the worst day of my life.
Are you from Illinois?
Yeah, I live in Chicago right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like you guys either. No, I'm just playing. I hate your sports teams.
I mean,
I
I don't care about. I do like the Hawks though. I'm a huge Hawks
Wait,
fan.
Chicago? I thought the Bears were from Cincinnati.
I mean, they might as well be. They've done just as well.
Oh, jeez. All right, no more talk of sports. I have a different channel for sports talk.
Let's stop talking about games and start talking about games.
right. Well, we could talk about Andrew's beach volleyball if you guys want.
Ooh.
Andrew.
I'm serious. I want to run the Orkback Mountain 50 Shades of Green one shot, man.
No, hell no.
Let me show you how homoeroticism is really done. Picture this. Top Gun Academy, Miramar, greatest naval aviators in the Navy come together for homoerotic, bicep rippling, sand flying, beach volleyball tournament.
What system?
Fate.
Fate would have to be, yeah.
I knew you were going to say that.
This just sounds like this is just going to end horribly with something involving probably a gallon thing of lube being described at some point.
I'm waiting for this to get
and a
horrible.
Zeppelin pony.
I'll tell you how it's
So
gonna
what,
end.
what would be your aspect?
Points.
Like do lolly volley?
Rockin' abs.
Cold ice.
Wicked high fives.
Cool to school.
Well,
High five, low five. Short shorts.
Ass tap.
Astroglide.
you can mop the floor with these pecs.
Stone
You put
solid.
great cheese on them.
Hanging
You
low.
have like fucking aspect called like Sandman. It's like kicks
yeah, there
the
you go.
sand in everybody's goddamn face.
Card carrying D Club member.
Hell yeah, man.
Thighs
Then
of Adonis.
There'll be a scene too where we all fucking jump on crotch rockets and take off down the road.
Incredible.
Oh yeah, it's happening.
Right into the sunset.
Everybody
No, it
can
should be one
rollerblade.
person can act as a vehicle, like a human vehicle on wheels, so you could be literally riding another man down the road.
Are you talking about that weird Japanese video?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm thinking of.
What? Just fuck that, dude. Like, I just rollerblade everywhere in like my fucking tight ass booty shorts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Everybody has to have rollerblading proficiency.
If I played in that, I want to play a Russian character.
Daisy Duke jeans.
Oh no, buddy, you can slow down a little bit.
Oh, here we go. Here we go to the bad place.
Who's running this game?
Oh yeah, I am, man, completely.
All right. Awesome.
Yeah, whenever you guys want it.
Right now.
Yeah. I'll roll up a character right now.
We'll only take 10 minutes.
I was gonna say, if you want to do a game properly homoerotic, you do it in hot guys making out.
Why?
Because it's amazing.
All right, here we are.
Hey, Philip,
we'll
it's
play,
diceless.
Fate Core.
How do you win? Do you just make it the hardest?
I don't think you want. I have thoughts of how you would win, but I think that's not appropriate.
Lloyd, there is no winning. There is only mutual enjoyment.
I was gonna say,
Dude,
man,
how
there's
you,
no way to
how
lose.
you win is like whoever blows out whose asshole first wins. Right?
Wow.
Dude, that's horrible homoeroticism. Come on, man. Learn the art.
Oh, the art. Fuck that, dude. Going in dry. They call me Pound Town.
There's an aspect.
Going in dry.
That sounds more like a stunt to me. Is that your fight stat? Is that what it does? It lets you use your fight for...
Yeah, my fight's Pound Town.
Not wrong,
dry.
Dog.
I want that as an aspect. It's so good.
I want a stunt that allows me to use my lure. It's called Encouraging Slap. Create advantages with people. Properly motivate them with a nice smack on the fanny.
Oh, that means a different thing here.
My trouble is closet masochist.
Jeez.
Wear an eye patch everywhere. Nice Russian man.
Wear an eye patch everywhere. Why?
He's a closet masochist.
I don't know how much more I have to contribute to this idea. Pretty much exhausted everything.
I'm spent.
Who's gonna have the
That's also a really good trouble. I'm spent.
Who's gonna have the trouble where they're like just the overbearing fashionista?
I want no part of this. I just want to make it clear.
Excuse me, lady, sandals with blue jeans on your kid. I will literally call child services.
Like, seriously? That wallpaper with those drapes? You're welcome.
Oh, yes. That'll be me. I'll like come out and get all dressed up, but I don't really want to touch the sand. I just want to look good and stand in the corner and not get dirty.
Thank God. Thank God none of my Portland friends are saying this because I'd be hearing so much shit right now.
Well, you do know that we could just link them up real quick, man. Like, this is being recorded.
Yeah, I think I'm good. I don't want to be hearing about how I like subversively supported some weird antiquated version of hate speech.
Yeah, man. Like Juve was the one who inspired this. I don't know.
I did when he was talking about his maid for Made the RPG. That's what inspired this whole thing.
Don't make this ugly. What's hateful about a man loving another man?
Yeah.
Right.
No, what's hateful about multiple men loving each other at the same time using like various liquids?
Let's be real. Why do we have to use the word love? Can't we just talk about our animalistic urges here? Come on.
Dude, there's more than just like a giant glistening fuckball of men.
Yeah. There's no reason we can't have both.
Juice is actually going to lose subs from this. He is going to be further away.
It's like a beating ball, you know.
I've gained 2 more. I'm at 985.
Yeah.
That's right. If you want to see a giant glistening fuckball of men, support and bring your friends and subscribe to Juice, who is perfectly okay with this. In fact, he is in full support. Our next Steven.
Hey, if that's what you guys want to play, I don't care. I'm not going to discriminate. You guys can play whatever game you want in the one shot group.
We don't play games, all right? We're not into the whole, foreplay thing. We're going straight to business, okay?
We don't play
raw
games.
dog. Raw dog.
There's no social engineering here. That's just.
Speaking of sports, how about those Red Sox?
Red Sox. That is what I will be wearing to the giant pile of manball.
Yeah, probably afterward. Go over to Urban Dictionary and look up Red Sox.
Oh, I'm doing that right now.
Oh, that's how you will feel after that game.
Now I'm hesitant.
I'm excited.
I'll wait for everybody to read it.
Oh, I'm not going and looking at that, so you just tell me what it is.
Well, we had one more person that wanted to join, and that was going to be the other Martinez, which I'm probably butchering his last name. He wanted to join, but...
The beach volleyball thing?
No, he wanted to join the chat. I don't think he wants to be part of this weird acclamation of just jacked up role playing that I refuse to be part of.
Jacked up, all right.
Juice, you said something worse, like 1,000 times worse.
There's room.
Oh, shit. Juice, you said something 1,000 times worse than anything. I just looked up what you said. Holy crap, Juice. Damn, man.
Oh, wow.
like that's a... That whole man.
That kind of Red Sox. I get it.
I was going to just read it out loud, and then I read it, and I was like, no.
Yeah, let's do it. Read it out. Just it. I'll read it. God damn it.
Oh, don't read it. No, we're good. If you want to look it up yourselves at home, go home.
I'm not going to read it.
Okay. Yeah, we're not talking about that anymore.
You just dug a hole, my friend.
You just killed all the positive energy I had just now.
Anyways.
That's worse than Blossoms. Are you Urban Dictionarying that?
No.
You won't like it.
I'm trying to get Andre in here. We can get normal. For a second.
Can't undo this.
What the fuck is that? Wow.
We're just talking about sports, that's all.
Oh, okay.
So Scott, I haven't seen you before. Have you played in some one-shot games?
I played in one-shot game with Troy Spencer and his A Song in the Dark campaign.
Oh, that game the other night?
It was probably, I don't know, I don't even remember. It had to be 2 weeks ago or so. And then I sent you a character for the upcoming game on Thursday, I think.
Oh, were you in my finalist video?
No, I was the only one you couldn't remember. I was the bard.
Oh, no, we had a lot of bards submitted.
Yeah.
There were rogues and bards. It seemed like everybody was submitting those. And I was like, yeah, we can't have, if I did all bards, sure. I just was like, I'm not going to have, 4 bards and 2 barbarians.
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely not upset about it. I haven't had a chance. It's tough for me to play in a lot of games during the week because I work until 8 Central Time, and a lot of the games start at 7 Eastern or something like that. But I'm sure I'll get in some more here whenever I get a chance to.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a physical therapist.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and then I always run a game. Well, either I or a friend run a game every Sunday night. So I just finished that before I jumped on this live chat.
Oh, okay. That is 5th edition your preferred game, then?
Well, actually, I grew up playing Pathfinder and 3.5, and then I just got into 5th edition when I joined the one-shot group probably 3 or 4 weeks ago because I saw a lot of the games were there, so I got the resources, read up on that, and then the first 5e game I played in was the one run by Troy.
Oh, okay. You should run a Pathfinder game for people. I know a lot of people want to play it, but nobody's willing to run it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you're comfortable with it.
I'm familiar with it, definitely. I like 5e because it's a lot less min-max oriented.
Right,
Like-
and you can jump in and play as well. There's very little in terms of spot books and stuff, so you can kind of cover everything pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And you can get a whole bunch of their stuff just for free online, which is a nice strategy in my opinion.
What's that, Fox?
5th edition.
Yeah, would you say I missed
You
that?
can just get a whole bunch of their stuff from their website free.
Yeah, all those
And
PDFs and stuff.
on wizards.com, which I think is a really nice strategy.
Or
A lot of
just pick up some
websites you
free
can get
games.
stuff
And
from
hop onto
free.
the Tabletop RPG One-Shot group.
Right? We're playing enough
Yeah,
games.
I'm looking forward to it.
Well, good.
So,
Yeah. Go ahead.
I wanted to know if I could talk about something real quick, because there's a lot of people here who like Fate, and there's a new product coming out later this, I believe it's later this year. I think it's supposed to come out in the neighborhood of October-ish. The Dead Gentlemen are putting out the new version of the Demon Hunters role-playing game, which they're going to be putting out on a version of Fate Accelerated. I believe that they're working on. Like, and anybody who's interested in that, if they pop over the, like on Facebook, either the Dead Gentleman's page, or I have a link to a thing they're going to do on Monday demonstrating the new system they're putting out. It's the game is set in an alternate reality where basically the idea is all of the mythologies are real. Like everything you can think of is hiding out there somewhere, and the characters are members of one of multiple groups that kind of just deal with the supernatural. It's a really interesting game.
I'll check it out.
Where can I find the original materials to this as well?
The original version is getting kind of hard to come by right now. You can get the PDF off. You can get a PDF version of it off of Drive-Thru RPG.
How much is it on Drive-Thru RPG?
I'm not sure how much it is right now. They also, you can find copies of the book, but you pretty much have to Amazon or eBay it at this point.
The Google Foo is strong in me.
Need just a second here.
Do you guys, sorry, while you're looking that up, do you guys know if when you boot someone out, if they can come back in later?
I don't know.
You have to invite them back.
Well, what if you just send them a link? Can they click the link and get back in?
I don't think so. I think because you kicked them, they're probably banned. I think you have to send them an invite.
Well, we're at max capacity right now anyway. I booted Juve thinking it'd be funny, and it was funny for me. But, but now I'm just wondering if it's possible for him to come back in because he and I are talking about it. I just didn't know. So. But now we got Andre in here, so welcome, Andre.
Hey guys, what's up? Congratulations on the 1,000 subscribers, man.
Thank you. We're actually having a telethon to 1,000 right now.
Yeah, because Juice is a fibber.
I'm not a fibber. I mean, I'm just forecasting. I'm 13 away.
Prophesied.
Bring your friends.
right.
Don't forget to bring your family, your friends, your grandma, your kids, your all kinds of pets. Make yourself some fake accounts. Get this great man, the philosopher king of our community, to the top, to 1,000. That's right. All the way up to having like 25 cents a month from YouTube ad revenue. That's right. Let's get this man an extra piece of bubblegum.
Might be able to go to a 10-cent store.
Live the dream. Go crazy.
Can actually start doing my grocery shopping at the dollar store. They have groceries at some of those now. It's crazy. I've never bought any though.
Our dollar stores have done groceries for a long time.
Like produce?
Actually, no. I don't think they did produce.
In the one time I went to Arizona, they had like produce there, but it was local stuff pretty much. Lots of lettuce, man. Heads of lettuce in Arizona are super cheap. Yeah.
Heads of lettuce should be cheap everywhere because they're like 90% water. That's not food. That's a drink that's really hard to get down.
Oh jeez. So what were you looking up just a minute ago, Fox?
What do you mean?
I don't know.
Demon Hunters role play.
Yeah, the Demon Hunters thing. That's like that's the old version. They'll be debuting the new system that they're going to be doing. So I think that one's on Cortex, like the old Cortex system from Margaret Weiss. The new one they're doing is going to be in Fate Accelerated.
Would you describe it as the Secret Worlds meets Feng Shui, the tabletop RPG?
Oh God, how would I describe it?
Because it's pretty much similar to the Mook rules as well, right? It's this non-stop action.
I would kind of almost describe it as like the World of Darkness meets Gwar. Just like weird action comedy stuff.
Oh yeah, sounds good.
It's an interesting thing, but yeah, they're going to be doing a demonstration of the new system tomorrow on their YouTube page.
I'm interested in that for sure. I played Feng Shui with Fate recently, and it's very good.
Oh, is Feng Shui on Fate now?
No, James Branch made a hack of it, and we played it. It's really, really good.
So I have some sad news to deliver. Locrius will not be joining us tonight.
Oh, fuck this. I'm going to bed.
I know. I'm really sad.
That's going to make a...
I just caught my first Locrius episode yesterday. That guy's amazing.
The best.
He's only been in like 2 or 3, dude. But yeah, he's amazing.
There's so much hype surrounding this guy.
Oh, man.
He's in the Aztec game, and then he's in From the Astral. And those 2 games, he made such a big splash, so fair play to him.
What were you saying, Andre? Which one did you watch?
Yesterday's.
The Githyanki one?
Yeah. I was just like, this kid he's on his game, man. I could not believe it.
He's so amazing.
I felt like I played the game.
Right.
I was like so into that character. I was like, holy shit, this guy can play.
Yeah, I could have just left after his intro and been satisfied.
How do you think I felt? I was after his intro, and I was like, no.
Next time you guys will know better and put him last.
Yeah.
So now he's like, oh, hey, yeah, I'm the guy that's going to die anyways, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's...
Hey, man. Hey. You know, in all fairness to me, I didn't know he was gonna fucking blow you out of the water like that.
Yes, you did. You warned me ahead of time. You're like, this dude's legit. And then I was like, oh, okay, yeah, see this picture of a blue guy. Okay, whatever.
Okay. But in all fairness to me, he was to the left of you on my screen, and that was the order I was doing it in.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I shouldn't have I should have just quit right then. I should have been like, okay, that was great. Peace out. You should just run a one-on-one game with him next time. Be like, all right, it's Locrius and the DM.
Like I need
this. It'll be the best game ever.
The Locrius saga.
I'd watch it. Maybe bring people in as like NPCs every now and then, but make it all about Locrius.
Be sure to buy yourself a Planetoid CD right here on Tabletop Gaming and Juice, sponsored by Planetoid.
I fully support that.
Awesome too.
I like them. It was not what I expected, you know. And then when I started listening to it, I was like, this it almost has like almost a classic rock feel with like all sorts of other stuff, you know.
It makes me think of The Doors meets P-Lander Z.
Yeah.
What?
Oh man, I have to hear this now.
Totally rocking, man.
I don't think you should equate the Doors in here. More like I don't know.
Yeah, that was bad.
As long as the P-Lander Z thing is accurate, I want to see that hard.
First content is what you need to look for. Actually, I'll find it for you. It's fucking so good.
Which one? Soul Power?
They were awesome.
He's gonna be back too. He told me he's gonna play in more Githyanki games. So.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, he's stellar, dude. There's the link to his channel. His man's channel.
That's how everybody can that's how everybody can properly participate in the giant man pile game. Just imagine everybody else's character as Locrius.
Right.
Oh, the first contact thing that you share isn't as good as like the actual music though.
But it's so excellent. It's like this whole thing about how they're aliens and stuff. I think it's so.
No, I agree. But because that's the first thing I watched, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh gosh, like this is going to be some music I should probably turn down, and my daughter should probably be out of the room. And then when I got to the music, I was like, oh, what the heck, man? Like, I can listen to this around anybody. It was so cool, too. I hear people listening to it.
Electro, chemical.
Yeah, like, I don't know. This chat has almost been about Locrius the whole time.
There's been quite a bit of Locrius.
He's going to end up being a god in one of my fictional homebrew worlds. I'm just saying. I already have a position for him. I haven't even named the guy yet, so it's perfect.
What is he? There's like so much hype built around him, and now it's like at this point I'm imagining him as like Ollie Moondust from the Syphil and Ollie show. Just jolling in, just like to the game, just like, hello, Locrius. I just rode my electric bug from Venus, mate.
No, dude, no. This is Fox. When you watch and all that, you need to tell me what you think. In fact, all of you, since this is being recorded, if you go and check him out, I want to comment below about your thoughts on Locrius.
No.
Yeah, now.
Yeah, go watch
Like,
Soul
pause
Power.
this, open a new tab, go into Planetoid Music, watch it. Then, after you watch the first Contact and maybe a music video or something, then go to the Githyanki game, the third one, and watch at least the first 15 minutes.
It was dope. He was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, the first, like I said, the first 5 minutes when he opens up is pretty much all you need to watch. I mean, the rest was great, but
You
his
won't
opening
leave.
was-
Yeah, you won't leave it anyway after that. You'll be like, oh, okay, I'm staying.
No, you're right. I mean, I commented on the Soul Power video while I was watching the Githyanki campaign. I just said Luxor. I think that's all I said was Luxor.
Yes, I saw that comment. That was you?
Yeah, that was me.
I like that, yeah. I saw that today. Yeah, that guy, man. Oh, so good. So good. What?
987.
Oh, another fake account. Yes. I'm just kidding. I don't know if they're fake accounts.
I know at least one of the people who went and checked that out. So I
cool.
know at least one of them is real.
Nice.
Small
So we're getting
company
close. We're getting close. Got 5 minutes to midnight. We might not hit 1,000 today. That's too bad. Oh, here we go. So people are already commenting about Locrius. Cluxor is my hero. Finally got to play my first 2 games as a player in 5e thanks to the Facebook group. Spent last week getting caught up on provokers. Just make sure that you don't show any weakness.
Right.
Weakness.
Which Juve, Kevin Reamersma has said that he would play Pathfinder as well. So Scott, Juve, and Kevin, I mean, there's some people right there. There's 3 people that want to play Pathfinder.
I mean, I might have to. I've got a world, and I've been testing it out on my homebrew group. So
yeah, that'd be awesome, man.
And,
like
and
I said,
you can work it with parallel groups. There's 5 different nations, and each individual nation could have their own one shot, and then one champion from each of those nations to come together for the culmination of the campaign. I think it could work out.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I've done all my games of D&D have taken place in the same world, just different places that I've done in the one-shot group. And then both of my at-home campaigns happen there as well in different parts.
Nice. Oh,
Yeah,
yesterday
enjoy
I
it.
had a real life one shot. We had a Dungeons and Drunk Dragons bar crawl in Chicago. It was so fun.
Was it?
Oh my god, I was freezing my ass off. I was wearing like this fake leather armor without any sleeves, and like half of it was like cut off my chest, like walking around the city of Chicago in the bitter.
Were you LARPing?
What's that?
Like between the games or the bar stuff, were you trying to LARP out in the street?
Between the bars, we had to walk. I'm still not sure I heard you well, but.
I said, were you LARPing, live action role playing?
Oh yeah, I mean basically that's what it was. We went from you had to have a team of 5 or more, and at each individual bar there was 5 across the way. You did a one-on-one or not one-on-one. You did a team battle against other squads, and then there was also a series of riddles, and you got points for your place in the competition and points for how many riddles you solved. And at the end of the culmination of the bar crawl, they tallied all the points, and the winning team won the Growler of Power and the title of Champions of the Kingdom. It was pretty fun.
You do that too, don't you, Fox?
I'm sorry. What was the question there?
Have you ever LARPed?
Locrius. I used to LARP like some time back.
Oh, but it's been a while.
Yeah.
I know Posey's dressed up like a maid before.
I've never really. I mean, there's like been a few LARPs I've gotten into, but usually I avoid them because I have this tendency to leave LARPs with this raging headache.
Why?
Probably because most in the area I live, most LARPs are like high school lunchrooms. But then there's like I used to play Amp Guard, stuff like that, which is a boff, like the boffer LARP thing. I never got a headache there. I got shot in the eye with an arrow once, but
I don't think this technically counted as a LARP. It was like people dressed up in fantasy costumes playing like air hockey and Joust, the arcade game.
Okay.
Like seeing who could sing. We had to sing A Whole New World from the Disney soundtrack. It was like a karaoke competition. We crushed that. Like it was like the best.
When you walked into these bars, did people just kind of stop what they were doing and stare?
Yeah, we were just walking all around the city of Chicago, and like I had enough drinks in me that I wasn't thinking about what other people were thinking. I was thinking about, I am so cold. I'm wearing half a shirt in the middle of the winter, walking around the city.
That sounds like way more fun than a LARP.
Oh, it was. I mean, it was awesome. It was so.
Also sounds a lot more tame than a LARP. At least the LARPs I've seen.
Very well said, man. It was real fun.
Oh, Chepe, I saw that you answered my question. I guess I'll just ask it here. I asked Chepe in the sidebar what one system would he play for the rest of his life if that was all he could play. I've never heard of those systems.
Cypher system?
Imagine that. You've never heard of those.
Cypher system is what Numenera runs on.
I can't wait for that to come.
I see that. What about ORE?
One Roll Engine. There's a lot of games that are on One Roll Engine. Rain and Cridian, Monsters and Other Childish Things, and also Wild Talents and Godlike. Godlike, the most famous of them.
Yeah.
It's on the One Roll Engine.
So with Cypher system, is it because of the setting for Numenera, or is it you just like the system?
Well, particularly Numenera, the setting clicks well with me, and the Cypher system and Numenera synergize together in a way that most settings and systems don't. Mainly that they both reward exploration based on the economy the system builds and also the premise that the setting gives.
Also, it opens up being able to play. It's a system, not game, right?
Yeah.
So that also leaves you room to be able to play the strange.
Oh, there's that too. Mostly, I just really like the Cypher system because it's the only system I found that really rewards exploration or that emulates exploration.
I haven't read The Strange yet, but I'm definitely interested because Numenera has really impressed me, and it's like such a joy to run. So I definitely once I feel like I've mastered Numenera, because I'm still learning a lot of it. But once I think I've got that down, I'm going to try The Strange next.
Numenera is definitely really popular right now. Like I hear people talk about it all the time. It seem to be growing still? Like does the fan base seem to be growing?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's slowly becoming its own trademark.
They're doing pretty well for themselves.
Yeah, they carry it at my local game store, which is really small. They don't even have a Pathfinder core book there right now, but they have Numenera, like 3 different Numenera books. So, one I don't. They have the one that looks like it's like a desert or something. It's all the different faces and like a pillar, I think.
It's a core book.
Yeah, so they have that one. I wish I could remember what the other ones look like, because I've glanced at them. I've never picked them up and actually looked at them.
Probably the Bestiary. Yeah, Nine Worlds Bestiary.
Do they have a magic book, too?
They have the Technology Guide.
Technology Guide?
The same thing.
Okay. Then that's probably the other one, though.
Yeah, a big part of the premise is that like they call it the ninth world because it's like Earth a billion years in the future. So there have been like 9 golden age super civilizations that have risen and fallen in between now and like we're the first, like not even there yet. And then so this is so far in the future that the whole world is just inundated with ancient technology that has been lost in whatever the last decline was.
Okay.
So like there's a lot of people who think that, it's magic when it's technically technology. It's just too advanced for people to get because, people are still scavenging and figuring out how some of the stuff works. And there's so many like nano machines all over the world that some people are actually able to just interface with them and create magic, just like throw fireballs and shit by just commanding these things to ignite the air around them.
Right. Huh.
And there's been a million years and 9 civilizations to figure out biology and how to integrate that and actually see how psychic quote-unquote abilities might actually work if there would be.
Yeah. And there's like a lot of like cybernetic stuff.
Intergalactic travel multiple times and interdimensional travel, which opens up all kinds of crap.
A couple aliens, some of them not even from this plane of reality.
Yeah, it's what I love about it is that you can just do anything, right? Everything is conceivable, so like you can just turn metaphors into reality, which is really fun and really easy to do with it. So I really enjoy it.
And sometimes you find. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Just like literally everything that you can imagine, like can be happening. Like if it's a gigantic biomechanical statue, that people live in and drink the liquid inside, like that can happen. Like literally anything.
Yeah, there's like all these weird like landmarks you can find, and just the ones that they just give you as examples are crazy. Like they might be this huge building that's basically like a gigantic pyramid that's inverted and constantly pouring a waterfall into a lake that turns everything it touches into crystal for some reason. And like they got the world separated into, they've got like the steadfast, which is where civilization is. And then they've got the land around them that's mapped, which is like the wild. And then there's the land beyond that where people are like, we don't even fucking know what's out there. So there's just a lot of cool stuff to find in the setting, a lot of room to put cool stuff in.
And the book's laid out well and stuff, like everything's pretty easy to...
Incredibly well.
Yeah, it actually is.
Okay. That's always my big concern with that new system, is trying to figure out if I can find everything. Like,
yeah, and the system's
it's
super
incredibly simple to run. Like I set myself a date to run the game, and I just didn't read it in time, and then I like watched the how to play it video on Monty Cook, and then I knew how to play it and how to run it, and that's all I needed to do. So like by watching a 20-minute video, like Monty Cook playing it, I was like, all right, I know how to do it, and I was able to run it without any issue. So it's really, really easy to get into.
Oh man, I like the way characters are built in that. They're interesting.
That's what got me hooked. Yeah, like I said to Chepe actually maybe a month or two ago, like, are you into Numenera? He said, yeah, sure, we'll make some characters. And I was like, all right, that's the best character creation I've ever seen. I need to buy this game. It's like you just have a sentence that describes your character, and it's really evocative.
You build it out of an adjective, a verb, and a noun. So you might, then basically you're building your character both describes what you do and gives you your abilities. So you might be like, there's, just to give the 3 basic character types, there's the Nano, which is basically like going to be your wizard type, the Glaive, which is your warrior type, and a Jack, which is kind of in between the two.
Okay.
So what you do is you just get an adjective that like strong or intelligent or swift or mystical or something like that, and attach it to a verb, and what you wind up with is a character that's like a swift glaive who howls at the moon, or a mystical Nano who lives in nature.
Has this game only been out for like 4 or 5 months?
Oh no!
I just looked, they had a Kickstarter like 5 months ago.
That's probably for the video game, I think. There's a Torment
video
game.
Yeah,
there's a video game and a live-action movie being produced.
Oh my goodness!
The video game is the spiritual successor to Planescape Torment, which is one of the best video games ever made, I think. and it's the same kind of people writing it and stuff. So it should be very, very good. I'm looking forward to that.
What I've
That's
seen of it
crazy.
looks really cool.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Monty Cook Games only has
I just
619
like-
subscribers.
They have a lot bigger, bigger
Left
bio
of you.
base though, thankfully.
Yeah.
It's
Right,
true.
yeah.
A lot of actual companies' YouTubes, like tabletop RPGs, don't have many followers at all. They don't
It's
produce
weird
enough
to me.
content to warrant subscribers, though. In all
Yeah.
fairness, because typically it's like 5 videos, maybe for one game.
Yeah, like Dungeons and Dragons has quite a few, but I'm honestly convinced that 90% of their subscribers are from Acquisitions Incorporated.
Right.
Yeah, I would say so too. Yeah.
It kind of off topic a little bit, but it kind of bothers me that companies don't take advantage of everything that's out there. Like YouTube or other social media. They just don't do anything with it. Like especially in this hobby.
I think Money Cook Games is honestly making good use of it with their tutorial videos and a lot of their advertisement stuff. There's a little self-published game called Ragnarok: Fate of the Norns. Their YouTube has quite a bit of good stuff on it.
There are
Right.
some companies that do use their YouTube very well. The guys who are behind want to do this Year Zero or Mutant Year Zero. Like their YouTube is incredible, right? It's got the full trailer for their game, and then they have a whole series of developer diaries that actually explain any question you could possibly ask about how the game works, how it's played.
Right.
There's a few that are doing it, and Monty Cook even has like on his Facebook group, right, for Numenera and stuff. He'll post unboxing videos of everything when it's sent to them, like what condition people are to expect when they buy the product. When I saw that, I'm like, somebody knows what people have been doing for the past couple of years on YouTube. I was like,
Right.
yes.
No, that's
Someone
cool.
knows how to market.
Well, it blows me away. Like, okay, Wizards of the Coast or whatever, Hasbro, they have tons of money, right? D&D is not marketed anywhere. Like, no commercials anywhere. You might see a magazine ad somewhere. But they're just...
making a new movie.
Well, they use the press. They use the media.
Yeah, but they're just marketing to within the hobby. They're not marketing to the outside.
Oh, the basic boxes at Walmart.
And Toys R Us.
Yeah.
I mean, the way I saw it go down was it was on CNN, Fox, in the New York Times. It was in the big media outlets, and everything on the internet was secondary, and it reached a wider spectrum that way.
Do you think that worked, though?
I think it did. I think that's. I think they instead of making advertisements and promotional videos or stuff like that, what they did was they sparked conversation about the game, and they started talking about reviving the culture of D&D just by celebrating the birthday, and just reminding the majority of the populace that this game is still relevant. And they did that, in a very subtle way. Instead of just going, the new D&D, come and buy it, it's coming out. They didn't do that. They used social media or the regular media to inspire thought and interest. It was pretty cool.
You mean with the initial relaunch?
They should have used the other method. It's pretty brilliant.
Yeah.
What other method?
It's
I think that
D&D,
what they
come
did.
and buy it.
They tried it with 4th edition.
I think they. I think.
Effective.
Yeah, I think that what they did was good for a short term, but they need to focus more on the new media methods from the point on they're at now.
Yeah, I agree with that because now you have the customer base, the interest is there. Now you have to start marketing internally to your base. I agree.
In their defense, they are kind of making small steps in that direction, right? With the whatever it's called, like
Dungeon
the
Master
circle.
Workshop.
Yeah, Dungeon Master Workshop, and then also with
Or support group. Dungeon Master support
group. Like the Eberron release. Oh, the core group, yeah, like the support group. That was it. DM support group.
It's like they've got 2 or 3 of them up now. Those are pretty good.
I enjoy those.
Yeah.
So
yeah, but like for example, they have the video game where they've done the Rise of Tiamat stuff for it. Where they have that big like 3D commercial thing for the video game of Rise of Tiamat.
Yeah, that's the Dungeon Dragon or Neverwinter Online, one of the two.
Exactly. That's cool. I've actually used that to show to people, and then I'm like, yeah, this adventure path is out. And they're like, oh, that's sweet. But Yeah, they have like resources at their disposal. You know, so I'm always like, man, I wish they would do a little bit with that. And
they've been putting so little money into the D&D team though. Like after what they tried with 4th edition failed so hard, they cut their funding down to just pennies.
Yeah, they cut a bunch of employees again too.
Yeah, like I mean, just right after they got the Dungeon Master Guide cut together, they fired a bunch of people.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's hard.
Yeah, they usually do it like right after Christmas, I guess. This
Yeah.
time they waited till like February or something, like first week of February.
Yeah, they waited till like right around tax time, and then just cut a bunch of people.
Yeah, which sucks because they said that this edition is performing extremely well.
Yeah.
And you could tell too by some of the people, I guess, who were fired that they didn't expect it.
Attack Wing, on the other hand, not doing very good.
It's overpriced. If you looked at the same minis you get with Tyranny of Dragons, they're like 5 times the price.
That's the reason why they're so inexpensive, though. Is basically what they're doing is liquidating all of their Attack Wing stuff because it's not performing. So they're moving the product the way they can.
No, it's expensive. At the local store here, to get the same green dragon that you would get in a $14 with 3 others, it's like $28. Yeah, that one. It's like $28 for Attack Wing.
Right. That's what I'm saying though. Attack Wing has been doing really poorly, so they started the Icons of the Realms, I think, to try to start getting rid of them.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think the way they did that was silly. They should have charged much less.
I hear Icons of the Realms is selling like crazy good though, and I'm cool with that. I mean, these are like some really high quality miniatures. Honestly, like I'm really shocked at the the sculpting and paint quality of these from like WizKids.
Yeah, they were pretty good. I like them. I got a lot of them. Definitely. I'll probably buy more too.
I'm looking forward to the next series. They're putting out the Elemental Princes series soon.
Yeah, do you follow WizKids online on Facebook?
I do not.
They've already unveiled a few of them. Like the Owlbear is going to be in it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that one's going to be a good one.
I hope to get one because the Adventure League group that I play with at my local game store, I guess they're a bunch of it's mostly a bunch of kids. And who are just they're pretty new to the game, but I guess they're the first party they played with got completely destroyed by an owlbear, so now they all have this crazy hatred of owlbears.
My group's afraid of kobolds at encounters.
No.
I killed one guy's character twice, 2 different characters in one session. Actually, I think that was goblins, but point is they're afraid of kobolds.
I think kobolds are the new goblins because goblins got all popular because they had the little cute ones when Paizo using them for the icon. I feel like 5e is kind of doing that with kobolds, and for some reason I'm super into kobolds now.
Pack tactics are awesome. There's no way around it. Pack tactics in 5th edition for kobolds is amazing.
Pack tactics on anything is amazing. So it's unfair.
What else has it? Off the top of my head, I can't even think of anything else.
Bugbears are freaking party wipes. They're they're horrifying.
I haven't used a lot of bugbears yet.
Oh my god.
I've used them, but not.
They get an ability that's similar to the assassins thing where it's if they go before you, they're just oh, here, have extra damage.
Yeah.
Screw you. They get the savage attack thing where they just add an extra die when they hit you. They get pack tactics.
Yeah, they get the surprise attack, but it's only 2d6 damage.
Yeah.
They don't get pack tactics.
They don't?
Doesn't matter. Just add pack tactics to anything. I mean, really.
You can. Yeah, you can do whatever you want in your games. But
I could have sworn they did.
No, they have brute.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about.
But that's when they use their particular weapon. They get an extra die. So, for instance, a Morningstar is 2d8 plus 2. Wouldn't that be 3d8 plus 2? And then 2d6 for surprise attack? Is that how that's supposed to be done?
Yeah.
So that's my understanding. But yeah, no, bugbears are pretty sweet. Yeah, I don't. Off the top of my head, the only thing I know of that has pack tactics is kobolds. And I haven't read this cover to cover. I've just, when I want to use a certain monster or just read up on a certain monster, I open it. But
Wolves have pack tactics, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, that would make sense. I don't think I've used
I was
wolves.
surprised at how strong will-o-wisps were. We went up
You
against
don't use
will-o-wisps.
wolves?
I've used wargs a few times, but I have not used wolves yet. I've used poisonous snakes too, and spiders. But I like the games I'm running. Like, okay, I've run Horde of the Dragon Queen for the first three and a quarter episodes. I've done my 2 homebrews. I've done the one where we were up in the cold north, which I don't think we had wolves in that. Did we have wolves in that one? Do you remember that? The Frozen Chosen? You guys fought something, and Andrew decided to skin something. I think that may have been wolves.
It was wolves.
No, it was a bear.
Was it a bear?
Oh, was it? I thought there was like a bear and wolves.
Probably. I don't remember. It was so long ago now. But
sounds like you can barely remember.
I run a lot of games.
It was definitely a bear because somebody asked me how long they thought it would take to skin a bear. But I
think I did.
I think there were wolves in there too.
Yeah, they they were killing the bear or something.
Oh yeah, now it's all coming back. I think that was it.
Yeah, and then they ran away. When you guys showed up, I think.
I would have ran too.
Well, you had that orc dude from Grumsh. Half-orc from Grumsh.
Yeah, that was the
Spear.
redemption game.
That was fun, though. But yeah, no, I haven't used wolves a lot. It just hasn't been something I've thought about using or rolled up, as a random encounter either.
They're fairly good for low-level druids.
Oh, to switch to?
Mm-hmm. Druids and
Yeah.
bears, or wolves and bears both.
Everybody changes into a bear. Everybody.
It's because they're tough.
I get 40 hit points of soaking.
Yep.
Twice.
So there you go. Free hit points. Have fun.
Yeah, they refer to it. I get a total of 80 hit points extra. Yeah, okay, well, wait till I mathematically get you down to 1, fudge my die roll, and kill you. Just to shut you up.
Oh, you heard it right here first on Tabletop Gaming with Juice and Friends. Be sure to subscribe and get your family.
I've never done that, to be fair. But I've wanted to because I get so irritated sometimes. With
You want to piss off a druid? Throw a spellcaster who uses Moonbeam at him.
What's Moonbeam?
Every time you take every time somebody who shapeshifters have disadvantage against it, and if they get damaged by it, they're forced back into their natural form.
Oh.
Which is a huge middle finger to a druid. Because they only get.
I never thought of that.
You
That's
see,
so
that's
fucking clever. I'm going to use that all the
really
time.
nice to know.
They only get like 2 of those shapeshifts per day, so.
God, that's so good. I never knew that. That's so useful.
Yeah, it's kind of a deep move.
Pain in my ass when funny. It's like, oh, I'm a bear.
Let me double check that spell and make sure I'm not telling tales out of school here.
I think it's lycanthropes, it says, but
it works. In my games, it's happening. Screw you. It's not so much that people use the ability. I'm cool with people using it. It's when they get cocky about it and are talking smack to the other people at the table. Yeah. Like, I want to set them back in their place. Yeah. I'm level 2 and I got 80 hit points. What do you got? Oh, 16.
Nope. It reads a shape changer, not a lycanthrope.
Oh, cool.
I love it.
Yep, it's pretty anti-druidy.
What school is, or what classes can use it? Wizards?
Interestingly, druids.
Okay.
I believe rangers
Perfect.
might get it. I don't think so though.
I could probably look it up myself, but I don't feel like reaching over 1 foot to grab my PHP.
I'll just run through them real quick. Okay, wizards do not get it, nor do warlocks.
I think it's druids only.
Okay,
Alright,
so... certain types of paladins.
Oh,
The paladin and the ancients get it.
Okay, that's
trios
cool.
for sure.
Does that count for draconic sorcerers?
Draconic sorcery, what do you mean?
Or a
What level
polymorph
spell was it?
Second.
Oh,
Or even a
perfect.
polymorph spell, because that's a transformation. And draconic sorcerers have a transformation if you consider it such as... It could be just one of those ambiguous things that's GM ruling intentionally.
What transformation do they have?
The wings.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh no, because I would say that's actually part of them. For a draconic sorcerer,
I guess
actually part
I
of
mean, I wouldn't say no to a dungeon master that ruled it. I don't think I would personally rule that.
Because isn't it
also
permanent
bards.
that they get the wings eventually? It's not a temporary gaining of wings, right? For the draconic sorcerer.
I'm not 100%. Bards also can get it, by the way, if they use their if it's a lore college bard, and they use that ability where they can like steal spells from other spellcaster classes.
I think warlocks have that ability as well, from the tome or whatever.
I think they can only do that with cantrips, but I might super be wrong on that. So.
Oh, you guys know a lot more about this than me. A lot more about it.
Okay, it's the ability. It's the ability to sprout wings. So, I one way or the other. We've been playing a lot of things, and since I was running a lot of it, I was trying to learn all the tricks that I could because if I don't, somebody else will, and then I have to have an answer for it.
Right. Watch out for that fucking warlock push 10 feet bullshit.
What's that? What happened?
The warlock gets the automatic no save push 10 feet when you hit with Eldritch Blast invocation.
Oh, I did not know that.
They have that option.
I have nobody who plays warlocks in any of my games.
Yeah, Nelson fucking Ramos every single game plays a warlock.
Yeah, Nelson knows how to power game. He definitely knows how.
Seriously though, I don't know.
One of the gentlemen who I play with likes to use that ability to just pop people into walls. For
the bludgeoning damage?
Yeah, for the extra D6 damage. That's his favorite thing in the world.
At low levels, I'm sure that's fine. Probably works out really well.
Even at high levels, it's an extra die of damage.
Yeah, but it's not as effective, in relation.
Because it doesn't multiply with crits, for one thing.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's because it's not from their attack. I wouldn't. Yeah, so I wouldn't give, since it's an incidental environmental damage that's unrelated to their critical hit. I don't allow people to have that the bludgeoning damage from that hit doubled.
Interesting. Yeah, see, I would probably allow it, but I don't know the exact wording on the critical.
If somebody asked me for it,
damage dice.
If somebody asked me for it, I would tell them nice try, and that I appreciate their attempt. But no. I appreciate you
the
trying
reason
to
I
get
would probably
everything you
allow
can.
it is because critical hits happen so infrequently anyway. Why not? Let them screw shit up. Just kill it.
I'm currently running a one of my favorite characters I'm running right now is a cleric with a cleric of war with 3 levels of champion, just so that I crit on a 19.
You might be onto something I've been thinking about for my next Githyanki. I've been thinking about ways I could multi-class, so I could take Lloyd's spot as captain.
Uh-huh.
That's like what I've been thinking about. I'm like, what can I do?
There's literally no other class that can outdamage me.
A paladin, right. But this is what I thought. I could be a barbarian, so when I rage, you only do half damage, right?
Right.
So there's one way.
But the psychic damage would still do.
What you do is you go fighter, and then you attack first.
Or
right,
rogue.
you have to take the alert feat and stuff.
What are you running, Jarl?
Vengeance Paladin.
Vengeance Paladin.
We're like he's level 9 or 8.
Try
I
a
will be level
warlock.
7.
Try a warlock with a few levels of paladin.
Yeah, that'll do it. All right.
Few levels of warlock, few levels of paladin. Because you're not splitting your spell casting.
Yeah.
Oh, because it's still charisma based.
And you get to add your charisma modifier to your damage as well, your melee damage.
Yeah, because I was kind of glad my guy died the other day because I was like, he kind of reached his max potential anyway. So when it comes to rising up the ranks.
Hey, no problem, man. Glad I could oblige.
Built my character with the purpose of fighting other Githyanki. Like, I'm taking items and stuff that'll make him good against other Gith, and I've given me alert feat and stuff like that, so he can't be surprised.
If you're going to take down the captain, the first thing you have to do is take off the belt, the girdle of giant strength.
Oh, that's true. What is your strength without the belt, Lloyd?
It's like a 12, I think.
Okay. Yeah, there's the start. Get rid of that plus 3 or 4 to damage and to hit.
Right, so with the belt, I've got a +5 modifier. Without it, I've got a +5.
I was thinking of taking that myself. I was going to do a barbarian. I was going to max my dex and con, and then get that belt for the strength, so I'd have an awesome armor class, and I'd deal massive damage. But
right, the character that I have has really high charisma and really high con because I didn't have to put it all in strength.
Right, and then I was just going to make him dumb as an oaf, and just see if there was any way.
Right, until I use Hold Person.
Person is like the best spell.
Yeah, because you get that as a Vengeance Paladin. You get Hold Person, you get Haste, you get Misty Step. All these spells that are just fucking great for one-on-one combat.
Right.
The one of the things I've been thinking about putting together, I think this is actually one of my friend's ideas, but I kind of want to take a bard and multi-class it with warlock to make a guitar witch.
Nice.
A guitar witch?
Like a heavy metal guitar witch.
Like Ito from Guilty Gears.
I don't know what that is.
It's
anime.
Oh yeah, that's why.
That's what you shout out when someone's winning in Guilty Gear. That's what you shout when someone's winning in Guilty Gear. That's what all the
shout
Twitch
anime.
chats go.
That's true.
Anime.
Fair enough.
I don't watch anime.
Oh my god, the new Guilty Gears has that character that may as well be from Blue Blaze, and she's broken as shit.
Isn't it wonderful?
Yeah.
I used to try to watch anime when it was on Sci-Fi, like when I was in high school. I used to try and watch it all the time.
Ago.
Yeah, that was like 15 years ago for me. I would just sit there. I don't know. I never got into it though.
I have 2 questions for you.
Go ahead.
One, have you noticed an improvement or any of your players using the list after you make the video? The narrative player prep list?
Have I noticed improvement in mine? What do you mean?
In your own role playing, or have you?
I'll be honest. I have not made. I've only made a list for one of the games, and that was the Githyanki game this past week. Mm-hmm. And I fell flat because I didn't use anything on it in the game. So I didn't prepare everything I wanted for the situations presented, I guess. Unfortunately. But I haven't played in a lot of games since I said that either. I think it was just the one Provokers game and that. But other people said they're having a lot of success with it.
Yeah, I used it for the one shot that I played in, and it was really helpful just to kind of, when something doesn't come to mind like right away during your action or throughout the day, it's something that's nice to just be able to kind of fall back upon and still play up your character as you see fit, which is nice.
Yeah, I didn't know, like when that had come up to do that, and I did the video, I didn't realize some people do that already. Like I take notes in game, I always have. But yeah, some people, like Posey, I think, said he always did it. I think Andrew said he always did it. I didn't know people actually did that before. I mean, it's so simple. It seems like anybody would, but
Yeah, I think your specific take on it though was to write down a couple things that you want to do with your weapon or something, right, Juice?
That was part of it, like cool descriptions for your weapon or your spells, maybe a quote or two.
So the thing is in 4th edition, they would have these power cards, these attack cards. And on those cards, there would be these descriptions that you could read off.
Gotcha.
I don't know. But also, I do something that's called the grocery list. And for that, I just write down keywords about a low-key scene that I want to have. That's what I do. And it could be something as simple as, like, aquarium, fish, something very mundane.
And so then you look for a way to tie it in game?
Yes. What's that?
So you look for a way to tie that in game, like something comes up and you're like, oh, aquarium, perfect, boom, and then you come up with something like it, or like how would aquarium come up?
Like my character goes to their quarters and just has like this private alone time where they get to reflect. So they feed their fish or something.
That wasn't very good, Posey. Come on, man. You could do better than
at the curtain during the last Provokers campaign, you could have had a chance to tie in the aquarium, I think.
Well, the thing is it isn't to have like a rock and roll moment. It's just to have like this quiet, small scene that says something about your character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be something huge. It's just pretty low key, but very immersive.
Gotcha.
I do find
guys,
I think that
I gotta pop out of here. I will chat with you guys another time.
Peace out, Fox. Thanks for joining.
No problem. Thanks for putting up with me this long.
See you, man.
Have a nice night. Good to see you.
Later.
Andrew, how do you do your list? Like, what do you do when you make one?
Before the game comes up, I usually try to take a interesting technique or some sort of imagery. So I had like a couple I did recently for Lloyd's House Hojo game. Before I went into the game, I wrote chess on a piece of paper and said, come up with personality based on this. Try to use it as a metaphor for battle. I think also in that game, I had tried to do interesting things with the mental camera. And that's what I had written on paper. Sometimes I'll just write like obscure shit. Like sometimes I'll put on a list like narrate your weapon like it's an animal. And then I'll like mess around with that for a lot of the game. It just really depends. For me it's like RPing with an agenda. I go into a game with like one certain thing or maybe a small list of certain things I want to try to punctuate.
Do you find that doing that makes the game more fun for you, or do you think sometimes it makes it more taxing?
It definitely makes it more fun.
Okay.
Because if you have agendas, even if the game is just kind of meh, even if your RP is meh, you can still take away key moments where you tried to do something cool.
Yeah.
And you can also look for certain moments where you succeeded, even if the overall experience was a failure. And I think that's really important for self-esteem and momentum. Like, try to salvage stuff from games. And if you have, like, a framework by which you're evaluating your success, you usually have something you succeeded at.
Right. Okay. I was wondering.
So the thing is the video I just made tonight for Maps and Dragons School for people who can't roleplay good and want to do other stuff good too, which you can find on the channel, Maps and Dragons.
He's learned from the best.
I just made a video called The Filter, and the filter is a conceptual device that you can use to channel your figurative language for your characterization. So it could be something like architecture, it could be something like oil painting, it could be anything that you want. Just make sure that's something that you know a little bit about, so you're able to evoke that imagery when you're portraying your character.
Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. And my largest adaptation for the one-shot group, I think, is going to be finding a way to incorporate a character concept into a one-shot, because I think I put probably too much time into preparation. We can like fall in love with these characters that I create and then realize that this entire backstory is going to be impossible to tie into a 3 or 4 hour campaign session.
Yeah.
How much of a backstory do you write?
Usually quite a bit, like
Don't
back
do that
to
for a
from
one
like
shot.
childhood past, like what their goals are.
I mean, I have a
think it's
little
just
device that you can use in order to key in those backstories. I don't know if it's something that interests you, but
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so for each backstory that you have, you need to have an item that typifies that story. So it could be something as simple as a coin, and right before you start into combat, you look up into the sun. And when the sun's round, it can key into that coin of your backstory, right? I see the sun and I see the coin in my hand. You're there in the backstory. It's the bridge that can connect the two episodes.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. I think I just need to more like bulletize be like, this happened, not like this is what happened at this age, at this time in your life when you were doing this. I could probably make things a little bit too specific. And
what you need to do is to have a scene that you want to portray. Like, there's two different types of role playing. There's dialogue immersion through talk, getting into character, and then there's descriptions, which are creating a scene which you can have an entrance, an action, and an exit to. So if you just think place that your character enters in, something that happens to them in that time, and then a way for them to leave and exit out and to take you back to where you were, that's what you need to make a scene.
So do you think writing these long backstories connects you to your character, Scott?
No, I don't. I think it's a complication that people bring to the game that's extra weight and baggage that they don't need.
Well, I mean,
I agree with that.
Yeah, one reason I just like it because, I mean, I always have looked at RPGs or Dungeons and Dragons or whatever in general as a way to kind of escape your own.
Right.
Not saying like I have like a bad life, but like sometimes you just want to like go and like be a badass that does things that you can't do every day.
Right. Pretend to be somebody you're not.
Exactly. So I look to these characters and I'm like, this character is motivated by this, and he wants to do this, and like all these different things, and I get motivation from like things I see throughout the day.
Do you just like to write? Is that?
Yeah, I just get carried away in it, like, and it just keeps like rolling and rolling and rolling and snowballing on top of each other.
I wouldn't let it go to waste. Like, I mean, even if you do just use them for a one shot, you can always recycle the same character in your own worlds and recycle them for another game.
Yeah, you can bring them over to other games for sure, and like,
and
I don't know, try to find certain key parts of the backstory maybe you want to play off of, and look for a moment or some reason to have a scene based around that. But I mean, if you're going to put that much effort into it, I really don't. I'll write like a paragraph of a general concept and idea, what motivates them, and just use that as inspiration for a scene to try and portray like one thing really heavily about the character, especially with it being a one-shot,
And you can, by using him in multiple games, you can kind of think of it as like an episodic thing for yourself.
Yeah.
So it's, I think it'd be totally fun. I think it'd be cool.
Yeah, what I've had the most fun doing with them is recycling old player characters as NPCs in my like self-run campaigns, and like introducing these characters that I've developed over the course of my time playing as NPCs that have made appearances in multiple different campaigns. It's been pretty fun.
That's cool.
Do you ever feel like you're afraid that they might become like the DM Snowflake character then?
The what?
Like, things can't happen to them, things can't go wrong to this NPC because you're already invested in them?
Oh, no. I mean, I DM really loosely, and I mean, I just kind of, whatever happens, happens, I don't think that would be a problem.
Where the dice fall, they fall kind of thing?
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not a huge, and I'll be the first to admit that I've never played a caster at all, like ever. I've just never been interested in that kind of character, so when it comes to combat, like I give free reign to my player characters. They can play whatever they want to play. When it comes to the rules of Magic, like I'm not gonna be the one that's knows the rules.
I'm like 100% martial character always, and I just started recently playing casters. Try it, dude. Especially when you're working on your role play and descriptions, it's really fun.
Is it?
I'm really enjoying it. I'm like a caster fan now. I used to be like no, but now I'm like that's all I want to play.
Huh. Yeah, I'll have to look at. I mean, that should probably be my next challenge for myself. Is like make a caster with a brief backstory and see what happens. And just roll with it.
Brasswick and the Provokers was
Just
my
pick a
first
spell
caster.
and just let it flavor your character.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, Brasswick was definitely
Yeah,
he was my first spellcaster, and I'm hoping to try because I want to make one of everything and try one of every class for 5th edition. You know, and that's also one of the things I love about the one-shot group. I can try so many different characters in a short amount of time. It's awesome.
Yeah, that is great. I think that's the best way. Like, if you want to become proficient in running games, is play one of each and understand the rules for each. Like, I don't think I'll ever be someone that's able to run like a super high-level campaign where people are casting these like insane spells and doing all these insane things because the amount of time it takes to dive that deeply into the system is a little bit.
I don't know. Lloyd did it. Like one of his first games on here was like a level 20 game.
Really?
He's like, all right,
Do you actually have interest in running high-level campaigns at all? Is that your interest, or do you feel intimidated?
No, I mean, I think my interest is more playing and running in lower-level games where the focus is much more shifted towards character development and role-playing as opposed to relying upon battle mechanics developed through a 20-level
That's why you
cycle.
like backgrounds so much.
Yeah, right.
That explains that. Okay, that's cool.
So then, are you a DM who doesn't focus on XP and you do milestones then? Like whenever you tell them they level up, they level up?
Yeah, that's kind of how it works for me. Like the campaign or the characters level together, and I don't calculate XP for each individual battle. I just kind of feel like once they've achieved something that, like a milestone, that once they've set out on a goal and they've achieved it, like reward them with a level and they'll move on to the next epic quest.
Do you find that your players like that?
Yeah, so far. I mean, I don't have a great experience in, like a large experience in GMing. I've only done it over the last year and a half because I'd gotten together with a group of guys over the Reddit Look For group because all of my experience was back in high school and like I kind of lost all the people that I used to play with. None of them lived nearby anymore. So once we kind of started playing, then I dove into the realms of GM and it's been a lot of fun. I like being able to do it.
Good. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've played in milestone games. I've played in XP-based games. I definitely prefer XP, but that online, I don't think I would want to do XP. I don't know why. It just, I don't know. It's weird. The type of game I play online is different than in person.
Is it?
Yeah, definitely. And I don't know exactly why it is. It's just a whole different way I do things. You know, I mean, for example, you could talk to Nate about it. He's the only one I think that's played with me in person. I just think, I don't know, when it comes to like these one-shots and stuff, a lot of it is me trying out different classes or different builds, or it's more of me experimenting with a lot of different things.
Sure.
Whereas at home, the campaigns I run, it's more of me worrying more about the story than anything, you know, and trying to piece things together to make things fun for others as opposed to myself. You know, so it's just a different, I guess, mindset for me. There's no reason I couldn't do both, but I notice my focus is different. So.
This will be interesting. Do you guys find when you're playing with like a home group versus a one-shot over the internet with strangers that you've maybe never played with before, do you find it easier to immerse yourself in character behind the guise of a webcam versus like in front of
Sir,
people
I'm
that
a
you know?
professional. I can immerse myself anywhere.
It's really up to you. It depends on your own level of investment.
Yeah. It takes a while to get used to it. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
From playing in real life, but yeah, it's the
My
same thing.
my first online games, I felt a little bit awkward about it. I don't think it was necessarily me. I think it was the whole group. Like, there's a feeling out process, especially when none of you have played together. It seems like early on there's a lot of just kind of waiting to see what other people do. Not everybody.
You just got to get out there and lead, man. You got to.
I was gonna say some
you got to
people-
show them what to do.
Some people, they do that. You know.
You got to.
Some
You
people
got to take those
just gotta
fucking
sit
reins,
back.
baby.
Yeah,
Run that shit.
I think I'm much more likely to go out and be the first one to really take control of a game through the internet, as opposed to.
You're getting Posey excited over here. He's ready for some beach volleyball. That's what I see.
No, I find it easy. I find it easy to get in character over the Hangouts or over Roll20 or whatever.
That's good.
The quality
Really
of
good.
gamer you will find online is like 10 times better than the quality of gamer you will find within like 20 miles of your house.
And the cool
No,
thing
it's probably
about
true,
true.
just because they've.
That's true. But the cool thing about it too is you can see exactly the type of role player these people are before ever playing with them too.
Fuck yeah, you
Go
can
watch
watch
the
the video.
Yeah, just watch the video. And then you're like, oh yeah, that person's gonna be more my style, this person won't be. You know, and then boom, you play with them and you have the best game you've ever had in your life.
That's right.
Right.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I think it's something to be said about people that have put the time into to do the search throughout and like find the group of people that are dedicated and committed to the RP aspect of the game through either through the one-shot group or through another online community.
Yep. Like, I think about this, and Andrew and I for sure talked about this, and one of the first chats I ever did online, some of us were talking about this. There's so many people out there that make YouTube videos about how to play role-playing games, right? How many of them actually get out there and play the games, though? Like, that you've actually seen them play? Not all of them do.
That was a huge issue for me for a long time, and
Mm-hmm.
a lot of the channels that were talking about theory, you know, basically their entire channel was made up of theory development and exploration, had no evidence of their gameplay. And when I actually saw them play, I was like, oh, okay, that's how he plays, or oh, all right, you know. But then there's people that don't even know the last bit about theory, and they're there and they're in fucking tears, crying, and they're role playing their ass off, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? You know, it's like, so it really, it's you have to kind of like sift through the channels and find somebody that, or even the one-shot group in Juice's case, and find somebody that plays the way you do, and then explore a game with those people. I think that's you could listen to all the channels that talk about theory all day, but you know, watch how they play first.
I
and
agree.
Then go from there.
Completely agree. It's so funny because, you know, I heard people with these channels talk about theory and how to role play, and then I've watched some of their videos when they're actually playing. I'm like, well, that's not what you were saying months ago. It's like, that is not what I imagined you would RP like or whatever, you know? And it's just kind of interesting to me. But they'll be the first ones sometimes to jump on someone about how they should play their game. So, AJ!
Hey, congratulations, Juice.
Thank you. I think I'm still short, but we're getting there. This is our telethon.
Cool.
There's not a big beard. It's weird.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, you shaved? I can't. Sorry, I'm not on your screen. Oh my gosh.
I know.
It's because you have a girlfriend.
No, I shaved for my birthday. I went to Rocky Horror Picture Show, and Frankenfurter does.
That was like a couple weeks ago, though,
Oh,
wasn't it?
awesome.
That sounds awesome.
Wasn't that like 2 weeks ago?
It was his birthday is Valentine's Day.
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago.
He's just keeping the shave going, man. Don't give him a hard time.
I just
poor guy.
I shave, and within a week I got a beard again. Like full, like. Oh, he left. I hurt his feelings.
Didn't take long.
No, he'll be back. He has internet issues sometimes. He's on the other side of the world.
New Zealand.
Yep. But yeah, no, they're like we were saying, you can learn a lot more from watching someone game than you'll ever learn from hearing them talk about gaming.
Sure.
You'll find your niche eventually.
I would say people that would probably
He's just
suit my
disgusting.
games.
He's shaking his head. He's like, no, Chepe.
I think people that would enjoy my games the most are probably a little bit more casual. Because I run a pretty stereotypical D&D game for the most part. Like you kind of know what to expect when you're playing one of my games. Wouldn't you agree, Andrew?
Yeah, I'd say so.
You're impressive.
Yeah. But I love it when people want to RP and stuff like that. I'm just not used to having people in my games that want to spend 30, 45 minutes just hanging out in a tavern or describing their travels,
Everybody plays differently, man.
True.
All I can say,
Mm-hmm. I'm a fan of it all.
Yeah. You gotta be.
I agree.
Because you're gonna, I don't know. I just don't I don't like to compartmentalize myself into like a type of play style anymore, because then I can't. I mean, I found that I've played with people that have a completely different play style than me, and I've had a blast with.
Mm-hmm.
It has nothing to do with what I do. It's all about how accepting I am of their play style and going with the flow.
My eyes have certainly opened a lot since the one-shot group started. I'm completely different than I was 8 months ago. At least what I think I prefer. I still have some of the same preferences, but I've played with a lot of different types of people, and originally, for instance, Posey rubbed me wrong. The first game where he took over a horse and tried to take it down tunnels and stuff, I was so come on, dude, let the horse go. But then, I played with him a few more times. Right? I played with him a few more times, and I actually enjoy playing next to Posey. Some other guys that are like that, and it has made me want to get better. I want to work on that part of my game now, because I think it can make games a lot of fun for everybody, not just one person. Whereas when we were playing that game, I probably would have lumped myself in the category of I just like combat and only combat, and RP is a means to get to combat, and combat is where I'll shine. And now I'm you can shine other places and still have a good time. Whereas back then I didn't think I could. So
I really liked your druid in that game.
What's that, Posey?
I liked your druid in that game.
See, I don't know. I didn't like my druid, I don't think.
I liked his personality. I like how group focused he was. I was it was very helpful.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I don't even remember him now.
Oh no.
No, I'd have to go back and watch it now. But yeah, I have a really bad memory when it comes to certain things. Yeah. I can't even pinpoint it. Some things I remember really well. Most things, it's gone. In one ear, out the other, and done. Names.
That was the first time we gamed with Lloyd.
Was it?
Yeah.
Was that his cherry being popped?
Yes.
That was.
It was his first game.
You created a monster.
We did. Now look at him. He is everywhere.
Yeah, it's important to note too, that wasn't his first game online. That was his first game.
Oh my God.
So I did play a part. That's awesome. AJ, you don't grow facial hair real fast?
I don't grow. No, I don't. So that beard that you saw before took me a year. So.
Oh my goodness.
I'm starting from scratch again.
Wow.
So
what's your girlfriend thinking of it?
Oh, she's easy either way. Doesn't really mind.
Well, you didn't have to tell us that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't take that personal.
I regret it at the moment it came out.
No, that's cool though.
That's a phrase we don't use in New Zealand, so I'm always wary.
Oh, that's funny. Is she from New Zealand too?
Oh yeah, yep.
Cool. I met somebody recently who, I guess, New Zealand's a pretty big country, right?
Population-wise, is about 4.5 million, maybe 5 million people. Land-wise, it's the same land area as Britain.
Oh, so it's not that big.
No.
I met somebody who had like a buddy down there who played RPGs, and I forgot where exactly he was at. I think he was at Encounters. I don't know. I'm gonna find out because I meant to ask you about it, but I forgot.
Yeah, much like the British, you can find us everywhere, like fungus.
Yeah, I was surprised. I was like, really? New Zealand, and he plays RPGs. I wonder if AJ knows him.
Yes. Yes, we all
Is his
have.
name Leonard?
We gather together in one store.
Hey, come on now.
We're all in the Lord of the Rings together.
Let me be an ignorant American, okay? No.
Well, I've gamed with quite a few people from New Zealand and from Australia, and I have to say I really like the whole attitude. It's very good.
The one thing they were telling me is that they told me New Zealand is really big into RPGs. Is that true?
Well, it's
like it's really popular there or something.
We mirror the States really. So the younger generation is much more accepting of geeky stuff because there's comic book movies and Lord of the Rings and all that sort of stuff. So they're curious as to where it comes from, and all of their gaming. They're really into gaming on computers, and so they're more accepting of tabletop games because to them it's just a video game turned into paperwork.
So it's better.
It's better. Yeah.
I actually like it better.
It's we mirror the States in that regard. I don't know if it's as widely accepted in the States now as it is.
I think it's accepted. I just don't know if it's super popular.
Yeah.
Like it's not like a mainstream thing. At least I wouldn't say so. I think it's still very closet. Like people still are ashamed of it.
So do you tell people in your real life that you guys play tabletop role-playing games?
Yep.
I do. I don't put it on my Facebook for work purposes only. Like for instance, Barker today tagged me in something that tied me to my channel, and so I said, nope, hidden from timeline. But I mean, I'm a realtor, so it's like my job is really impacted by my clients. And Andrew knows this, where I live, there's a lot of Bible thumpers, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I'm a Christian, but because people are so judgmental here, I feel like I can't be as open about it as I'd love to be.
You don't have to justify making money to us, man.
No, I know. I know. I got a tip jar on my YouTube account now.
All right. I haven't checked that out yet.
Yeah, I don't know how it works. I just did it today. I did it because Matt Click brought it up in the brigade, and people were giving him shit. So I said, screw it, I'm doing it. So more like one person was giving him shit, and I said, screw it, I'm doing it.
The slinger.
So,
I like how in the one-shot group, giving shit is more of a sport than anything. We don't take it super serious.
No,
yes, that's very true. Very true.
And you're allowed to have opposing views, and nobody cares.
Yeah.
We give so much shit, we've started giving ourselves shit. Like
that's very true.
Chepe introduced himself in a game today as he whose games shall not be played.
Oh, jeez. That's terrible. Chepe, you play a ton of games. Ton of weird systems, too.
If he stopped shooting down my fucking characters, he'd have another player.
Oh, he doesn't like your characters?
I don't know why.
Are you just trying to play the same character in every game? Is that why?
No! Are you serious?
I don't know.
There's nothing wrong with legacy characters, as long as they do actually have the capability
I was
of dying.
talking about Aquika, right? And Aquika, like, there's all these themes and all this stuff happening with the races, and I'm like, this is a simulationist living sandbox kind of thing. Like, you like hardcore rules, whatever, and it's like, what interests you? He's like, I want to be a fucking snake person and choke people.
Yeah.
That was his character. Okay, I was like, okay, here's another one shot. It's
You're that guy.
Yes.
What if you allowed him to do it, but he was from another dimension, so it doesn't ruin your setting?
Well, the setting doesn't have other dimensions, so that would ruin my setting because you're breaking the cosmology.
He rifted.
He gave me a list of races, and there was goddamn snake people. That's all I need to know.
Oh, so it was in there.
Yeah, it's in there. No, the problem wasn't the snake person choice. It was the reason why he wanted to play a snake person.
To choke people? Why else would you want to play a snake person?
Right. If I'm like a 10-foot long snake man, I'm going to constrict stuff.
I kind of agree with him there.
Right.
No, I'm just kidding. I didn't read the backstory about your snake people.
Other game concept: low combat. Faye gathers around in a small Gothic Appalachian town to try.
Oh God, here we go.
What?
Carry on, Chipe.
Okay, the music trying to decide the fate of the arts, because Faye were responsible for the beatnik movements and the jazz movement. Right, so they're all gathered around. So it's Fate, beatnik, jazz, Faye.
The snake people.
No snake people. And his idea was, I want to be. Go ahead, say it first.
A fucking river dancing centaur.
Why not, right?
Trying to have a serious one shot, alright? I don't disagree with the funniness of the idea, but come on, man.
Dude, that's like an artistic movement, river dancing. Are you serious? And like, I
Centaur?
got 4 legs. 4 legs, like I'm the river dancing champion.
2 times as good as anyone else.
That's amazing.
So those are the 2 incidences he's talking about. So yeah.
And he's like, no, you're not allowed to play in my games.
So fighting words for your character would be like, let's do the foxtrot.
And I'm glad you had him. I gladly had him in Adventure Time when we did the Adventure Time one shot. And I loved your character, Jimbo the racing snail.
Fast goddamn snail in the world.
Isn't that from like Neverending Story or something?
What? No.
There's like a super fast racing snail.
They don't talk though.
Oh, that's true. That's funny. That is so funny. Why you gotta ruin his games, Heath?
It was a serious character concept. What the fuck? I don't see the big deal, dude. Like, I had pages of backstory.
He actually had me write the backstory.
You came up with it in like 2 seconds. You're like, river dancing centaur. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, inspiration struck, and then you just like bitch slapped it across the face.
You crushed its creativity, Chope.
Right.
Talking of creativity, I apologize to everyone for not posting any more videos lately. But, you know, I'm regrowing facial hair and I'm at that hideous.
It'll only be another month and a half and he'll be right back at it.
That's right. Also, I'm going to be playing in Chipe as a quicker game, and I don't have any other games planned, I don't think, but I'm going to be running lots of games. Just not going to be playing.
Awesome.
Did you read all the lore for his Aquika stuff?
Hell yeah. It's all derivative.
I haven't read all of it. I've skimmed through all of it.
Same here.
That's why you got river dancing centaurs and snake people.
He's like, did you read the backstory for the snake people? I was like, yeah, I skimmed it, you know.
He's like, I saw there were snakes and there were people.
Well, I didn't fucking know.
I'm choking stuff.
Robert
Well,
Oaker said the snake people should be slavers who fucking like row ships.
Well, in all honesty, like the initial idea wasn't to like constrict immediately. I was like, all right, I'm gonna be a snake man bard. I'm gonna have like a rattlesnake fucking tail, right? Like a thing. And like all of my spells are gonna be completely like, you know, hypnotic, you know, snake stuff. Like he's just all about hypnotizing people, you know, slaying.
You've been watching Ninjago. That's what's been going on.
And You know, I was like, all right, so I'm gonna roll up the Snake Man bard, and I got a fucking like 8 charisma. I'm like, I'm just choking shit. Fuck this. Worst bard in a.
This is a 5e game, right, Chepe?
Yeah. So far, I have two campaigns planned. Hopefully, so we'll see.
You really don't think you can get people to play it?
No, I'm not. I'm saying hopefully we'll see how it goes. They're both full. I'm just saying it is a living sandbox, so people could end up wandering into an area and dying.
Oh, that's cool.
That's the thing.
Chepe's cracking the whip on this game, Juice. 1 second of in-game time is 1 second real life time. That's what I hear.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
That's too much simulation for me.
You're not even allowed to use fucking healing spells. Like, what?
Oh, you can't?
No, you can't.
No.
There's no cleric of life. That was so far that's the only class derivative. No multi-classing and no cleric of life.
Yeah, that's too OP.
Yeah. See, the game's stupid.
I'm just kidding.
I think I need more party members. So unfortunately, I'm gaming with Paul, and he doesn't like large parties, and it's going to be really difficult for me sacrificing all of my teammates.
Why tell Paul to suck it?
Okay, your group is such a mix of personalities. You got Paul, you got Nelson, you have AJ, and we have David Sims.
What
They're going to be shouting over me and Nathan, man.
Mm-hmm.
That'll work. That doesn't seem that odd to me.
I've got Robert Ogre drops the mic.
Yeah.
Oh, Robert, I picked up Atomic Robo, Fate Core game.
Oh, yes.
Oh my god. So looking forward to playing that.
All right. You running it?
Yeah, I'm not taking names yet, but it's going to happen.
I really like the comics, so.
Yeah, me too.
I might try to play more games this summer, too. Less running, more playing.
Background of Atomic Robo is Fate Core game system, and you're playing real world, but science and intrigue are notched up to about 11. So, you can't just be working in a lab. You have ninjas jump in and try and steal your stuff, and like robot Nazis are coming back from the Egyptian pyramids, and you're playing an immortal robot built by Nikola Tesla, etc.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That and Judge Dredd.
Oh yeah, Judge Dredd. That's coming up too.
Guilty.
I was thinking about making a real simple, because I really love the mutation tables they've got in Strontium Dog, which is the addition to the Judge Dredd Traveller rule set. And I'd like to incorporate that with something a bit simpler in gameplay, even. Maybe even the, what's it called? Ultra Simple Roleplay.
Oh, yeah. I picked that up.
It's pretty good. I think it's great for people who just want to sit down and play characters and not giving a shit about the rules. So you got 3 dice. You do everything with 3 dice. That's it.
That was free, right?
Yeah, it's free.
Yeah, I picked that up.
Someone talking about GURPS? I heard 3 dice. Do whatever you need with those 3 dice.
No, not Fudge Dice. Fudge Dice. GURPS is now Fate.
What?
They use Fate dice. GURPS dice.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't have to.
Oh, well, basically.
Basically. I mean, it's not the same system, obviously. You don't have the same thing. But yeah.
I just played Fate.
Yeah, Fate's fine.
So AJ got to experience the wonder of ice giants.
Oh yeah, so sorry AJ. That was a hard game for all of us.
Man, I don't even remember that game. I was so drunk.
Yeah, the best part of it was you sent me a message the day after, and he was like, "Dude, I got drunk, and I got on and played this game with Chepe, and I got raped by an ice giant." I was like, "I know. I was there for the entire 3-hour game I was playing."
Oh, only in the one shot.
It's like I'm not sure what happened last night, but I woke up and my character sheet was sore.
Oh. Oh man.
So AJ, I went and got the gibbering mouther version of the Reaper miniature.
Oh yeah.
I thought about you the whole time. I haven't painted it yet. But I think of your monster videos.
my Reaper miniatures are sitting at New Zealand Customs right now. They're probably going to charge me for it. Because
they're just sitting there?
They're sitting there getting processed, so they're probably going to charge me like $80 or I can't have them.
Really?
Yeah, that's what Customs does.
Is it like a random check or something?
Yep. Because it weighs like 3 kgs or so, though. Sorry, 10 pounds. They'll probably they'll haul it up and open it up and have a look what's in there, and they'll go, "Oh, it's full of toys. Obviously, there's enough here for resale, so we're going to charge them."
Oh, because they're going to think you're going to start your own business or something.
Yep.
Oh, that's lame.
I know. That's tax for you.
That's New Zealand for you.
You have taxes and stuff over there too.
No way.
Yeah, man.
End of the free.
Got that shit.
The difference is I can't grab my gun and go down there and threaten people.
Neither can I. In trouble.
You could. Once.
So could you, if you want to pay 36 grand for something that costs us $100.
It was worth the 10 years in prison. I've got my miniatures now.
Start doing diceless D&D in prison, AJ. You could become the Messiah.
Dude,
as far as I know, they can play D&D in New Zealand prisons. We're not
yeah,
cruel.
I think it's only an American thing where you can't.
Dude, AJ, what are you doing on the outside, man? You're wasting a great opportunity.
I'm going to set up a D&D retirement village.
In D&D, you're set, man.
I'm going to set up a retirement village, call it Lothlorien, and we'll be playing D&D 24/7.
There you go.
That's what I call it.
If you go to prison, I'll send you the player's handbook and a monster manual. How about that, AJ?
That sounds great.
That's true friendship.
That'll be like edition 8 by then. Edition 8, now with extra holographic controls.
And 5th edition for life.
No. They're saying it's going to be a 10-year edition. Do you guys really think it'll be 10 years?
Nope.
No.
How long do you think it'll last?
5.
5?
I think that's a good guess.
Really?
5 or 6.
It's gonna be.
With how slow they're releasing stuff, though.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I don't think it'll be that short.
Edition. No, it's gonna be 5 years before they release like the first Magic expansion.
Yeah, maybe.
There'll be a compendium. There'll be additional supplements. They'll have like an omnibus of all of the stuff that's added onto modules and things, and they'll release that as a print version, I reckon.
I don't know.
They'll have the D&D Google Class version with your heads-up Dungeon Master screen.
I guess I'd be okay with 5 years. They could do quite a bit in 5 years.
You'll have your Wisdom Class dice roller.
So you think their release schedule will become more frequent?
Sorry, can you hear that lawnmower?
Yeah, I can.
Yes.
It's okay. So you guys think their release schedule will become more frequent, though?
Not sure if
it depends, really. I mean, they're having a pretty good financial success with this edition, so...
Well, yeah, it's easy when you lay off a bunch of coworkers.
Well, it's the fact that they're a corporate entity now, so they're just an arm of the larger business. So
yeah. See, it doesn't bother me. I don't care if they make money. That's fine.
Yeah,
I'm not one of those people that's like, oh my god, they're trying to make money.
That's what businesses do.
Yeah, they're a business.
Some of the stuff that TSR did was just crazy. They wanted to build a train or something. Oh, it's
limited power.
Yeah.
Printing dead tree flesh with ideas on it is expensive, especially for millions of people.
Yep, that's true.
There's some guys out there whose target market is only Chepe. Like, they make a book and he buys it, and that's it.
That would be so good.
Hey, I'd be happy if I could make a book and Chepe would buy it.
That's a mark of quality?
It would be a mark that somebody bought one of my books.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, sure. I guess. Okay. I don't know.
I'll make you something so niche that it's actually handwritten on rabbit skin.
That's perfect.
You can only read it through a crystal.
Handwritten on goat skin.
Please stop that. I don't want that to be a thing.
It's
I
too
really
late.
don't want that to be a
It's too
thing.
late. It's all about the goats.
No, there's a movement now called hashtag Where's the Goats.
Is it really?
Yeah, it started last night.
Oh, I'm continuing it. No, dang it, Andrew! I'm not letting you do this to me. Nope. Chuppe, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm serious. I'm
He's
not
gonna
letting
take-
Andrew take me to the dark side right now.
He's gonna take the quickest detour from the high road he can find. I bet within 10 minutes, Juice tweets hashtag Where's the Goats.
Nope, won't do it. I'm being nice to Chuppe.
Chepe, what's your official response?
None. I don't want it to be a thing.
When Andrew is your mediator in a conversation, you know things are about to hit the
Here's
fan.
okay, but Chepe, there's where you messed up. The part where you said none is perfect. The part where you said I don't want it to be a thing, there's where you messed up.
I agree.
That makes it a thing.
Dramatic a bit, don't you think?
It's like the rules of the internet.
Like, people
Moment-
won't tease you if you don't react to it, but the moment you tell them you don't want it to become a thing or that it bothers you, that's where they continue.
Yeah, you don't say that live over the internet, man.
Oh, that's
It's
true.
not a
We are
thing.
live. Yeah, but nobody watches this far into the chats.
How long's it been going? 3 hours?
Something like that. 9 o'clock?
Was Barker on here?
Yes. So was Tim for a minute.
Must think, but-
From Tabletop Terrors. Tabletop Terrors.
Tabletop Terrors.
F.
I always get that stuck in my head.
So
Actually, sorry, go ahead.
I've got an ulterior motive for the Provokers prize-winning thing. Oh, does
yeah?
everybody know that they? Oh yeah, everybody they won the $100 prize for best online game for 2014. Yay!
Yay!
Congratulations, etc.
Matt
I have
Quick
a-
is buying us all shirts.
Yeah,
I know. Oh, I don't know if I was supposed to say that. Sorry.
made of chainmail and gold.
Chainmail Speedos.
So what I plan on doing is getting all of my extensive miniatures collection, which is basically all of Dungeon Master Johnny's first collection and all of my Reaper miniatures when they get here. And I'm using my terrain and stuff that I make, and I'm going to make a little video of their game using the audio from their game and basically sort of make a slideshow thing with highlights and all their voices as voice acting characters, and Matt doing the DM thing and me occasionally doing interluding. And now we rejoin our blah blah blah, etc. It was the summer of 2014.
2014, no way. I remember that summer. The one-shot group started then.
Yeah.
Wow, the end of it.
Back in the early days of the one-shot group, where men were men and sheep were nervous.
I still can't believe how quick we've grown. 1,400 members.
I know. We're past the point of keeping milestones now.
No, I still got milestones. I got 3 D&D groups in my sites.
Hobby controller bust.
My milestone is percentage of people running and playing games.
Dude, your milestone's so weak, Chepe. We're all about confrontation here.
Sorry for wanting to fulfill the purpose of the group.
I've crushed the brigade, and now we're going for the D&D groups.
I've got a
Thank you,
table
Commander
here.
Juice.
I've got a table here with symbols for all the different groups on Facebook and Google Plus, and I'm moving them around with one of those big poker stick things, World War II style.
Yes.
Yes.
So am I.
We must come in from the second quarter, and on the third term of the year, we will invade and crush them.
That's why I buy all these miniatures, because I need to have representations for the different groups.
Right.
The gibbering mouther. That's me.
Excellent.
I'm gonna
I, of
eat
course,
everything
am the brass.
from all angles.
I'm the brass dragon, of course.
Oh man, I would have taken you as a beholder, AJ.
Ooh, I see all. That's true. I am actually. Yeah,
You're an admin of every group on Facebook.
I know.
Like 1,000 admin pages.
How does this happen? I got made an admin of a craft exchange group. I just learned about it in the mail.
Yeah, the
It's like,
one you
what?
invited me to the other day. Is that just for crafting, or is that for anything?
That's for anything: skills, crafting, writing talent, filmmaking, artistic stuff, transport, anything really. It's an exchange. It's an exchange page for anybody who wants to exchange miniatures or crafting supplies or game modules or whatever.
I'll exchange
for
private
free.
photos for free miniatures.
For free miniatures.
I guess that would make them not free, though.
For your large colossal dragon, you get 20 minutes with Chin Chin.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, geez. So what have you been up to, AJ? I haven't seen you around.
Well, I had my birthday. I did all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That was an epic day. And I have just started up a new D&D group on Thursdays, which is all ladies. So I've got Tuesday, which is all guys, and Thursdays, which is all ladies. Which is... There is really no difference between the groups whatsoever. It's quite bizarre. Apart from there's more new people in the the Thursday game.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's great.
How's your crafting coming?
Really good. I'm currently working on the sci-fi corridors, the whatchamacallit, Space Hulk corridors set by Heroic Maps. They look awesome. Here, I'll switch on the old camera and show you. You see it?
Oh yeah.
They got like little bulkhead doors.
It looks like brown on brown.
Yeah, it's, it's
doesn't
rusty.
show up real well.
It's rusty and industrial looking, and I don't have.
Yeah, obviously your picture just doesn't show up real clear. Still though, that is really cool. Andrew, you use miniatures, don't you?
Yeah, in Flesh Sphere games.
In Flesh. Do you what do you use for terrain? Do you just do grids?
I use Chessex dry erase.
Gotcha. Do you like using that, or?
I mean, it's all about trade-offs. I'm really lazy, so the Chessex dry erase serves me well, I think.
Gotcha.
Like, I can just throw it on the table and then just, like, make up the terrain as I switch between the stuff.
Oh, okay. Oh, and you pretty much wing it and draw it on the spot?
I'll have, like, features written down that's like, draw 3 pillars roughly this far apart.
Oh, okay.
And then, you know, just, like, reach out onto the map and draw the rough area.
Would you ever buy, like, Dwarven Forge or anything?
Fuck yeah, I would.
Okay, I was just checking out. Didn't know.
Yeah, no, I really like all that stuff. Like, I like miniatures, I like terrain. For me, it's all about, like, how's the way to put it? Putting in what I get out of it. Like, a lot of the games I do in real life, people aren't going to take as seriously anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, you know, if I'm not getting a lot of energy from the people I'm running the game
I'm not
for,
going to give it.
then I'm fucking calling it in, man. I'm phoning it. Like, I'm rolling out a Chessex map using dry erase and doing less prep. That's just the way I normally do it. If it's for a group of people in real life that get more excited about it, I might do like some kind of pre-made thing beforehand. I've actually done poster printing before, where you use like a poster print program to make like larger terrains out of normal legal size paper.
Yeah. How'd that turn out?
Pretty good. But I'm confident enough with GIMP and Photoshop to use people's tiles and put stuff together really quick.
Oh, what did I miss? You talking crafting?
Yes, we are a little bit. Kinda. We're talking terrain, but not crafting so much.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just explaining that I like all that stuff, AJ. And the reason I don't use it myself in real life is because the people, like the 2 groups I GM for around the Flesh Sphere, aren't really that into the game. You know, they like it, but they don't take it seriously. There's not a lot of energy put into it, so I don't put as much effort into it.
Right.
I think that's why I'm the way I am at encounters. Like, people don't always give me the seriousness. Like, it's always a big joke. And so I don't take it seriously anymore. Like, I wanted to at first, because I wanted it to be different than other, in-stores. And I'm finding it hard right now.
Yeah, it is a lot of work.
Yeah, I just got 126 miniatures from my buddy DM Brad.
He hooked it up.
That was so awesome, Rob. I was like freaking out in that video.
I was
oh my
too.
God.
That was like completely like.
You got awesome ones, dude. Awesome ones.
I had to wait to open it. I had to wait to get it. I was very excited when I opened that box. I really didn't think he was going to give me that many. Yeah.
Yeah.
I started painting them. This is the first time I've ever done painted miniatures. I'm not doing too bad.
Did you take his advice?
On what?
On how to paint them, or did you just look?
Oh yeah, he's definitely.
Yeah, I'm too impatient. I am like, oh, I'm just gonna slap paint on. Yes. Oh, that looks like crap. That's why my wife does it.
No, it's really enjoyable. I like it. I mean, it's like relaxing,
It is.
It's almost like meditative. You just zoned in on it.
It's so calming.
Is that why
You
you're
got
having another kid, Juice? Do you need slave labor for miniature painting?
Hell yeah! 3 months of her being at home painting miniatures. Yes. No, I doubt that's going to happen very much.
I love that thread where you're like talking about how you've wanted to get Mousetrap and you got the cupcake game instead because your daughter wanted it, and everybody's like, that cupcake game looks way more fun than Mousetrap. And you're like, what? No.
Dude, I got to deal with cupcakes now. Like pink cupcakes.
What, you've never eaten a cupcake?
I love eating cupcakes. I don't like playing with toy cupcakes.
Alright. Mousetrap's an amazing game. I'm just going to throw that out there.
I thought it was. People are saying it's boring in my thing. They're like, we got it for our kid and it was boring. I'm like, really? No way. Like, the pieces even look so much better than when I was a kid.
Jury's still out, I guess.
Personally, though, with like kids, I'm a fan of roughhousing. I just throw them around and hit them with stuff.
Oh yeah, that's always the best.
Like,
but then
fucking
you
let 'em
get
go
tired
nuts.
after like 5 minutes, and it's like, do I really got to pick this kid in and pick this kid up and throw him again? Come on. It's tiring. Wait till you have your own kids, man. They want it like all the time. Pick me up, throw me on the couch again, throw me on the bed again.
You're such a bitter old man.
No, I'm not. I just get tired. I love doing it. It's funny. It cracks me up. I like. Here's what I also like to do. So every time I'll go upstairs, my daughter wants to follow me, and so if I hurry up, I can hide and jump out and terrify the shit out of her.
Oh, that's a good one.
I love doing it. But she likes it too. That's what's funny. Like the other day, I was hiding because we had this, like, in my office over here, you can kind of see, like, it kind of crooks around right there. And so I came in here and the light was off, and I hid right there. And when she came in, I jumped out at her and she just fell on the floor. It was so funny. But yeah. Is that bad?
Nah, it's fine.
No.
That's
I
great.
thought so too.
Like, I remember when I was like a young kid, like 4 or 5, I would just go out like with my cousins. I had 3 cousins, all male. We'd always hang out with each other, about the same age group. We'd just go fucking get sticks and beat each other with them. And like, we love that shit. Like, I'm talking like 6 hours of stick beatings a day.
Oh jeez, I never did that.
Then eventually we started throwing stones, and then like I remember when I got my first BB gun, got like a Red Ryder, and my cousins wanted one real bad too, so their parents buckled and got them like one Red Ryder for the 3 of them. So we divide up into teams of 2, and we go out in my woods and shoot at each other with the Red Ryder BB guns.
Oh jeez.
That lasted till about the second person that got shot.
That is awesome. Oh.
Man, you're from Michigan, Juice. You didn't do that shit?
Dude, I'm not from the sticks. Okay, when I was little, I lived in Ypsilanti. right? You know about Ypsilanti, right?
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with it.
Yeah. Then after I lived in Ypsilanti, so what we did, right? When I was little, I got picked on by older kids. So kids would like do wrestling, like pro wrestling moves on me. They'd be like 4 years older than me. And they're doing like a sharpshooter or a figure four or whatever. We used to go to a field and play football. There'd be like high school kids and then middle school kids and 3 or 4 kids my age, right? I'd be like 8 or 9 years old. And we'd just be getting our asses kicked playing football in this huge field that was probably 160 yards long. And so we'd do that, and then it would usually end with me in some kind of wrestling move after the game. And then what else did we do? God, we used to go into the woods a lot. People had like tree forts and swings built back there over a creek. There's so many times I'd fall into that creek.
Oh, dude, you know what you do in Michigan? Here's what you do. In Michigan, if you have a body of water, like a lake, a creek, or whatever, fucking best game you play, you take a watermelon and cover it in grease and throw it in the water and then beat each other up and wrestle to see who can get a hold of it. It's like the equivalent to like greasing a pig and like having people try to catch it.
I've never heard of that.
Man, like I'm like from the sticks though. I mean, we're talking like entertainment is having a barbecue and fighting over a greased watermelon.
See, yeah, you're from the country. I'm from like a ghetto area, like thug life everywhere. Like we used to break into a golf course, like a real crappy golf course, and there, like we would kidnap ducks, like baby ducks, from their mom and stuff. And I remember one kid took a firecracker and put it in a baby duck's beak and taped it. That was the most traumatizing thing for me when I was like 8 years old. Like watching a duck's beak get blown off by a firecracker.
That's fucked up.
Oh, dude, that's coming from the country guy. Wow. But yeah, I remember that. We used to go and catch bullfrogs and turtles.
See, bullfrogs I don't really care about, but turtles, I'm it's halfway there. Ducks though.
With the firecracker, but the turtle didn't seem to react. It was like boom. My jaw's tough as hell. Didn't even phase the turtle.
Shit, yeah, those things have been seen dinosaurs come and go.
Yeah.
Like, you ain't nothing.
Yeah, it was like I don't know. When I was little, it seemed a lot bigger. Like I remember when I was little, I thought it was like this big. It was probably in real like now. If I were to look at it, it's probably like a turtle that big around, a snapper turtle or something. But
true story. I was at the Australia Zoo, that's Steve Irwin's wildlife park, and back then he had Harriet, which was one of the Galapagos turtles that Darwin brought back from the Galapagos Islands for Queen Victoria. And I didn't quite pat her on the head, but I was close enough to, because she looked kind of mean, crikey. And they fed them while I was there, so they're kind of agitated and moving around. They get around at a fair trot, and they make these like a deep sort of hissing sound. Mm-hmm. And they jostled in and they fed them their vegetables, which are basically whole carrots, whole cabbages, just sort of quartered and stuff, because these things just mow through it. They just chomp through it. They could easily take off a finger. And they put about 1 kg of salt on their food to compensate, because they're not on the island anymore. So the salt and stuff there, they have to cry it out constantly. And if you don't give them that salt, they will die of salt depletion. But yeah, she was well over, 120, 130 years old, something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, and still pretty spry. She died from a disease, not from old age.
Nice. When here's another thing we used to do when I was little. I lived in a mobile home park, and when we would go out, we would take a bunch of eggs, and we'd try to throw it over as many houses as we could with eggs. And then we didn't know who hit what house, but it was always like, oh, that house got hit.
You were what the newspapers here called youth. You were a youth.
Yeah. I was a paper boy too.
Nice. A what?
A paper boy.
Dude,
I got fired for dumping papers in the creek though. I'd be like, oh, it's Saturday morning, I don't want to do this, and I would dump them in the creek, like, because I delivered in the neighborhood next, like you'd have to go through the woods to the other one. So I used to take the whole bundle and just drop it in the water.
Oh, dude, that's horrible. You're the worst paper boy.
I was, dude. I was terrible. I only had 18 houses too on my route.
They called him Flipper, clogged up with paper.
Oh, it was bad, dude.
You probably killed a whale, man. It's walking around with a
I doubt it.
big
Maybe
fat
some
load of
bullfrogs.
newspaper stuffed in its blowhole.
Oh man, yeah. But the funny thing is, after I would do that, I would only get like 1 or 2 complaints the next day.
Because nobody cares.
No, like you get So every day you get a report, and the way they do it is you'd have all the papers stacked up with the twine around it or whatever, and the very top thing would be one sheet with all like your complaints from the previous day, or like new houses, but it would be all your houses, and then it would be complaints and stuff like that. I'd have like 1 or 2 complaints. I'd be like, see, it's not worth worrying about.
Just rip the complaints up.
Yeah, well, no, I would, because obviously it comes from the free press or whoever, and I'd just be like, oh, the neighbor must have stole it or something. Yeah, it was bad. I was terrible.
Well, the amount of money they pay kids to do work, that's what they deserve.
I only made like $30 a month.
Yeah.
Or $40 a month, because you have to collect from some of them. Like, so each house declares how they want to do it. If they want to just pay the free press or they want to pay me directly, right?
You gotta like go around and shake motherfuckers down to get your money.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
they-
you do. And if not, you have to report it. But here's
You
the
wanna know
thing:
what the fuck the news is?
you get more money from people paying you directly than from the free press. So if they pay the free press directly, you get like $1 or $2 a month. Whereas if they pay you directly, you get all that money.
No brainer.
Yeah. So and then every once in a while you're given, or every day you're given like 2 extra papers for you to go around and try to convince people to subscribe, and then you can give them a paper and then sign them up, which I never did. But yeah, because that's how it used to be. That was 21 years ago.
And then the
Damn.
internet.
Oh, I'm old as hell now. 21 years ago.
You're not old.
That's weird to say, though. Yeah, when I was a kid, 21 years ago, I had a paper route. I've been working for 21 years.
I was doing this thing the other day where you like work out your retirement savings. It's part of the company website thing, It's like
401k stuff?
Yeah, so we have a retirement age in New Zealand of 65 years. That's when you start getting your government pay.
Yeah.
Being a lovely, enlightened, semi-socialist country that we are.
We do that here, too.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah. So it's a good idea.
It's called Social Security.
Oh, that's what Social Security is. I thought that was just, for people who don't have work. Anyway.
No, that's called welfare.
That's unemployment. Or welfare.
Or unemployment, or whatever you want to call it.
I just got this picture of people going down and like getting food stamps and ensnaring.
No, it's not like that.
And getting some.
You get a bridge card.
I did see something where this guy in Detroit was going to court for child care payments that he doesn't owe, really, because the baby's not his, but the mother declared him as the father.
And he's being forced because he took too long to report it. But he didn't know about it.
Oh, man.
That's the thing. He got pulled over one day, didn't realize that he was considered the father of this kid because it was an ex-girlfriend. And
once the wheels of justice start turning.
Yeah, because you get a certain amount of time, I guess, as a father before you can say, no, I'm not the father. And then if you can prove it, you're good. But because he didn't even know that she reported him, and it had been a while, he's stuck to pay no matter what.
They tried to do that with my dad. He got married and then got divorced like 2 weeks later before he shipped out for Vietnam. And then she had a kid with somebody else, but tried to declare him as the father.
Did he report it in time? Is that how he got out of it?
He did, yep.
Do you know how long you have to report it?
Oh, I don't even remember. I barely remember that part of the story. Like, I wasn't told my dad had been married multiple times until I was like 20.
Really?
Yeah. For some reason, my parents were ashamed of multiple marriages.
Yeah, whatever.
And then like this girl that looks exactly like you shows up one day.
God, that's one fucking poor son of a bitch.
If I saw a girl that looked like Andrew, I would laugh so hard. I just imagine the lumberjack beard going on. Some kind of a hat for a Smith & Wesson or something.
So I take this test, right? And it's like, do you get regular exercise? Is your blood pressure high? Are you happy with life? Do you get on well with your family and stuff? And it's basically working out how long you're going to live. So you can work out how much retirement savings you can have.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. And I was like, okay, let's do this. So I did the thing. I was brutally honest with myself, and came out with like 59 or something like that. And I was like, I'm not even going to make it to retirement. Why am I even doing this? This is
it said you were going to die at 59?
Yeah.
Like from heart problems or something? From high stress? Or?
Just going to keel over and cark it one day, mid-game.
Wow, man.
Roll D20 and
it's pretty, you know what? It's because you put down as one of your hobbies D&D, and so it thought you'd kill yourself. Oh, he's depressed. He's going to kill himself.
Well, he has struck with the dark powers.
When he's 59 and can't find anybody to play games with, he's going to croak.
I'm just going to go do the old one-way bungee jump.
Yeah.
What? That's what the OSG's for.
That's true.
Tonight, live on the OSG, Death D&D.
We are going to film a man dying live on camera.
That's right. The only contestants in this game are suicidal people. If you roll a 1, you roll a 1, that's it, man.
I wonder what the oldest game played in our group has been. Like the game with the oldest player.
AJ?
Frank hasn't played it, perhaps, as far as I know.
He's played in mine.
Has he? Well,
yeah, the first one that you guys were in.
That qualifies. Oh
Okay.
yeah, that's right. He was in my game.
Was he?
Yeah, the Galaxy Rangers.
He was in that game?
No.
Yeah, he was.
Oh yeah, that's right, he was. Yep.
I don't remember.
He said like one line, and it was basically he gets out of the transport and he goes, "Right, where can I get some breakfast or something? Where's the sandwich joint?" Or,
He didn't do anything in that game?
Nah, not really.
I did everything.
Yeah, you were running around at sonic speed, so and the other guy yeah, Dave threw like just blasted the place with a missile.
Oh yeah, he blew stuff up for no reason.
Well, he had a good reason. There were bad guys in there.
Didn't. Come on.
He had a missile and a target. That's all the reason he needed. It was a great game, man.
So then that game technically had the oldest player because he was younger when he played my game.
And outguessed. Dude, like what I love about Frank is when he would talk, he would get like really up close to the camera and like squint his eyes.
I miss Frank, man. Where has he been? He did like a video the other day.
Yeah, he did. By the way, Frank, if you're watching this, which you won't, but if you do, don't take off your headset microphone at the start of the thing and throw it down on the desk if that's where your sound is coming from, because it was like, hello, and I was like, oh, perfect sound quality, and then he just throws his thing down like, I don't need this. Yeah, you do. I can barely hear you now. I still watched it, but yeah, I had to adjust.
Oh, the reason he hasn't been playing, he's still waiting for Outcast Part 2.
No.
Yeah, man, he's not scheduling anything because he wants to make sure his calendar's open for it.
No, he's not.
Clearly, that's what's happening.
No, it's because he called me on the phone probably and was like, I'm done with this young pup.
Hey, that reminds me. Do you guys know what's up with Alex Maxwell?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, the dude that quit?
Yeah, he quit.
Who were you talking about?
Alex Maxwell.
Yeah, I don't know who he is.
Yeah, he's been in the group for a while. Like he's played some games.
But he quit?
Yeah, like first he told me he wasn't doing the because he had signed up for the next gift game. He told me he wasn't going to be in that, and then like the day after, which would have been today, I saw that he had quit.
Why did he quit?
I don't know. He didn't say anything.
Huh.
I'm thinking something had to have happened though.
Has he played in a lot of games?
At least a couple. I don't know how many.
Huh. Yeah, I don't even know who he is. He
Yeah.
probably didn't like us talking, I don't know, no holds barred in the group or something.
Talking smack.
Yeah. Oh, welcome, new person.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Juice, Andrew.
Not much. How are
Other
you?
ones? Doing all right. Doing all right.
Good. Yeah, I've never heard of that Alex guy though. So he's played in a lot of games though.
I wouldn't say a lot, but
Got a
like
few.
he's played games. I know like the group has a lot of lurkers, like people that haven't played. But he's definitely like I've had him in a game before, so.
Right. Yeah, I did not know. I'm sure other people have left too. Ronnie Bradley left. He came in and was like, "Oh wait, I gotta play games." Yeah, nope, I'm going. He did. I remember, because then he's like, "Oh wait, we're here to play games." I was like, "Yeah, this is like real early on too." He's like, "I don't want to play games. I have plenty of games to play." I was like, "Okay, peace." Hey, thanks for stopping by. Have a good one.
That guy.
Yeah, tell me about it.
He wears the t-shirt.
I was trying to keep track for a while of how many games I played in this group. But it was getting so high, I quit. It's getting close to triple digits if it's not already there.
What we need is some sort of video recording of the games that will. Oh wait.
But see, back in November, you were up to 40, I think, because I was at like almost 30.
Yeah, in November, that was before the big bust of games I played.
Yeah, because that was around Brigade Con time, and then I haven't played in a lot since. But
a lot of them have been unbroadcasted, funnily enough.
Really?
I'd say 10 to 20 games.
I did not realize people were doing unbroadcasted games.
Oh yeah,
They're-
tons.
Yeah.
They're pickup games.
Oh, okay.
People will just like randomly be like, I'm gonna try to play Fiasco in 10 minutes.
Yeah, see, I didn't even think about that.
There's a lot of groups that have formed up from the one-shot group games.
Yep.
Which I think is inevitable, really.
There are a lot of lurkers, though. Like, I just don't understand why, like, more people aren't taking advantage of it, you know? Like, I know a lot of people are using it, right? But think about it. We have 1,400 members, and there's only, like, 30 games right now. That's not even close to all 1,400 members.
Part of it, I think, is the broadcast aspect. Because, like, most of the games are broadcasted. It's fine for, like, us, right? Because we're into YouTube. We're, like, YouTubers.
Yeah.
So we don't fucking care if our, like, goofy faces are plastered all over the internet. But I think a lot of people get turned off by it. They're like, oh, what? There's a permanent record of this?
That or just the overall intimidation, just, you know, having to act and follow other people's footsteps.
But it's an RPG. I mean, they obviously like tabletop RPGs. That's not something they're new to.
Yeah, but look, like, okay, so for instance, the Gith game. Look how fucking Locrius pants you juice, and you're a veteran.
I had nothing.
Like, if I would have followed Locrius, I would have got pants.
Yeah.
Because, like, what do you do? How do you handle that?
Nothing. I know everybody who was watching it was like, that was the shit. And then it's like, I come on, they're like, oh. Like, did Locrius have to end his turn? Like, come on.
Dude, Locrius didn't give a description. He cast a spell. Like an out-of-game spell.
Yeah, on me. I'm hooked ever since. Like, okay, at first, I'll be honest. At first, Locrius, right? Before the game, I'm like, this motherfucker, he can't be real. Like, this is so fake, right? And then slowly, it's like warming up to me. I'm like, wow, I'm digging this. Like, this is cool. And then we start playing, and my mind just blew. Like, I'm just like, okay, nope. This guy's the real deal. I am not on his level. You've seen him, right, AJ?
I'm gonna watch this now. I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, you don't know who Locrius is then?
Nope.
Oh my goodness, AJ.
I've been on hiatus.
Oh, this dude. Oh my gosh. Even Andre over here paid homage to Locrius.
No,
right?
he's good.
So who is he?
The greatest of all time. He is the Muhammad Ali of the one shot.
Well, let's
Now,
not.
let's get it right. Locrius has been dubbed the living legend of the OSG.
He is. The philosopher king himself is saying it right here, right now. Locrius is top shot.
Is it you, Andre?
Maybe. You know, you have not seen Locrius and Andre in the same place at the same time.
I don't role play very well, so.
He doesn't role play it's because he lives it.
That's right.
That's true. Did you watch him too?
Oh yeah. I enjoyed every aspect. I was just like, how do I get online after this? Just watching him, it's like I don't want to be in a group with them. That's how intimidated I am from him.
Oh man, I want to be in a group with him every time.
Holy shit, I'm sold. I gotta watch this.
Yeah, dude. I'm not kidding. I'm not. Like, it sounds like I'm joking and I'm just blowing smoke up people's ass. No, dude. This guy is the best.
He will make your brain turn and crank faster. Like, how can I do something just as good or better? How do I do it? I'll grab this piece of string. How do I make it look good?
Or you're just going to be like me and you're not going to even think about it. You're just going to be like, I can't. I'm not even going to try. You don't try. You know. You're like, that's like saying, hey, I'm going to go play some basketball. How can I be like Michael Jordan? It ain't happening.
So you didn't try it. That's why you died?
No, I died because Matt Click blew a boulder off the ceiling down on top of me.
I was just kidding.
This is all Matt's fault.
Let's be real. We've looked at the black box. What killed Juice was Matt Click shot a grappling hook out of one of the cannons and it struck the wall and caused these rocks to fall from the ceiling. Now Juice dodged that, but Matt saw the cause and effect, right? Like he saw that shooting the grappling hook and failing causes an avalanche. So Juice got knocked unconscious by the Banshee's wail, and Matt was like, oh, nobody's on the deck that really matters.
He did, and then he shot it again. And my guy's unconscious, so you fail all dex saves. Which then I had to remind Andrew that that's automatically a crit.
Yeah, I was being nice, and I just did normal damage, which was 5d10.
Which I was already unconscious. So it was almost an instant death. I think I survived by like 10 hit points or something.
Dude, that creature was nasty though, the Banshee Gorgon.
That was sweet. Yeah. AJ, this Locrius guy is so good. In my homebrew world, I'm making a god after him.
Wow. Well, it is a good name for a god.
Heck yeah, it is. And he's going to be blue.
Has to be blue.
He has to. Everybody wears blue that worships him. They can't wear any other colors. Even in the temple, outside of the temple, the sand around the temple is all blue.
No, you can let them wear blue. Just, their faces and their hair have to be blue.
They can wear, like, non-colors, like white, brown, black. But if they're wearing a color, it has to be blue. Yeah, this guy, man. Oh.
So did you?
His play style is actually indicative of a lot of the play style that was happening on the Vampire Experiment about 2 years ago.
What's the Vampire Experiment? Was that the Gentleman Gamer?
Yeah. There's about 600 of us, and it was all performance role play, high charisma role play.
Uh-huh.
And it was pretty intense. He probably fit right into that whole genre of storytelling type games.
Right.
He's got a good performance role play.
See, and I'm not into vampire or just, like, I don't know. I've never been into that genre, really.
It's a very tough genre because it's all PvP, so everybody's pitted against each other.
Right.
So it's not a good format for building, a social foundation of friendship when you want to fucking kill each other for
I don't know. Gary Yankee does a great job of that.
Point is,
Oh.
it's tough. It's really tough. High political intrigue and PvP is tough. It is.
Yeah.
I was going to tell you, Juice, I'm actually putting together a blog page that has the entire roster from the Gith game, and I'm going through and giving like military jackets, like medals for different stuff in game. But yeah, Badarondock will be up there, but under status it's going to say
Dead.
Ted.
Am I the first to die in the Githyanki games?
Yes.
All right.
So I'll be honest, like Brian Bivens was a hair away from getting killed.
Yeah, but close doesn't count.
Cause that Illithid man, that Illithid had 5d10 on him if he wouldn't have got that strength DC. That
I was rooting for that, and I was actually rooting for a TPK at the end there. But then I was like, wait, then Locrius has to die. I don't want that.
I think Locrius can fly.
Oh, can he?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got the spell, doesn't he?
Yeah, Locrius had fly. He could have
so
just
he
cast it
wouldn't-
on himself, and
That would have been perfect.
that was your ideal game.
Yeah, if he would have flew away and everyone else died.
Which game was this? Number 3?
Yes.
Yeah.
We have rotating players. So it's not always the same people.
Yeah, there's
Awesome.
been yeah, we're gonna have some new people in too. Like Wednesday, Nerdarchy Dave's getting in for the first time.
Oh, he hasn't played yet? See, I have to
Nate
come into
and
that
Ted did.
as a recruit so I can work my way up and kill everybody.
There you go.
Be like, oh, Ted, you're at the bottom? You are dead.
Like I'll let you too, Juice. I'll let your experience carry over to your new character, so you can start out at level 8 instead of level 7.
Oh, I love it. Perfect.
Yeah. Tim Kearney's gonna get in on a game.
Holy shit, is that guy for real?
Who? Locrius?
Locrius.
Did you check out Planetoid?
He's got a voice like... Oh, that's what you guys were talking about. He
Isn't
sounds
he
like
amazing?
he sounds like a warrior poet.
He's amazing, dude. He's the greatest.
He's an actual bard. Is he propped up in
Yes.
the seat? Because he looks like a gnome bard.
He's got a rock band that's pretty darn good, too. Called Planetoid Music on YouTube.
They're sweet.
Wicked.
You gotta check that out, too. Guarantee you'll like it. Well, or at least the act. But that's not really an act, it's him. Like, that is
So
him.
You got Matt Click in that game too? Oh man. All stars.
Yeah, that was a really good group. Like there were good players in there for sure.
There were awesome players, and then there was Juice.
What? Adirondack, dude. To be
No, I
honest.
liked him.
So the way I was doing it, okay, I was gonna tell you this too, because I hadn't given Matt Click inspiration, and Juice was like, I'm gonna give Matt my inspiration. And I was like, no, I'll give him some. What I was doing with inspiration in that game was I wasn't awarding it for good RP. I was awarding it only for calling out weakness, and like the other players.
That's a brilliant
So that's why I got it. I was like, oh, okay, sweet. Because that's all I do. I'm like, oh, yeah, this guy's weak. I can make anything sound weak.
But yeah, but it wasn't that you made it sound weak. It was given a reason why, and then when I saw that, that's when he did it, and I was like, oh, okay, that was actually really good. It was how he showed weakness.
Yeah, like I'd
calling it
explain it
out.
every time. Like I'd narrate. My guy's thinking that he's showing weakness by doing this.
Correct.
He should have done this or something.
You were playing the Gith the best with the military hierarchy. Like that's what I was gonna say. Like your RP was really good because you were calling out weakness really well.
I was trying to set it up that I was going to go after Lloyd. Like I was like building, but I knew I wasn't going to beat him. I just wanted to do it. But now that I get to recreate a character, now my sole purpose is to rise up the ranks and beat everybody.
Now, when you do that, make sure you have a Mandalorian heart when you do it, and you'll do just fine.
What's that?
Really?
Mandalorian?
Over my head.
Star Wars.
Oh, I like Star Wars. I've watched all the movies, but I'm not all up on the lore and stuff.
No worries.
Boba Fett, the Jango Fett was a Mandalorian.
Gotcha.
Man, Wednesday's game is gonna get crazy. I'm having like the Nerdarchy guys run a mission for Tiamat, basically.
That's at 10, correct?
Nice.
It's 11 actually. I bumped it an hour back.
Okay. I'm just gonna have to plan carefully.
Yeah, because
so that I can get my daughter situated, so I can play.
Nice.
I might have to jump away a lot, unfortunately.
Oh, that's
Talking
okay,
of, I'm gonna whisk away, guys. Have a nice evening.
Later, AJ.
Hey, see you, AJ. They set it up in like the PA or not the PHP, but the monster manual for this edition. Like a big point for them was that there was some kind of agreement forged between Tiamat and the Githyanki.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to work that into the game somehow. So it's like kind of a reprieve from the whole Illithid thing. It's like they're getting called upon to do something specifically to honor their contract with Tiamat.
Are they in Rise of Tiamat, Githyanki?
You know, I am not sure. I do not believe so.
I don't think so either. So it's like they're building this up, but then the module with Tiamat doesn't mention them?
Like for some reason, Gith are very unpopular.
Really?
Yeah.
That's like one of my favorite things when I read. Like, okay, I'll be honest. When all the D&D and stuff I've ever played, I didn't even know about them. Even though they're in the 2nd edition monster manual and stuff, no idea about them. I got this monster manual, and that was one of the things that stood out to me. I was like, oh, these are kind of cool. You know? And then I heard people asking about the swords, and that I actually didn't care about that. I just thought their actual lore was kind of cool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I love them. Like, Githyanki and the Githzerai are both really cool.
Definitely. I agree. But,
And
yeah, I've been plugging your stuff. I shared it today with the D&D group.
Oh, did you?
There was a guy who, in the D&D group on Facebook, one of them, he had said, oh, I'm looking for players that are 40 years old or older. And my wife pointed this out to me, like she always does. And I was like, okay, whatever, you know, guy wants older players. He probably wants old school gamers, was my thought. And so then she's like, oh, and then we just started a new thread. And oh, he just started a new thread. And each thread was like more condescending than the last. Like, oh, I guess people here can't, you know, respect, you know, blah, 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 or whatever. So anyways, I went in, and he had rephrased his original thread looking for players at least 36 years old, but it would be case-by-case basis. And when my wife or somebody asked him why, he said, well, I want good RPers, or good role players, or whatever, good players. And someone, you know, that's when I went in, and I said, well, age has nothing to do with how good you are. And I said, why don't you come over to the one-shot group? You know, we have a lot of good players, some of the best games online, because he was looking for online players. I said, we have like some of the best, you know, online games going on. And so I sent him the link to the one-shot group. Then I posted it on one of his other threads where he's looking for players for the one-shot group. Finally, I said, seriously, go watch these games. I sent him the first game and the third game of the Githyanki, because I haven't watched the second one. And I was like, go watch these. If you think it's good, you'll enjoy the one-shot group. And that's where I left it. He didn't join that I saw. Got a lot of thumbs up on it, though, and a lot of people joined after I shared that.
When did you do that? Was that like
This evening, like 6 o'clock maybe.
Oh, okay. It was this evening.
Maybe a little bit earlier tonight. But yeah, because I don't know. I think the level of games that have been going on lately are amazing. So.
Yeah, I totally agree.
I want to start playing more games because of how good these have been.
Well, I wrote earlier, back when you originally did it, basically I wrote that I believe the reason why we have quote-unquote better players here is because we care about the hobby and that each one of us feeds off of each other to try to grow better. And that's the reason why it looks like we're better. We're really not better. We just found the right kind of group and people to play and excel upon each other on.
No, they're better. Like it's almost like just the people. It's all the people that have been exceptional have also played in a lot of these games lately. It seems so they've been able to try different things. Like for instance, well, this isn't a good example, but Locrius, right? That dude just has talent, and he's got an interesting personality, right? But his talent alone is amazing compared to 9 out of 10 gamers. It's easily probably the best. You know what I mean? So, I mean, just some people are awesome. And I think, like, Andrew's a good example. Andrew can play with anybody, I feel. Like, I can't imagine Andrew playing a bad game with people. Now, I'm not saying he's perfect. Obviously, everyone has off days. But, you know, he's not going to be the reason a game is not fun, I guess is my point. You know?
I think I'm kind of a jack of all trades.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Hey, Juice, I just wanted to say I hope you get your 1,000 soon, man. Thank you for inviting me to the Hangout. April 1st, I'm going to start up my channel again with my first game I've hosted in about 2 years. It's going to be Star Wars Edge of the Empire with Barker, Steve Fillmore, myself, and Skank and Spitz.
Nice.
And we're gonna start it up, and hopefully you guys will tune in, and I'll hope to see you guys soon.
Yeah, let us know
For
more
sure,
about
man.
that, Andre.
All right, man. Take care.
Thanks for stopping by. Later, bud.
Right, bye.
Well, that's cool. 13 away. I will not hit it today, probably, either. But after this hangout, I'll probably be like, yeah, whatever.
You'll have it tomorrow before you wake up, though.
Yeah, right. I don't know. I think it'll take like a week. I bet by the end of the week, I'll have my
Bars
1,000.
aren't closed yet.
What's that?
Bars aren't closed yet.
I think they're close here. Getting close. Yeah, they're closed here. But 5 o'clock somewhere, right? But no, I do think like the level of players is amazing here, and I think it's because people get so much practice.
Yeah, effort's really high too. Like,
Yeah.
I think in general people here try to put forth a good game. Like, they try to improve.
Yeah, there's not a lot of chuckle fuckery, as you guys say.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. Like, for all the accusations of chuckle fuckery, there's really not that much.
Right. Like even when I've screwed around, I haven't really like messed anybody's games up or anything. You know.
It's the fine art of learning how to chuckle fuck. You know, all us old school chuckle fuckers, we're becoming better players and learning how to chuckle fuck better.
Right. Yeah, like now it's you pick your spots to chuckle fuck.
Yeah.
Like, oh, yeah, that's where I can make my penis joke. Okay. Yeah.
You gotta be artful with the chuckle fuck. Like I did in Chepe's game when I was the mentally challenged bottle cap collector in the post-apocalyptic world. Like the concept was believable. Like I was like a 6'5", this huge pillar of a man that had this lead pipe, and people could bribe me to do things by giving me bottle caps.
Did they know they could bribe you by doing that?
They figured it out as the game went along, and then the end of the game was a reveal that I had went down into the sewers with them to lead them into an ambush. Like I double-crossed them, and they killed the guy that hired me, and it was like a fucking blood money scene. He had this like huge leather sack on his side, and it got hit by a lead pipe, and it busted open, and it was full of Blue Star bottle caps. They just like went flying all over the place, like his blood falling all over the caps. It was like really, my guy was like swaying back and forth because he had been shot by a tranquilizer dart. It was like a really surreal scene, actually. But yeah, that Chepe didn't like that one. He called me a chuckle fuck for it.
What? I think it sounds fine.
Yeah.
I'd allow it.
I know.
But I allow everything.
Did you watch any of Lloyd's game tonight?
I watched like the very beginning, and you were, I think, doing your intro, and then I got sucked into doing something else around the house, unfortunately. So I didn't see very much, maybe 5 to 10 minutes. It sounded good from what I heard. So I'm gonna end my broadcast here real quick though. Have a good one, guys. Thank you for watching.